You're like, wow. What? Oh my God.
You have my sword. And you have my bow.
And my axe.
And my crack pipe.
He high, man. He's hallucinating, smoking that shit.
Ryan's clean-shaven penis-looking face.
What the was that? God damn it!
Ryan's penis whiffs of moldy pizza.
No! God! All of you, god damn it!
You, heartfelt.
So I do like college boys. That's right.
No!
Gary's like nervous. He's like, I need pins and needles.
You missed the greatest intro of all time on Friday Night Tights. That last couple of minutes of dialogue will never be found. Sorry. Hi.
Never be found.
I'm an idiot.
Are we here now?
That was my Joe Rogan clip that you just you made them miss out on.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Hi. There's sound now because I'm dumb. And my name is Gary Beekler. I come to you from Nerdrotic.com and my mom's vagina. And this is Friday Night Tights. Very happy to be here. Let's get the applause back.
Very nervous. Very nervous.
I'm nervous. I'm fanboying
Care for the
out.
boomers. Anthony Cumia here. So
I'm a Cumia simp. Okay,
Yes.
I admit it. I've been watching the guy for years.
In his pants.
I
was wearing them.
I appreciate the invite, and I fit in because I too am quite the geek, nerd, and gamer. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
Holding it down from the older generation.
I love the Pong.
So yeah, what was Pong like? Yeah.
Yeah.
What we're saying is that Anthony Cumia could survive a Modern Warfare 2 game lobby.
Yes.
Okay, he could survive the chat. Okay.
I love it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Hey,
That's kind of a joke we always make
Participate in
about this sensitive people today where they get offended over no pronouns in bios. Like, you couldn't survive a Xbox Live Modern Warfare 2 lobby. Oh my God, you would cry within 2 seconds of being in there and hearing all the N-bombs and the Joe Rogan-esque language in there. You would cry. So,
or the Young Turks joke, you know.
Oh yeah, plenty of them. No, the lobbies are great. People, and I really appreciate though the when you do kill somebody and you hear like that split second. Well, son of a. And you're like, oh, good,
yes.
You're like, oh, good. I'm glad he was pissed. Like, I want people to, well, another death, whatever. You know, it's always,
the best thing is when they would show the replay, the guy would be like, "Fuck you, that you didn't fuck him." And show the replay, he's like, "Okay, you got me, you got me."
Yeah, slow mo just.
X. All right, you got me.
Oh shit.
For a couple of people who might not know who Anthony is, I would say he's Howard Stern if he didn't sell out, but Howard Stern is Anthony Cumia, who did sell out. That's what I'll say.
If I were to sell out, if I was offered enough money to sell out, which wouldn't be much, gotta be honest.
It is crazy. As soon as Anthony joined, I said, we're either overly succeeding or you're just failing being on here with us. We're not sure which is here, but the fact that we're on with Anthony Cumia on the Nerdrotic channel is crazy.
You guys just took off, and I'm on final approach.
Time to land this plane.
Fingers crossed we might just smash into each other and go out in a glorious explosion.
Right.
That's good. Like the PSA collision here in San Diego from '77. Yeah,
that was a biggie, man.
That was bad.
That was pretty bad. That was one thing. If you remember heard of in history, a movie called Faces of Death. Every day now we could look at our phone and see snuff films, literally people being killed, and you just kind of back to my feed, whatever. No one cares. But back there was a film. It was called Faces of Death, and it's really hard to get your hands on it. And it was a lot of fake stuff, a lot of staged things. But they did have actual news footage of some carnage that happened, and most of it was traffic accidents and stuff. And then they showed the PSA. They showed some clips from that, and I swear you're watching like the trunk of a body, somebody's torso on a rooftop, and arms and legs in the street. And it was like, oh, okay, that's the real thing. But the monkey getting hit on the head with a hammer, I don't think that was
But when I saw the PSA footage, I was like pretending to be all cool in front of my friends. I'm all, and I was like just getting sick. I was like,
you're like, it's real bad, man. That's metal, really bad. And if you're going to be flying anytime soon, you don't want to watch any of that shit.
The other footage they showed, because they showed that, and then they showed there was a quick, they got the collision. They got like a second after the collision, and you see like how a plane falls from the ground. It doesn't go, it just goes, whoop, it drops straight down.
Yeah, it was like over on its side, the wings on fire. It's like you just...
And I
don't think they were sitting in there going like, oh,
they caught the passenger plane. So like a big, this is why I hate flying. This is like one of my first memories as a kid was living in San Diego during the PSA collision. I'm like, I ain't getting a plane ever. So it was landing, and then there was a little passenger plane that was right under it, and it just hit it. And the thing is, it's going, hundreds of miles an hour, and this thing isn't. So it's like a rock, smack. It's like being shot, basically. And the thing just drops out of the air. That was it. And it was horrible. That's a great way to start out the show. But
Faces of Death.
Faces of Death.
The bright side is you have a better chance of getting shot than you do of dying in an airplane accident.
That is true. Actually, you have a better chance of getting shot on an airplane now, especially if it's Frontier or Spirit.
Or getting your ass kicked at a bowling alley.
What the fuck was that? I thought that was the last bastion of peace where you could just go and bowl.
Were you about to say whiteness?
Yeah, I didn't even know black people played that.
I figured I'd wait a few minutes before I really get to delve into that.
Let's get warmed up a little bit.
That's the
Well, I think they wandered in that bowling alley. To be honest, they just heard there were shoes just sitting out.
Like, damn, you got kicks just sitting out.
Way easier than the target. So.
Oh man!
Except in San Francisco, where they just let you go.
Yeah.
So
Ryan,
we're gonna
change.
go around the horn and introduce our lovely panel, especially our eye candy Az, and we'll start with Az tonight. What's up, baby boy? How you doing?
Oh, sorry, Jeremy. I'm good. How are you?
Get that
I
new
love the
camera.
ring shit, hey? Can't wait for that. I want a fat fucking black dwarf with no beard shouting at me.
I'm sorry, Az. That's Lord of the Rangs, Return of the Kang.
Return of the Kang.
Yeah,
I love the way
the battle for middle girth. I think that's what it's gonna be. So.
I just love the way that the before even anyone had opened their mouths, the excuses are already in print and on the website.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
People are shocked at the lack of the diversity within the glory. Wait, whoa. We haven't even said anything yet. We just seen the article from Vanity Fair. Oh, it's okay. We got you covered on this one. We got you racist already. We've got you white supremacist up already. Oh, thank you. Appreciate
Such
that.
an old
Thank you.
play.
So
very expected.
when you got to talk about the diversity within your product before you talk about the fucking story, then you haven't got a product worth even talking about. So yeah, that's gonna be fun. The first critic responses to Uncharted are coming in. It's currently racked up at 44% on Rotten Tomatoes, which means it's gonna be great.
I was
no.
Wow.
That's the rejected thumbnail for my last video.
They rejected this?
I did.
He rejected it.
I might use it in the future, but
I'm stealing that.
I'm going to take it, not even put it on a Lord of the Rings video. Just put it on a random one. It's like Call of Duty sales are tanking, and just put that up.
Uncharted flopped at cinema.
Can we just make that the new streaming SJW, or just it's in every thumbnail at this point?
One grill to rule them all.
Perry's.
Oh boy,
Perry's the man. We love him.
With already
I
having
gave him a pass. I thought it was fine. So we should go with it. No.
Oh yeah,
having already had a nice little sneak peek at the trailer as well of the Lord of the Rings.
Yes, we have
coming Friday, Sunday for you.
The Super Bowl, yeah.
I'm gonna rip a joke from Ryan, but yeah, Quarter Black, the last channel you were connected to, they're doing a great job with yours, with your decision making,
with
right?
your monetization.
No bans or nothing.
No bans. We're totally monetized.
Think Perry and Quarter Black forgot that I'm white. I'm very lily white, peckerwood white.
I saw it this morning and I was like, green light.
Yeah.
I didn't even think about it.
I'm like,
I'm
the grill
all
wasn't
for,
there.
For the modern day. I'm all for the modern day retelling. I'm so excited to get invested in the story of the white single mother who's involved in a relationship with a black elf.
A forbidden relationship.
Why is it forbidden?
Isn't that the same thing? I think that's a commercial for an alarm company.
No, it's actually a separate.
Is that actually the movie?
It's actually a separate feature. Guess who's coming over? It's a separate feature. Guess who's coming over for second breakfast?
Listen, I have
Gary, but what about 11sies?
Or 11sies. There you go.
I have definitive confirmation that Quarter Black, we have the ultimate pass. I'm sharing my screen right now. So this is NFL. McDaniels was hired. Mike McDaniel was hired as head coach for the Dolphins. Okay,
and it's a powerful moment for my.
So Ryan, you want to tell them about the article real quick, or just a quick one?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. So Deadspin wrote an article about Mike McDaniel, who was the offensive coordinator for the 49ers, and they said, we don't need any more young white head coaches getting opportunities that black men can't have. And then right below the title, there's a little editor's note. originally this article was written that described Mike McDaniel as white. He is in fact biracial.
Oh God! Oh
no! The entire point of the article is that we shouldn't give this white man a coaching job, and then you found out he's mixed race.
So these clowns right here are constantly virtue signaling. So listen to what they say, and this applies to Quarter Black. They can't call us racist now.
This is the new thing. Owners want the young and up and coming, smart offensive mind. Hey, Mike McDaniel, just for everybody out there, also, he is a minority hire, right? He's African American. It's the lightest. He's very light skinned.
Oh, he's just enough.
He's very light skinned.
Easy.
Just made it in.
I'm very.
Did he have his crown paint fucking things swat out? Oh,
he had his family guys hang out. It's like shoot or let go. That one.
Listen to the end. Listen to the end. Listen, here we go.
Knew Mike McDaniel for 4 years and did not realize he was African American. It counts.
But the end. Hang on. They said it counts. Listen right here.
Racial is how it was characterized, but it counts. It counts. This is the new
It counts. Quarter Black is our ultimate pass now. We are no longer racist.
Put it on the scoreboard.
We have representation.
Yang Hugo, we want an apology, Yang.
I got the paint. I got the paint samples from Home Depot. Could you point them out? Which one is he eggshell or is he like that was
above eggshell? It says qualify for NFL coach. Just above that.
Oh well, how is the NFL going to get sued if they continue to hire white coaches? They got to get sued somehow.
Excuse me, I've just come into the shop and I was just wondering if you had any white black people. I've got an NFL, and an NHL, fucking an NBC as well position available for anyone, Looking for some white black people to fill the
White. I didn't even know. I was leaving my wallet out on the desk.
I was telling jokes just flippantly. What were you thinking about?
I was bringing white women to the office.
It's so
unprotected.
I'm bringing my fat white girlfriend around and nothing.
My God, I got in the elevator alone with this man.
It is just so weird for him to sit and go, I've known him for 4 years and had no idea. It's like, what the fuck kind of world do we live in where people, like, it's so weird, man.
Oh, it was weird.
It counts, yeah.
It counts, guys. Okay, it counts.
Do you have any black passing white people here at all?
Oh, fuck.
That is fucking funny.
Hearing two woke white liberals sitting there discussing the epiphany that their friend that they thought was a white privileged male is actually a minority, and they're like, it counts. Like, what?
They say the most racist shit with no irony whatsoever. They absolutely mean it, and it's so blatantly racist. And they honestly think they're being inclusive and non-bigoted. It's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
The projection is just obscene.
Oh yeah.
Let's just be honest, pretty fucking funny at the same time as well.
It is.
It's good to laugh at.
We get a lot of views on our sports channel from retards like that, so I'll take it.
It counts. That's all I know is it counts.
It counts. Not right. This is not fair.
This is not okay.
This is not okay.
It's not okay. It's just
what the hell is even that?
Daddy Chow.
Daddy Chow.
God.
Oh, man.
Dang.
Clown world.
Don't worry, I'm still here. I got to get another beer. It's the fridge right here.
Go for it. We'll introduce Jeremy, the most above-average man on the internet from Geeks and Gamers, adding a channel a day until his death. What's up, brother?
I'm doing good. The reality is we'll probably have another channel by this time next week.
We literally just had to talk about that. Yes.
In my last house, it would have taken a lot longer to get that beer. The fridge is like right there. Oh, I live in a hovel.
You're a real comedian now, Anthony.
I know, right? That's what it took to live in a shithole. Then you know you're a comic. Oh yeah. Oh please.
The more squalor you're living in, the funnier you are.
I guess that's how it works. So
that is exactly
keeping it real.
I must be fucking hilarious.
It is awesome to be here, though. Friday Night Tights, best part of the week. Always excited to be here. Honored to be on with Anthony Cumia. So let's get this party started, ladies and gentlemen.
Hell yeah.
And all of the trans people out there that Ryan. So.
Yeah. Well, in my latest video, Actually, in my latest video, it was about Adele and all the trans people that are mad that she said she's proud to be a woman. I made a joke in there that I thought about cutting out. I said, "Wow, I said, who's out there looking to erase the trans community?" I mean, I think if we're all being honest, they probably are doing that themselves, if you know what I mean. But I left it in. I felt like it was just natural to leave that in. Yeah,
42%,
41% of people understand. So
yeah,
she's like a double whammy now because she got the fat people pissed off when she lost a lot of weight and said she was body shaming by saying she feels better about herself for being thin, and now she said, "I'm so happy and proud to be a woman" at some kind of an awards gala
the Brits or something like that. Yeah,
it's out of control. Like you can't only, it used to just be tolerance, like, oh, you got to be tolerant of these people. And that tolerance just means like, don't punch them.
Yeah.
Like that's pretty much all. I'm tolerant. I didn't punch the person. Fine. Now it's like, if you don't embrace.
You got to fuck them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you got to fuck them. You really do. That's kind of a thing too.
Suck the dick, bigot.
Yeah, prove it. Get on your knees.
And
if you won't date a woman with a penis, you're bigoted.
And you got to think it works. I mean, like that they've been doing it, especially TikTok. You hear that every other day. It's probably working for some people.
Yep.
Okay,
I'm just waiting for the day that Jeremy comes on to Friday Night Tights and starts crying because he just caved in.
Yep.
I couldn't live with the bigotry.
Couldn't lie to myself
I
anymore.
took that woman cock in my mouth and I just loved her like a woman should be loved.
I took that feminine penis like a champ.
Yeah.
As long as I can call it as, I'll be okay.
When you said Jeremy's gonna roll in here, I just couldn't take it anymore. I caved in. I thought you were gonna say someone's fucking skull. That's what I thought you meant.
No, Ryan, that's gonna be you.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna be you.
Not Jeremy.
I was projecting. So.
Oh man! Speaking of skull crack, hey Garrett, can you find that comedian that fell on?
Heather McDonald.
I will.
Happily. That's so perfect funny. It's probably the funniest thing she's done.
Very, very ironic.
Yeah. Just in case there's probably like 3 people out there.
But
she had internal bleeding, like in her skull,
and her brain,
side of her head.
Ripping off Bob Saget.
Bob Saget,
blasphemy isn't that funny? I guess
that's Bob Saget's material.
That's his joke.
Anthony, I agree with your assessment on Bob Saget. By the way, either that it was, murdered. I didn't like.
Real quick here, I'm gonna share it here. Look at how many views it has.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god.
666,000.
This is the new Kramer at the Laugh Factory.
Quarter Black, there's a version of this video on, I believe, on YouTube from Heather McDonald's YouTube account where it's actually a bit longer.
Really?
The quality is a bit better, and she's on the ground for longer, and you can see the EMT and the nurse from the audience.
Whoa, really?
And you can see them go from ha 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 to holy shit, call an ambulance. You see everybody freak out.
Like when Gino is up on stage.
Yes.
To holy shit, call an ambulance.
Holy shit, let's get all the black people out of here.
So to get a liver transplant here, stat.
Because you mentioned it in your show, they cut it off like it's a joke, like it's an actual joke, and you don't see the fact that it's not.
Everybody thought it was a joke.
Well, that's happened a few times in history with comics and actors and whatnot, where they've actually dropped dead. There was a comic from back in the 70s. He was doing a show and he's sitting on a bench on stage alone, and he keels over kind of, and he sat there for 5 minutes. Everyone thought it was
a
part of
bit.
the act,
Was
and
it
he
Sid
literally
James?
died there.
Oh shit.
No,
Well, Tommy Cooper had a heart attack on stage, didn't he? He had a heart attack.
he did. He had a heart attack on stage, and people even one of the stagehands came out to check him, and then walked off thinking he was doing some kind of amazing stream of consciousness comedy. Dick Shawn, his name was.
Oh, dang.
Yeah.
Wow. I'm glad it wasn't the other way around, because that would have been awkward.
Sean Dick.
Sean Dick.
Yeah.
I tell you what, he was
Something like a Sean Dick.
smooth as you like. You know what I'm saying? He was,
Are they just going to break a leg to go out there and have a brain aneurysm?
Yeah.
How it's going to be?
Hey,
Smash
Drop
your
Dead.
skull in.
Break a skull. Break a skull. Yeah.
The Bob
Take a
Saget thing's
booster.
weird though. Bob Saget apparently hit the back of his head at some point in the hotel room, and the autopsy sounded a lot more brutal than that. His orbitals were busted up, and he had bruising in his eyelids and stuff from that. Blood leaking into his brain.
Damn.
And how do they go?
Did somebody take him
did he have an
out?
eggshell skull?
Maybe he had a little thin eggshell-like skull.
No,
But
that's what they called it though. That's because some they call it eggshell skull when some people have got like a thinner area of the cranial, and if you
Really?
bang it, then yeah.
I saw in Django there's 2 dots or something in one of the skulls.
I saw Django. There was a lot of enders.
Yeah.
Yeah, Leo DiCaprio was holding a skull and pointing out some of the anatomy.
So they don't.
If you fall in the back of your head, this is.
So they don't suspect any foul play at all, right?
No, but it's weird. His eyes were friggin' smashed in. How do you not at least go, it was an unwitnessed fall, they said. Unwitnessed.
So how did they know?
So how do they know?
Did
What
he
if he
tell
got
his
some
family?
hooker?
You know what I mean?
What if he got some hooker and she worked him over and, pounded him in the head and punched him in the eyes and left him there to die? I don't know. It's just
Classic abuse, unwitnessed fall. Right down the stairs.
Does it really make a sound if it's unwitnessed, though?
And it is kind of strange and coincidental that he did make a living showing videos of people falling down, hitting their heads, hurting themselves.
Yes.
And then he ends up going out that way.
Oh, irony.
Sweet, bitter irony.
Yes.
I bet every one
Not
of
the
those
Alanis
dads whose
Morissette
kids
kind.
hit him in the nuts, are feeling a little bit of fucking gotcha.
You think you're like he heard in his head, you think you're like, what? Boo! tweet.
He was doing like the voice of a dog or something while it happened.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Hey, up until yesterday, I was living alone in this house. I've got a mattress on the floor because I'm moving, so I got a mattress on the floor in this studio, and
This is bragging compared to what I got. So.
Sorry. I choked. I was choking on something. And I was like, there is nobody here to give me the Heimlich. I'm going to die.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. And
Was Jeremy there?
well, yes, he was. But he was tied
Definitely
up.
would have been choking if it was me.
Luckily, I coughed it up. And I'm still here, obviously.
Wait, you don't know how to do Heimlich on yourself? Get behind a chair, put the top of the chair
Isn't that
your
the masturbating thing?
belly button area. No.
I was just gonna say, what did you around your neck? Chrissy masturbating on a hard
Give yourself
surface.
That's how you blow yourself.
Just a little bit of tension.
Okay.
There we go.
Full screen,
Full screen, Garrett.
Wow.
And then be like,
This is top.
Oh.
Can you pull your hair to the side?
Yeah, move it out of the way and do it a bit quicker, please.
Wow. Thank you. That's Friday Night Tights. Is that a public service? Should we get a grant for that? I think we should.
I really need a cigarette right now.
Don't you know how to do the Heimlich? You just hop on a Sibian.
Perry is crying with joy right now.
Siberians.
Perry is crying with joy.
No, that's a person. I don't think they can make you come that easily.
No, yeah.
They're a bit chilly.
I'm like, my wife's not going to know until tomorrow. And it coughed up. It was pretty gross. And I thought
what were you eating?
I was eating a taco. I was eating a taco.
Wow, she's like,
and your wife
you died
from Taco
eating,
Bell?
not my taco.
Was it from Taco Bell?
No, hell no.
If you would have died eating pineapple pizza, you would have fucking deserved it. To be honest.
I would have died doing what I love. I would have
lived.
died as I lived. Yes, exactly.
The autopsy showed that he choked on the ham.
I promise you, Gary, if you would have died eating pineapple, I would have monetized the hell out of it.
Good. I hope you would. I'd be disappointed if you didn't. I'll tell you that right now.
For years, we were telling him not to embrace diversity and representation, even in his pizza, but he couldn't help himself. This is what happens.
Tragic. All proceeds raised from this video, folks, are going to go to me.
For my mental well-being.
Right.
Charity begins at home.
Not applicable for $2 says the most famous radio comedian ever tonight. Holy cow, he's impressed. Thanks, not applicable.
Yeah. Wow.
And a welcome, yes. Welcome to Anthony Cumia. Wow. I need that in my soundboard. How do I not have that in my soundboard?
Go.
Yeah. That's a miss.
It is a miss.
Because we do it so perfectly.
That is true.
It's true.
Yeah, wow.
It's absolutely true.
Just spent $100 to put a request in for Perry Chan.
They did? Let me see.
Who does it involve?
Me and Az, unfortunately. From Patrick L says, Perry Chan, for $100, you need to do an intro animation with Az seducing Jeremy. Bonus points if you can get Az shaming Jeremy as a bigot.
Perry, you have been challenged. You have been challenged.
I'm going to be honest with you. $100 super chats means we don't have a option. We have to do what you're saying. $100. Yeah. That's the rule. That's the rule. Like
just how it is.
I didn't make that rule up. That's just how it is.
That's some bit of fan fiction he's got going there.
Yeah, right.
I gotta say, awesome.
We're into all of it. We're into every single bit of it.
Yeah, we are.
Yeah.
The weirder, the better. That's what we say.
We have no standards here for ourselves.
Awesome. That's the way it should be.
Yeah.
You being on the show is the first time we've actually started on time.
Yeah.
Ever. So
a little bit early.
I don't even start on time for my own and stupid Gino holds me at the bar across the street. Do a few shots, go up, and hopefully Garrett got the not Quarter Black Garrett, but our Garrett.
Yeah.
Got the show prep and printed it out, and that's about it.
Our Garrett is fully white.
Yeah.
He is the whitest Garrett ever.
Yeah, big upgrade, huh?
He is all totally white Garrett. Yes.
Do you have that?
Good.
Do you have that vid, Quarter Black?
I got it. Right here.
All right.
See, I'm good.
Then we got another vid that's getting ratioed to hell that we're going to go over.
You count.
It counts. It counts.
It counts.
It counts.
Oh man.
Here we go. No
Can't
audio.
hear it.
No audio. Oh my god.
She's never been funnier.
I shared it.
She finally took the advice.
Is there
double vaxxed, booster, flu shot, and I'm going to be honest, I have the shingle shot too. And I still
How fucking old are you?
What? Yeah.
Well, they have people doing the shingle shot because other viruses can be triggered and become
shows, meet and greets, never got COVID. Clearly, Jesus loves me the most.
She's already out of breath.
Yep.
She's huffing.
She's like slurring,
leaning over.
So nice.
Oh. Ow.
My favorite part is when she sees Jesus in the clouds and goes down.
Yeah.
Look at her breath.
Look, she's still breathing. The 911 call was put in as seizure. So
yeah, that is kind of a seizure.
Yeah, that's a seizure. That's a seizure.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
wow.
that breath is like.
Damn.
If you see NFL players that get fucking hit in the head and get knocked unconscious, you see the breath like that sometimes.
Yeah.
Because it's like their body's like trying to like restart its like normal
It
thing.
does, it goes into like shunt mode where it just like needs to breathe. The brain just goes, okay, just breathe, and we'll figure this out later.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that was fake, but that's 100%
No.
real. I've seen people pass out and like you lose contact, your eyes just go up and
She was.
Boom.
Wow.
If that was an act, she deserves some type of.
And she talked about it on her podcast called Juicy Scoop, and she was like, it was wild to see the degree to which she was like making it, thinking it was other. Oh, I think it was karma. Oh, it's because I was saying Adele or Chelsea Handler shouldn't have canceled her shows. Oh, it was because
my horoscope said.
Yeah. Oh, it was because I have a fantasy about fainting. Oh, and then people are like, yeah, she was dehydrated. She was thirsty. I'm like, fucking Anthony, how many shows do we all do where we dehydrated and thirsty and fucking
Totally.
and this never happens.
Yeah. No, she and you could tell she knew something was amiss right from the start there. She starts going off and she's getting a little flustered. She was out of breath, and then she falls down. But I swear, I guess she should just keep that in the act, though. It got a pretty good laugh.
Yeah,
like she fell down and everyone's laughing.
I fucking pitch myself when people keel over and die. I fucking love it.
Yeah. Hey, they loved it, Daffy. Do it again. I can only do it once.
Yeah. It's the only time you can get away with laughing once before people start criticizing you, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah,
there is in that video. There's one guy who laughs extra hard, and I bet like that guy's like feeling.
Whoops.
Bad.
Yeah, she crack her skull.
Boyfriend.
She cracked her skull.
Yeah, and
that's real.
Places.
That was real. That was real. And
wow.
Oh, go on.
No, I didn't see that clip extended like that. It's interesting to watch her breathing, and then the people coming. I wondered why it cut off so quickly.
Yeah. And
in the other version.
What I was going to mention before, in the episode that she has, it's Juicy Scoop. It's her with her opener, this guy, Justin Martindale, who was, and she's talking about the tests that they were running and what was happening when she got
that guy,
to the hospital.
by the way, shits himself during his act.
Really?
Common. Oh, wait,
so,
what?
so Heather's
No,
mentioning,
I'm
she's
kidding.
like, I don't know what was wrong, but as you listen to her, and I went through this in one of my episodes, she goes through like, wow, I had all of these different heart tests, but I don't know what was wrong. They said everything was fine. Oh yeah, and then the doctors put stuff on my legs because they were worried about blood clots. It's like all the things that you hear about. Oh, and Dr. Drew wanted them to run another test for my heart, and it's like you add all these things up, and they sound like
what we've heard about
the
dread vaccine.
And it's like at the lengths that these people will go to make it, this is anything.
Yeah, justify it. It's
because
not.
They don't want to look like they're anti-vax, and they don't want to look like a Trumper, as the great Barry Weiss said. You know, they just don't want to look like.
So
Trump.
we're being held prisoner.
10,000. We got 10,000 watching. Shout out to 10,000 people. Let's get it up. Let's get to 12 like we have the last 2 weeks. Do we hit 13 last week?
13 last
week.
We
did hit
13 last week. So
no pressure.
None.
Shout out to the chat. Shout out to everybody that supports. You guys are amazing. Best chat on the internet. Smash the melee button.
Ever.
Hell yeah.
Let's get
Now that there's 10,000 of you in the chat, I'd just like to say sexism in gaming.
I didn't know that was where this was going to go, but I'm for it. Let's go.
Yeah, I just go. Talk to him, Az.
Talk to him, Az.
There's not enough. You're letting the team down. Come on.
Yeah.
Step it up.
Oh,
I want to hear some more sugar tits, okay? In those lobbies. Come on, guys.
I've been playing Battlefield 2042, and
I'm so sorry for
you're
you.
one of 3,000 people.
I'm the guy. I know. And
Just when you thought Az was going to lose his credibility on the gaming front, Anthony steps in and confirms it. No, I'm kidding. Go ahead.
No, you're right. I hate watch TV shows and I hate play video games. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I've continued playing this game. I actually got past the 100 level where it's now S003 is my. I went up that high, and it is infuriating. They kind of fix some things, but the thing that really pisses me off is when at the end they have people that have healed a lot of people during the thing. Never, how many kills you had, because that's terrible. You can't get the people mad that can't shoot. So you got to put in other things. Oh, he gave someone some ammo this game. Let's, at the end of the game, make it seem like he was the big hero of the game. And then there's some old lady who's like, where weren't expecting that, were you? It's like, it's literally it's my grandma, and she kicked ass.
2042.
2042.
That's the developers talking directly to you.
Well,
You didn't expect to not see your kill count, did you?
They removed the scoreboard from that game. There is no scoreboard. So you can't sit there and like tell your teammates that they fucked up or troll the other team or say anything.
No.
They did it. It's pathetic.
They kept it all out. And another one is fucking Vanguard. Now I'll play Vanguard again. My credibility is really
No. I've been playing Vanguard too, so I'm with you. Well, I like it, but it's got a lot of problems.
But the end of every match there, they have to have a who did the best vote.
Yes,
it's bullshit. It's literally like Queen Latifah is caving in this Nazi's head. There's this fucking guy with fucking a German helmet on and shit, and she's like, "Pih, ka, ah," and the priest is like, "Ah," and I'm like, she's fucking. I just saw this woman outside Penn Station. What, you're kidding me?
It's not made for you.
We do prefer the title Queen Latifah around here. Okay?
Is that one of her weapons?
Ever since she took over the equalizer role, it's Queen Latifah now.
She got the queef in her loadout.
Vanguard. I like the multiplayer on Vanguard, but I hate the identity politics bullshit that they've thrown into it.
It's
like the actual gameplay is fun, but
I like it. It's pretty much like every other COD. Run around, shoot, get pissed. Screw you. You're cheating.
Everyone else.
Cheater. I hit you 80 times. What the fuck? It's the same thing. Which is that's kind of why I've been playing Battlefield 2042 is because it's a little different than COD, and it has gotten a little. I think it turned off so many people when it came out. And I, for some reason, stuck with it, played it, and now it's really not that bad. I swear,
he's indoctrinated.
Not that bad.
He's in Stockholm game syndrome.
You get the game, get the vaccine.
For the sexism in gaming crowd out there, if you're a girl, I've got a clip right here. I'm sharing my screen. If you're a girl and you're dealing with toxicity in gaming, this is all you need to do right here. This is all you need to do, ladies. Okay, this is how you handle a game lobby.
Shut your goofy ass up and go back to the kitchen. You're 35. Go make your kid a sandwich.
I'm going to fuck your dad and give him a child he actually loves.
Fucking A.
Yes. That is dope right there.
I am so turned on right now.
She was waiting for him to say something so she could use that like George was with the ocean called and they're running out of shrimp.
Where the jerk store called.
That was her jerk store. God damn, that's good though.
That's a good one right there.
And then I'm sure his comeback was just fucking good.
Whatever. And that's the thing. Like, you got all these people. You need to welcome us into our spaces. Like, you're gonna be treated exactly the same as every other dude in there. If you kill a dude, it doesn't matter if this motherfucker's killed me 5 times in the match. As soon as I beat him once, even if I like got him in a cheap way, I can be like, "Fuck you, bitch, you're trash." Like that's just how gaming is. It's how men are.
It's how men are. It's just like that scene in Cobra Kai when they're looking on Facebook at what's her face's fiance, and he's like this guy that's standing with the mountains, and Johnny's like, "Look at that stupid face. Look at that." Like clearly the guy's successful and he's a man's man. And you're like, look at his stupid face, because that's how men
it's
are.
Called
gay is usually the thing. You go, "Oh, guy's gay."
Closeted.
It's called equality. That you're actually experiencing it. Sorry.
True equality sucks. True equality, like trying to get equality, I guess is cool. You're working for it. You could say a lot of shit. Once you hit equality, it means people could call you a piece of shit. They could criticize your work. They could say you're ugly, you're stupid, whatever. That's equality, and it's not very fun.
That's what every marginalized community has found out in the past 10 years. That it actually sucks when you have equality.
Yeah, that's why they're going for equity now. We want equity now, please. No.
Switched that in 2020. They're like, equity. That's what we really want.
Yeah, not equality, equity.
Yep.
Fuck
Yeah.
It sucks.
Well, is it the kind of equity you get in a house that takes 30 years to get? I don't know. That doesn't feel like equity at all. Am I the only one? Really?
I don't own a house.
I thought you were going into a read.
No.
First go.
You know, conglomerated mortgage is really one of the greatest companies.
You got to prepare for tough times ahead.
Reverse mortgage. That's what
Yeah, we're waiting for the age bracket to shift up to the 55 and over.
I got my AARP
Is your back
card.
hurt?
Yeah. Catheters and fucking back pills like Fox does.
We got some AARP
Inflation's
shit.
a bummer, but you know one thing that always stay true: gold.
Gold.
Do you choke on
I do that
food alone by yourself? Life alert.
Hell yeah.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
I'm choking on taco meat and I can't breathe.
Oh.
Why does the first thing
Jeremy's joking on trans cock and he can't get up.
the first thing AARP offers you is luggage for some reason? That's what we got. We got our because I qualify now.
Cool. For that
RP.
final trip.
Yeah, right.
Final destination.
It's like all the things you put in here, you can take with you.
So, hey, folks, we're going to get to Lord of the Rings in a bit, but first we have to check in on probably the most ratioed video, well, recently on YouTube. It's called Everything's Gonna Be All White. It's a Showtime special.
Everything's
gonna be all white.
All
This
white.
is so bad. What's the ratio at sitting now? Do you have the Chrome extension?
I don't
I
actually
do.
have
It's at 2,000 up to 70,000 down.
Oh.
Or it was
Holy shit.
right around there. It was 69 an hour before the stream. So.
69 for 69.
69.
That's right. $3. Let's go.
69.
All right.
So
I think what annoys me most about white people is when they pretend like they're the victim. What's also annoying is when they kill us.
Amanda Seals.
What is fragile about whiteness when everything has been constructed around it?
Every part of who I am has been distorted or
This bitch.
criminalized.
Is that Anna Gasteyer?
White lies.
You're not patriots. You're ridiculous.
I saw Chrissy.
Oh, Margaret Cho.
Margaret Cho.
Definitions of American whiteness is
White people.
Oh, terrible.
So awful.
Should white people today feel any responsibility for slavery? Hell yeah. White Jesus or black Jesus?
Wow.
Jesus was not white. Think of geography.
We all know this.
Jesus walked around with blonde hair and blue eyes.
I think he was so light that it counted.
It counts.
It's passable. It was passable.
Yeah.
Symbols and monuments. These are mementos of racism.
God.
Bun B appeared in a music video waving a Confederate flag.
Sherrod Small.
Oh, Sherrod.
We know this guy.
The truth has to
What
be
are you
told about history.
Oh, we want to talk about history? Okay.
Pakpav.
We have to make sure that these stories are told.
Pakpav.
Can I have a beef sandwich, a pakpav, and a mocha latte?
This is a wild place, y'all. It's a wild
place.
Wild.
I am so crazy.
It's wild. Absolutely wild.
I am down with
It's so
what's up.
wild. Like you could be racist to white people and nobody even cares. It's so
Yeah,
wild.
yeah.
It's
I'll say whatever you want me to say. Just pay me.
Yeah,
I'll
just
be
give me
honest.
that money.
They'll close Rite Aids before they even arrest us for shoplifting. It's wild.
I like the disclaimer at the beginning. It says this might upset some white people, and then they turn the comment section off.
Yeah,
Exactly. But that was only after a lot of people responded. I love the comments that got 10,000 likes that were like, as a black person, I find this fucking disgusting.
Wow.
Because it's obvious that you're just trying to create racial divisions.
Look,
Like
we
they
don't
got
wanna open up
hammered
that
for this.
book, man. We don't want to open up the history book on all of the separate races because every single one across history and every culture did some bad shit. And this is just showing white people. Like
a lot of the slave trade was black tribes selling black people to white people.
First person that owned a slave in America was a black man. He owned 2 black slaves and 1 white slave.
I'm Sicilian. Stop.
And his name was Anthony.
It counts.
His name was Anthony.
It counts. Anthony.
Here's the thing. This
It
is
counts.
there is no fucking. Just imagine for a moment that I make a documentary with the script flipped a little bit, and literally all I do is talk shit about black people and say how they're ruining everything for us. That's all the entire thing is. Is there any chance?
It's called the news.
It's called 2020 the entire year.
Picked up. That doesn't get picked up by us. Well, yeah, that is my channel. You can go to my channel, but there's no way that gets picked up by Showtime or cable TV, anything, right? But this is somehow acceptable. And for that bitch in the beginning to say, I hate how black people play the victim, and then the next words out of her mouth are, I also hate when they kill us. As if someone's obviously never seen a crime statistic before in their life, apparently. If you think that that's actually the problem.
You ever go to Chicago at 3 a.m.
disgusting.
and try to get Subway? I don't think it's white guys. It's not white guys. That's the danger there.
It's Nigerians.
No, they took away the comments. It sucks. I didn't know that. All right, the comments were great. Like, now I can take credit for all of my ancestors' achievements as well. If I'm going to take credit for all of their
electricity and airplanes.
That was the top comment. The guy was like, "Oh, so you're telling me I take credit for everything my race has ever done? I've never been prouder to be white. Thank you." Hilarious.
The wheel. You're welcome.
No, you see, all those things were invented by black people, really.
Oh,
They were
yeah,
all
I've
stolen
heard
by
that
the white
story,
man.
too. Think of all those amazing places white people invented for black people to fight in.
Airports, bowling alleys.
If the Wright brothers
Apple stores
could see what 2022 would look like, they'd be like, let's just keep building bicycles. This flying thing is just
not going to work out.
It really didn't work out. Oh, that's such a bummer. I was going to read those comments too. Oh well. Sam, that being out, I guess the first episode came out, right, Ryan?
It did, yeah. I actually put up a video a little bit ago about that. The first episode premieres tonight on Showtime, but they released it on YouTube to try to actually drum up some, interaction for it. And basically no one's watched it at this point. It's completely fucking ratio, but the comments were preemptively turned off. That's how fragile white people must be, that all the black people that made this documentary had to limit the comments.
Amazing.
Fucking pussies.
Yeah. Fucking racist pussies. That's what it is. They're fucking racist. Call it what it is.
Racist.
Well, and this is the bed Hollywood has made for themselves, and now it becomes, and it's directly related. It becomes impossible to adapt something like Lord of the Rings. Lord of the Rings.
Yeah.
They have to make it Lord of the Rings now.
Well, it's like I said, it doesn't matter. Like, they can try to hide from their ratios all they want. It doesn't matter. The internet will figure it out. And so now, if you don't have the Chrome extension, you just go to the comments and you'll see, the top comment will have far more likes than even the video itself.
And they
if they decide to turn off the comments, then you already know the situation. So you can't protect yourself from criticism on the internet. You can try to build, different barriers, but the internet's going to figure it out. They just are. Stop fighting with the internet. The internet will defeat you.
You know what's funny?
Time.
You know what's funny about this is they added the Chrome extension, and it looks like YouTube's just going to leave it alone because they did get a ton of heat for this, and now Twitter is thinking about putting a dislike button up on, but it's not going to be visible. It's not going to be visible. There is one.
They were testing an irrelevant button or something, and
that's a downvote.
The downvote.
Yeah, it's like Reddit.
The downvote was like right next to the like button, which was like unfair positioning. I think.
Yeah, it's a downvote. I saw it the other day on a particular post. I don't know if they're rolling it out on a specific post or particular post.
It's a slow roll.
I saw it on one post, and apparently you're not going to be able to see the results of it, but apparently it's able to drive the visibility of the comment down.
It deboosts in the algorithm. That's basically what it is. So if someone says something toxic, you can downvote it to try to bury it in the replies.
They're just making their private settings public for everybody to use now.
Somehow Twitter has double the daily users as YouTube magically. I wonder, because probably all the bot accounts, but they have daily users on YouTube is 122 million.
Shout out to the bots.
Shout out to the bots. Samuel, the infamous, for $50. Because remember, kids, live in fear, and you will certainly die in it. Hail Friday Night Tights. Oh, I like that.
Righteous bucks.
Righteous. Yeah. Well, I mean, what we were talking about earlier is like what Barry. What is her name? Barry Weiss. She said her friends were afraid to look bad. So we're all imprisoned by a bunch of fucking douchebags who don't want to look bad, who don't want to look like all the things that they have been calling people for the last 2 years.
Yeah, they'd rather live in tyranny than acknowledge the bullshit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Mental prison.
Oh, I can't wait for Trudeau to get dragged into the street.
Isn't he like didn't he threaten people today? He's like, you guys better be careful if you're out with your kids. You better wrap it up. Like he just said this, I think, a few hours ago.
It's a little late to wrap it up if you're out with your kids.
He's basically like threatening all of Canada right now.
I'm gonna mow down all your kids.
Well, he's off script. He's off script now. It's been interesting. They're still there. It's a beautiful thing. I love that. I love that it's affecting America too, because all of a sudden the science magically changed and now we can take masks off in California. Weird.
Magic. It's
science though.
Amazing.
It's still science though. It just changed.
The COOF has decided that it wants to chill out this spring and summer. Okay, it wants to just do some beaches. Go to Coachella.
I think the Democrats don't
spring
want
break. You want to see some
Democrats-
titties, put some beads on titties, and then it's going to come back.
They don't want people to associate the lockdowns with Democrats. Like they need to like stop that so they can like get ready for the next election.
It's an election year. They're friggin' it's so blatantly obvious. It's something you could look at for decade upon decade upon decade, where they go, oh, all of a sudden they changed their policy on this just in time for the election, and then if they did pull this off where they relax the restrictions and they do win more seats or what have you, they would put him right back in place. They say, oh, there's a new variant. Oh, there's this. That's how it works. And it's always
the Biden administration never supported lockdowns, guys.
Lying, they do.
Well,
no, never.
The CDC, the head of the CDC even said in an interview, because they changed the requirements for isolation from 10 days to 5 days or whatever it was. This is months ago. And they said, what made you guys do this? They said, well, we realized that people just didn't have the tolerance to participate in the 10 days anymore. So we shifted the requirements. Oh, so you realized how far you could push people, and then you started getting pushback. So you lowered it. That's has
science.
Nothing to fucking do with science. You fucks.
Science. Do you know science at one point said that the Earth was in the middle of the universe?
Yes.
And everything revolved around it. And if you said that wasn't the truth, they'd kill you. And that was the science at that point. So to just say it's science and think everyone should go, well, he said it was science, is so demonstrably stupid and ignorant. But they keep doing it because a lot of people.
I don't think it's just stupid. There was somebody saying, I am the science. I think that's
I am the criticize me. Senator Paul, I am the science. When you criticize me,
Perry Chan, you need to get the Walter White clip, and then you need to put Fauci's face over it. I am the science.
I am the science.
I am the danger.
I am the one who vaccinates.
Mikey Gussler for $50.
Hey, Mikey.
A lot has happened this week. Will Smith voices his support for Release the Ayer Cut. More Ayer Cut images dropped. Snyder's Rebel Moon added Ray Fisher. Of course it did. It's the only work he's ever going to get to the cast. Lord of the Rings photos dropped, and The Elite is calling critics bigoted as expected. Well, they had that preloaded. Thank you, Mikey. Yeah, they're ready to go. That's what that whole...
It was in the Vanity Fair article. Like they talked about it. The creators talked about the backlash that they knew it received, and they decided, instead of taking more time to talk about maybe how they were actually, respecting Tolkien's work, they decided to take paragraphs of that article that they approve everything of. They released all these exclusive images. They approve of those articles, no doubt, to decide to go after the fans and say, I just can't understand the type of person who would be disgusted by a Black or Asian elf. It has nothing to do with being disgusted by a certain race of people. Guess what? You're talking to the same people that watch Black Panther, and they weren't disgusted by the fact that Wakandans were fucking black.
But Asian Wakandan.
Well, actually, exactly. I was disgusted that they lived in an ethno state. I was pretty disgusted about that.
I was inspired by it, to be honest with you.
Literal slums outside of the city, and they're totally fine with that.
I think it's an example we could all follow.
Where was the diversity in Wakanda, by the way?
Yeah.
Where was the diversity in Wakanda?
Well,
just saying.
You got Martin Freeman.
I was going to say
he was an outsider brought in, and then he got called a colonialist as soon as he walked in the door.
But that's the thing,
that's true. That's weird. True as well.
But there's no one that's sitting there and saying we need white Wakandans to feel represented, or we need to go to Asia to some Chinese legend or lore or mythology. Well, we can't tell a story like this. There's not enough white people in it. It makes no fucking sense.
Empire.
Like the reason that people are
boys?
upset. Yeah, the reason people are upset about having all this diversity in Lord of the Rings is because Tolkien, more so than maybe any other creator in history, was very specific about exactly what the characters looked like. That's the fucking problem.
Well, and to be fair, most black people aren't asking for this representation either. It's white liberals who's pushing it.
Yep. Because
it's those hosts that you just
the white liberals are saying we want it to represent the world, but it's not set in the world as it is. It never was. Even if it was a representation of the world back in medieval times, it wouldn't be as diverse as they have it. It wouldn't even be close. It'd be fucking as it is, just white. That's what people are trying to say. But these fucking liberals, they've already got it all pre-planned. It's all preordained, and they knew this. And so they were already, ready with all their racism and white supremacy bollocks, because they know they're the ones who are injecting the current day politics into something which doesn't and never has had it. And
I'm just glad Tariq is cast. He's my boy.
Oh my God.
That's he's getting his name out there.
Holy fuck. Dude, my favorite Tariq Nasheed quote of all time. He said, my dick is a weapon of mass destruction for the white race. That's a Tariq Nasheed quote.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh,
dang.
Frangle.
Yeah. Tolkien thought about like how the races migrated. Like he thought about the cycles of the moon, the tides, the geography, the Haradra. I can never say their name because you're supposed to say it Haradra like that. And there is a race of men that they're all there. Just some guy breaks this down great in a video where he takes into account the distance and when these people moved over and when they came back and like what happened between wars. He thought about all this shit. And I point out that one of these Tolkien scholars, by the way, you're going to see a lot of people self-labeling scholar who are just fucking raging SJWs who, got their PhD in multiple insert here studies classes that are going to try to justify this. You're going to hear a bunch of people say, Tolkien actually intended this. Just ask yourself one question, because this is all based on the 150 pages from the appendices. So why haven't we seen a black dwarf in the 66 years 33 I think it's 66 years 3 months and 22 days since the
racism?
Yeah, obviously.
Because of racism.
That's why
it has to be. No other excuse.
Just shared this got some breaking news from Middle Earth. Fiery but mostly peaceful protest.
Oh my God.
Yes. Okay, that is
a scary
good.
AR-15.
That is good. That is good. Hell yes.
It turns out Galadriel took out a career pedophile. And, yeah. So,
what a disaster.
No, it's they paid. What's funny is the rights now for The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings are for sale from another guy. So you can actually, it's in question on whether these are the film rights that might come with litigation, but they're up for like $2 billion right now. So somebody could technically compete against it with the actual Silmarillion.
Let's just bring all of our dollars together.
Crowdfund. That's what I'm
just set aside some lunch money, a couple days. I think we got it.
They would call it the racist version of. That's what they would do.
Yeah, exactly.
If it was competing against Showtime's version, they would be like, oh, the sensitive white people had to make their own. And it's like, no, this was what the guy that actually made it, the author, that's what his vision was. It was a place and a time where there weren't many black people.
It's an Anglo-Saxon history.
Yeah. It's
like,
literally an Anglo-Saxon history. And for some reason, Can't have that.
Well,
can't have it.
It's like, why can't they do a series about what black people were actually doing at that time? Oh.
They could. You know what? They could do. In all seriousness, they can do African or Asian mythology. There's tons of it out there. There's actually more of it than there is actual English mythology because it was wiped out.
Yeah.
And that's why Tolkien wrote the story. So why not adapt that?
So are these all the Tolkien black people?
Oh,
yes.
Did you the last?
I see what you did there.
The South Park, the last South Park that came out. I put the clip in my video.
So that's pretty great.
Turns out
for someone that didn't get her intro tonight, she still brought it. So.
Oh man.
Oh no.
She didn't get introduced. Gary,
Don't worry,
so
Chrissy.
I haven't finished introducing people yet.
Oh,
we went like an hour, and I think we're just like, yes, fuck it, let's go.
Yeah, I forgot.
No. A couple people in the chat said so, I figured I'd give them a shout out. By the way, we are less than 200 viewers from 12,000.
Hey,
ladies
if
and
we hit
gentlemen.
12,000, I'll continue the introductions. All right, let's do it.
Let's go, guys.
Let's do it.
All right, so Friday Night Tights it has reached the elitist level. We don't start the show unless we either have Anthony Cumia or 5,000 people waiting.
Yeah.
And we won't finish intros unless we get 12,000 watching. That's where we're at.
We have standards, guys. We
got standards.
Well, it counts because we have Quarter Black. It counts.
It counts.
It counts.
So,
I didn't even know he was African American. I knew him for 4 years.
Our greatest.
He hides it so well.
Yeah.
Very light skin.
Very light
Very
skin.
light skin.
But
Oh my God. Oh no.
Oh yes.
Oh, my
yes.
Oh no.
A credit to credit to Quarter Black Garrett for the Don Lemon. He was the first that I saw did it. So sorry I didn't get that in my video. But
No, it's all good. It's a phenomenal.
this looks so fucking bad, dude.
Is that
This
Trevor
looks
Noah in
so-
the top left?
No,
that's a good one too. Yeah,
that's
Renee
my
posted a picture of like a 2004 D&D sequel.
Like, how did that happen?
It looks almost exactly the same.
I didn't realize that. I actually thought it was part of the show.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Where's he getting this
could
shape
not
up,
tell.
man? Where's he getting this shape up?
Wow, he has
Middle Earth?
blue eyes.
Yeah, he's got little blue eyes.
Yeah.
Actually,
Very
this is him heading toward a Wendy's to start it on fire. He's very angry.
Yeah, it should be him pushing a dumpster on fire.
Jeremy, Jeremy.
He heard one of the orcs was resisting arrest and got shot.
Orc lives matter. Orc lives matter.
Oh man.
And then what the fuck who is that?
That's a
the
dwarf.
Dwarven queen. Is that right?
Yes, she's a princess.
She is a princess.
She's a princess. I'm a princess.
I feel like I saw her
Powerful
at the
and
DMV last month when I was getting my license renewed.
Lord
Behind
of
the
damn
counter.
rings.
Yeah.
Lord of damn rings.
Well, beyond the fact that, like, obviously the skin color is completely contrary to everything Tolkien described. Female dwarves, unless I'm wrong, Gary, have beards.
You're not
the same as male dwarves,
What?
right?
From birth to death, and they're born with little beards. They're born with little beards. So
how many Z snaps do you think we're gonna get?
Again, hazel eyes isn't like really typically, the eye color.
Well, they want to get you thinking that everyone was getting along.
She's
with
got the
each
bling,
other.
though.
It's passable.
Yeah.
That's the new term, isn't it? Passable. It counts.
It counts.
Hey, it's fantasy world. You could do anything.
But
you could
the
have
thing
flying
is-
buses come down. Fuck it.
I mean, if she's a princess, and I guess I don't see where she was a princess too. So she was a newly created character. I believe they had to create new characters for the diverse characters, although they had hundreds of characters to choose from.
Yeah.
So Prince Durin, he's Prince. He's going to be a king later. Is there? He looks like a regular dwarf. I didn't catch if they can't be related. But they I don't know if they're supposed
This
to
guy
be
looks like everybody's
different
accountant.
looking.
They could be, Elena.
He looks like my tax guy. That's who.
Holy,
is that Nick Ricada? Looks a little bit like Ricada.
Give me your $10.99.
I didn't know dwarves could be feds at the same time. There you go.
So Nick Ricada's D&D character.
Oh my
Where did
God.
you find the time between all your streams?
That's like the one thing to me that got right. Even Elrond, who we're going to show. Yes, he's very elf looking, but the fact that they put Galadriel in armor and chose to show that to you first, and then showed Elrond with like little sparkles around him.
Where is he?
He's right there.
Look at him. He looks so happy.
Elrond. Okay.
This is Elrond.
Does he go on to create Scientology?
He does.
Not that one.
No, he goes on to visit a men's toilet at 3 o'clock in the morning.
They cast
Memers, can we get the Jack Murphy beard put on him, please?
Yes.
We need the Jack Murphy beard on that fat dwarf bitch first.
He's
going to start the Linden Order. Sorry,
I can't really
Lord of the Rings
imagine
fans
him
will laugh.
I can't really imagine him turning into Agent Smith in the Matrix.
No. And the actor they had originally cast looks almost exactly like him. Will Poulter.
Really?
Yeah.
For the record, we are also making fun of the white person here. So equal opportunity roasting session right here. We don't discriminate.
And it's a white man.
Do you
We're being generous.
I don't know if we have that confirmed yet.
Can we scroll down and see the picture of him and Galadriel together?
Look at this photo.
By the way, do you recognize the actor? He's been in something pretty big that everybody's seen. Everybody's seen Game of Thrones, right?
Yeah.
Oh, really? So he played Ned Stark in the flashback scene at the Tower of Joy.
But so 12,000, baby, 12,000 people here. Woo!
Hell
yeah.
All right, let's finish this. My name is Quarter Black Garrett, and Chrissy's down there. All right, continue.
I knew if I mentioned Nick Ricada, it would get us over that mark. So
Wow.
Shout out to Nick Ricada.
Like
Uncle
I know
Grifter.
that this fucking thing rubs me weird because aren't they related in some way? I don't remember.
Yes.
Well, this could be like a
he
a
marries
loving
her,
family and breast.
granddaughter.
A lot of Game of Thrones and Game of Thrones they were doing that. So
or dot.
I don't know. It looks like a elven version of Titanic.
They're not.
Yes, it does.
They're not like blood related. They're
I'll never let go, Jack.
It's just terrible.
they get related through marriage. They get related through marriage.
I can't let you go. Let you go.
I'm king of Middle-earth. Hold me, Galadriel. Hold me, Galadriel.
Paint me
fucking real.
Paint me like one of your dwarf girls.
Let's be real. If everybody stayed the same age, like for thousands of years, they'd all be fucking each other. They'd be fucking each other's grandmas and fucking great aunts and
shit.
You'd
probably forget that someone was related. 1,000 years later, you'd be like, "Hey, who are you?"
Yo, that's what happens in Alabama. That's where I'm from. So,
my grandmother,
Alabama, Arkansas.
my father.
Well, the good thing about this show is you're not going to have to worry about thousands of years because they condense it into this little series.
Yeah.
Imagine having to pay child support for thousands of years. Holy fuck.
Right? Child support in the Middle Ages was just kill the fucker. That was sort of child support.
Yeah.
Drown the bastard in the river.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I have a dinner engagement. I have to go at like 6.
Okay.
No worries.
I know. I don't know. How long do you guys do the show?
Oh, forever, dude. Yeah, it's all right.
Far too long.
It's all right.
We'll be
Way too
finished
long.
in a couple of days. We'll be finished.
Yeah.
I know. I got reservations in Roslyn. See, every so often I get out of the little box. Little shoebox.
Nice.
Roslynvations. And but I mean, what a pisser. Thanks, man. Thanks for having me.
No, it's all good.
This is fucking awesome.
No,
You're
it's
the
great.
first guest that made Gary stutter. Okay, he got really nervous.
And I was watching Gary earlier, and it was fucking good stuff about this stupid version of Lord of the Rings.
Cheers, thank you.
You made some really valid points, man, because it's out of control. Every commercial I see, every television show has to be some mix of race, and none of it makes sense. A lot of times, and I've been saying this, I'll watch a commercial and I have no idea what they're selling because I'm so fixated on trying to figure out how the fuck that family even happened.
Yes.
There's a black guy, the white woman, an Asian kid, a little Hispanic child. It's out of fucking control. But yeah, everything's gone PC, and it's woke, and it's fucking up some real entertainment.
Yeah, we're to where we have none left, you know? So
yeah,
we have to do it ourselves. Plug what you like. We have all the links to Anthony. See, I can fucking
Anthony.
He's
did
doing
it again.
That's his sister. That's his sister, Anthania.
I am Anthony.
When he transitions, he'll be Anthania.
There you go.
Yes.
To the Compound Media. That's what I was trying to say in the description.
Yeah, I am Anthania of the Shire.
I'm gonna get roasted till the end of time for
Compound Media, compoundmedia.com is where I do my show. Of course, Chrissy does a show there too, compoundmedia.com. And Twitch, twitch.tv/acumia. And you'll hear me yelling and screaming and cursing and trying so hard not to say one word. One special word.
Yes. One word to rule.
One word.
The forbidden fruit.
It's one word to ruin it all.
Oh God!
It was an honor to have you here.
Thanks, Anthony.
We'll do it again we'll do it again when I don't have a dinner date. I fucking love you guys. This is exactly what I love sitting and talking about. It's geek.
We were just beginning to see your car park behind you as well.
I know, yeah. Fucking window there it is. It's fucking, I'm gonna be going out there and getting my car and hoping I don't get fucking mugged by some cast member from the new fucking Lord of the Rings. Guys, thanks so much, Chrissy.
Thanks,
I'll
Anthony.
see you soon, and thank you again.
Cheers.
Have a good one, man.
Thank you,
Anthony Cumia.
Later.
Anthony Cumia.
That's crazy.
That was awesome.
Dude, I was
crazy.
talking. There's Odin.
Hey.
What's up,
Just
Odin?
the same.
I was talking to Ryan about that. I was like, dude, this is insane. You know, like having Cumia on. What the hell? What the hell's going on?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's crazy.
That's what I said. It's like, yeah, shout out to Chrissy for
she's good for
making that happen for sure. Like, and like when I was on the phone, we were talking about that. I'm like, yeah, it's literally like if we had Howard Stern on the show, except Howard Stern wasn't a fucking piece of shit cuck. You know what I mean? But that's the type of level we're talking about from when we were listening to the radio and shit. It's just nuts.
Yeah.
It was great, and he was absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. He was awesome. He was awesome.
We will get him back.
Yeah.
We will get him back. Chrissy, I'm going to totally rip off that American flag when I get my new studio. I love that.
Please.
Yeah.
Actually, a fan gave this to me at a show.
Can you hug it like Trump?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
There we go.
I'm going to get Texas flag.
Don't drop it.
There you go. Oh.
Yeah, there you go. Texas flag and
Why
you're so
racist? Why are you so racist?
Chrissy, me too, America.
That I literally got the Trump hugging flag bobblehead from.
That's awesome.
I don't know if he's hugging it.
I think I actually got this from. I think
this hugging?
A Ladder with Crowder
Sweet
thing.
love to it.
I think I got this. I think I got an email from like the Ladder with Crowder, and I was like, oh, I want one of these. So.
I didn't get one. What the fuck?
Oh, I mean, I had to buy it. It's like, I bought two.
Money.
But you can take the flag out and you can put something else there if you want, like a lady.
Like a different flag.
Like a penis.
Look at these hands.
Like Elrond.
They're not small in any way.
Have we had a because I've fucking been kicked out of 3 high schools. If we had a president that's been elected, skipped a term, and then been elected again, we had to.
One time, was it Grover Cleveland?
I can't remember. I know it's happened.
It's happened once. I think it was Grover Cleveland, but I'll check. It was like in the 1800s or something, though.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think it's about to happen again.
Did you see Hillary was trending today for some fucking unknown reason?
We're still with her.
Why
still
the
with
fuck
her.
are they pushing this?
They're not. It's the fake bots on
it's the
Twitter.
bots.
It's the bots.
It's the butts.
It's the butts.
It's the butts.
Hey,
Labazzo.
what do you got? Who's? I can't remember.
What do you?
I'm looking at the picture. Well, put the pictures back up.
I'll put this picture up. I put that.
Yeah, sure.
There's Nick.
Oh my God.
That is perfect.
That's it.
That is fucking perfect. And to be honest, listen, I've seen some pictures of Nick. Some of those pictures, he might fit better as an elf in this. I'm just saying. Just saying.
He looked a lot better on You Are Here. The lighting, I guess, is much better than what he's got at his house. I was like, wow, I can't believe I'm seeing like.
Shocking that the lighting at the Blaze fucking studio is better than this little
What
office.
a surprise!
But he looks so different when he's well lit.
I think we could say it now, Ryan. Like, we'll be there. Me and Ron will be there in a few weeks, and they sent an email. And they sent an email. And we were like, it said like, if you're looking for hair and makeup, we're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, you have to go.
Someone needs to do your hair, Jeremy.
No amount of time could fix Jeremy's hair. So.
No.
I'm
walking in there just like this. I ain't getting authentic.
Bro, you need to they need to straighten your hair.
So
we need to get them straightened.
I'll be like, you can give me hair. You can give me hair.
Yes, I would like hair.
Yes, give me
Please,
hair.
I would like hair. Yeah.
Please, I want some hair.
So, dude, you may. I'm going on too. So
I think we're the day after you. I think it's the day after
back to back.
So
yeah,
and I can announce
we're infiltrating.
I am not.
Neither am I.
Breaking news.
But yeah, it's that's really cool, man. And Sydney's great. Elijah's great. So and we'll see Ripa.
Oh yeah.
Are you going to be in town? Well, how far away?
He's going to be there the day before. So
yeah. So how far away
is
from
Jack
the
Murphy going to be on with y'all?
Like 30 minutes. Not far.
He's gonna get roasted. I'm just gonna make sure Ryan's gonna sit in the fucking seat he was in. I ain't sitting in that motherfucker. I'll sit in the other one.
You sit in that seat.
I'll make sure it's been
tainted.
As somebody's already sat in a seat that Jack Murphy sat in, I wouldn't recommend it. I think
that seat has been fully decucked, so don't worry.
It's been fully baited, and it's forever the beta seat.
It had Ricada in it yesterday, didn't it?
Yeah.
Back to Chad level.
He balanced it out.
Yeah, that's also the Rittenhouse seat, so it balances out.
Yeah, that's good.
There you go.
Yeah.
Okay. So we were looking at very wafy, feminine Elrond with his mother-in-law, who looking like she's kind of wants to fuck
embracing.
That's why I thought it looks weird. It looks like they're getting ready to get fucking married or something. And I just found it was a very interesting,
the way it's framed, for sure. Yeah. Like the way it's framed, I'm hoping it's just like in the actual series, it'll be a touching moment, right? Where it's just like, but yeah, the way they're framing it, not a good look.
I can't. I mean, we're sitting here looking at black elves and dwarves and shit, but I can't imagine they would do this. I think it's probably just the way the picture looks to us.
Yeah, they should just get Kevin Hart on.
He's playing a hobbit.
Good.
There he is.
So, like, this thing has been done for a while, and they've been like, I get such an Eternals vibe off this. Like, they waited till the last. I mean, we're like 9 months out, and we're getting our first trailer. And this is a series. This is a fucking series. So, like, in context, the Lord of the Rings movie put out their first teaser trailer a year and a half ahead of time. They were very proud of their work, and it doesn't feel
Neil
like
Cuckman in the bottom right.
No, but it could.
It does look a little bit like him.
That might be the Neil Cuckman of Middle Earth.
It actually kind of looks like Sebastian Stan a little bit.
Oh yeah,
I thought it was Crystalia.
That's a new character for this.
It's like Ben Affleck a little.
What clothing is he wearing?
Or something?
What?
Yeah. He was on the
Dude,
ship.
all the costumes kind of look bad.
It looks like a t-shirt. It's just like it's a t-shirt.
It's just a t-shirt.
What do you expect him to wear?
Looks like he's holding an IUD.
Well,
whoa!
I suspect. I'm wondering if that, because it starts out with you saw that scene with Galadriel and Halbrand there on a raft or something like that, and I'm wondering if they're escaping. I wonder if they're escaping the fall of Numenor, where Galadriel was never at. By the way,
she never was.
No, and this is a new character running from his past, so he might be. Who knows?
He might be a Numenorian.
It might be. There's.
I mean, it looks like it could fucking be like Aragorn. Like that's who it looks like it could fucking be. You know what I mean?
It could be a Isildur. Isildur's being played by somebody else though, so that's his direct lineage. And there's Black Numenorians, which I mean that Lord of the Rings, the Amazon could misinterpret completely because we've already seen people do that. Just some guy squashed somebody who was trying to twist the words of Tolkien and make it sound like he'd always intended for dwarves to be black, and it's like no, he didn't. I mean, I'm sorry, folks, he didn't. He did. This was a English mythology, okay? So whatever word you're seeing twisted, again, just ask people, oh, okay, if that's what he intended, why haven't we fucking seen it in 66 fucking years since the release of Return of the King with its appendices that this is adapting? How come we haven't seen it?
Yeah, the only argument for any actual race of characters would be one of the, forget which one it was, but like there's different types of hobbits that existed, and one of them is described as having like a darker complexion.
That's it though. It's like darker complexion, like Italian.
Again, even then, that's like a stretch, but like that's the closest that you can really get.
Yeah. Absolutely. And like it you know what? We're not okay when we can't make a show, when we can't adapt a book just how we adapt a book. If you make a little change here, nobody cares. And with the race of men, again, you could change a lot of things and it would be fine. I don't think anybody would care.
Season 2 had a Jamaican barmaid.
The Witcher.
Well, that's the problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I want to know.
She did have a Jamaican accent. You're right.
She did.
It's the problem is like, these people, these activist people that are obsessed with these changes, they don't know what the meaning of subtle is, and they're not interested in the meaning of subtle. You know, we've seen a change here, a change there in the past that hasn't really had any impact on the story. You know what I mean? Like, what was it? Lawrence Fishburne was Perry White in Man of Steel, whatever.
Yep.
Does anybody dislike Man of Steel because of that? No, they may dislike it for other reasons, or maybe they love it it has nothing to do with the fact that an iconic character was race swapped, because the film wasn't affected by that change. It wasn't like they were making this overarching thing, but
they didn't make a big announcement about it either.
Yeah, exactly. They didn't make a big announcement of it or anything like. Just like in Cobra Kai, there's a lesbian relationship or whatever. They didn't make any announcements on it, and it has no real impact on the story. But the problem is these people are not interested in a subtle change to kind of just slowly, truly get diversity. They're interested in destroying every property that you're interested in and then blaming you when they put out the bad product. That's why you can't accept anything that they do.
They don't even think of it. Of course, they don't think of it as destroying it, but they actually think they're making it better. Like they think they're truly updating it for like modern times.
And it's striking down a symbol that is definitely there, and you can hear. I mean, some people will be honest enough to admit it at times. Like, it's time we take this down, and this changes it. So it's time that Tolkien's timeless story change. Why? Because you did? Because you went to university for 3 years and wasted your fucking money? What about the rest of us who care about this stuff? And this is all because Christopher died. Christopher Tolkien, the son of J.R.R. Tolkien, turned down mountains of money over decades because they had enough money. He was like, we have enough money. We're pretty fucking rich. We don't need gazillions more. We're fine. Let's guard, Pop's legacy. And once he was gone, it's like, I don't care.
Yeah. He passed away. They kicked out Tom Shippey.
You see, they said in the article how they did Tom Shippey. Fucking assholes. Yeah. So the guy, he naively gives by the way, he responded to through Lady Gravemaster. She emailed him when she was producing for me. He responded. Like, he might have come on and talked to me. So he was like just open to talking because he loves talking about fucking Lord of the Rings. That's his job, is to sell it. He is a true scholar. And he just gave an interview naively, and they fucking canned him. They fucking canned
NDA.
him. And then they brought in a couple of younger scholars who, let's just say, they're not naming them, and they said that. But they're not. They're very agreeable scholars. We'll just say that.
They said they're not naming them because they don't want people to try to like get more information. In reality, they're not naming them because they all likely have fucking pink hair.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Well, I actually do have I actually have a video clip of the target demographic for the Lord of the Rings.
Right
here.
good. That's good.
Mask with nails.
Country goes 40 steps forward just for people like the governor of Florida to take us 30 steps backwards. Don't say gay, Bill. Are you serious? Don't talk about what I went through and what my fellow gay LGBTQ plus community went through to get me here. Are you serious?
Who's speaking, him or his hands?
Squid hands, squid hands.
What's
Someone
he talking
who
about?
clearly didn't read the
I
bill.
feel like I'm like ready to watch the ceiling fan just like uproot itself and walk out. Like I've had enough of your shit.
All right, I'm out of here.
Is the government sleeping? Why are they letting you do this? Isn't this the free
Sleeping?
country, the free world, freedom of speech? Don't say gay. That goes against freedom of speech. You cannot sit here and say being gay is not a choice when you're not gay. You don't know that. Now you want to make learning about our history illegal? You are literally making it harder for children to feel comfortable because conservative parents feel like it's not okay. They're not gay. It's not their place to talk about it. Stop being concerned with what other people like. This is disgusting. And as an American,
what?
Wow.
I love that they're not gay.
No,
we should
that's
use
the best
use
clip right
that
here.
clip.
There we go. Yeah, we got to use this
Like,
over and
you
over
don't know
again.
what they
Here we
did
go.
in
it's not
college.
okay. They're not gay.
That's what we need to clip and do that every time somebody talks about Sam and Frodo fucking.
Yes.
They're not gay.
They're not gay.
What did Aquafina got in trouble for? What was the term for it again?
Black scent. Black scent.
So when you're
That's
doing
her
this
whole brand.
and you're doing this and this and this, what's that emulating? That's not emulating.
Female?
Yeah,
A female.
Clap with each word so people listen to you.
Yes.
And use the squid hands.
You have to go. You have to go like this.
Squid hand, and you got to click your nails together.
Yeah.
That's what they
I
do.
thought that was just a female thing, but
Pincer
has been
things.
appropriated by a specific culture now.
It's
Gays.
urban.
I don't know what the fuck was he bitching about. Like, what's the context of
So
it?
there is I don't even know the bill but I have heard about it. There's a don't say gay bill. I think it has to do with not teaching, not just teaching homosexual propaganda. It's basically how it's described in the state of Florida.
Wow.
So I don't have too many details on it though. So
It's
I want my kid to drink out of a fleshlight at lunch.
It's that they can't have they cannot actively try to promote it. That's what the bill's saying. They cannot actively try and promote it, and they have to basically talk to parents and let parents be able to have a word in it. Oh my goodness, yeah. So he's going after a bill that actually gives parents a say in their children's education.
Part of.
Wow.
It should be part of like.
They're not gay.
It should be part of.
Ron DeSantis is a Chad, okay, an absolute Chad.
Yeah, it should be part of sex ed.
I need Vince walking down the ramp doing the grapefruit walk, and I need DeSantis' head on it,
right
while
on
this guy is beside him screaming. That would be great.
And I got
Go ahead, Ryan.
What he's trying to stop is the grooming.
Go ahead, Gary.
He's trying to stop the grooming, correct? That's basically bottom line of it. Okay.
And just the propaganda and grooming goes right along with that. And it's not about, you can never talk about any gay people or any gay person or what happened in history. No, we're not going to do like an LGBTQ plus focused curriculum. You know what I mean? Like, we're not going to spend 2 weeks during Pride Month talking specifically about gay people and having gay people, come in and give a speech about being gay to people in elementary school.
Yeah.
It's not. Why don't we teach them shapes and shit? How about that?
Why don't you teach them how to fucking count money and work with money?
Do their taxes. That'd be nice.
Yeah. Do basic, get them ready for actual life instead of stuff they'll figure out on their own. Make it part of sex ed. That's it. Hey, just make it part of whatever sex ed is. And when did I learn it? God, that was a million years ago. So before the wheel. In sixth grade. It was sixth grade. And we heard terms like scrotum, and we'd laugh our asses off and then say scrotum over and over again because we heard the word.
I remember in fifth grade, we watched a video where we saw a flaccid penis that when erect, like it was like a cartoon version, and we all just started laughing. And our teacher got so mad, and they made us like, our punishment was you don't get this class because you're not mature enough. Fuck you, stupid bitch.
Jesus.
In fifth grade?
Dude, kids are going to laugh.
Yeah, are changing bodies kind of thing. Yeah. It wasn't like, hey, this is how people fuck, but it was they separated the guys and the girls and told them about their bodies.
This is your wiener.
See, we just learned basic biology in a science class.
They handed us like bags with like deodorant in it, and the girls got fucking, oh, here's like a tampon, or I don't know what the fuck they gave them.
I don't know what I mean? You know what's going on in San Francisco schools is those things are happening in kindergartens. Fucking garden. That is ridiculous.
Yep. Well, they want to accelerate, things there because all the teachers there want to molest the children. So
or indoctrinate them, or both.
Bold statement.
Yeah,
it's both.
Well, the teachers union does protect them. It does. The teachers union has been known to protect the Fredos. That's why
they get moved to a different district.
Yep.
It gets quiet. It gets shoved under the rug. They move a couple counties over. Because it's very hard to fire a teacher.
Yep.
Take your kids out of public school.
Yep.
Or they get put in and I know this is going to open a lot of things up, but they put them in things called like the green room, where basically they're just not teaching.
Yeah.
Now, I will say I am in a green room, however, I am actively teaching. This is just radiation.
They do the same for like they do the same thing for like in Detroit, like the auto unions. They are required to like be there even if there's no work. So if there's no work, they have to stay there for like 8 hours in a room, basically the break room, and they get 90%, something like that, of their normal wage.
Fucking teachers, man. I'm sorry, Odin, but fuck.
That's not teachers. Not teachers. I'm talking about auto union workers.
Okay, I was about to say.
My information is about 10 years old, but I assume not too much has changed. So.
We do have we have breaking news on the Lord of the Rings series. We've got an upgrade to the character.
There you go. Right. Was waiting for that.
We go.
It honestly looks better.
Yeah. Good job.
Beautiful.
Gary, let me ask you a question.
I'm watching now. I'm 100% invested.
I'm so in. Oh my God.
Yeah.
I can't wait.
Gary,
I cannot wait for this to come out. What's up?
Why didn't they put a beard on her?
Why didn't they put a beard on the black female dwarf?
Yes.
Even though they missed a giant opportunity to have some trans allegory or something like that, because it's actual fucking lore. Because they don't care about the fucking lore. They don't give a shit about the lore. They want to show her face. I don't know. Have you heard that?
They don't want to make it. They don't want to make it look ridiculous.
They don't want to make it look ridiculous. Well, they don't want to make it look authentic and ridiculous. You're right. You're right.
You are color changing a woman. You're looking at a black woman, and the first thing you do with that black woman is stick a beard on them. No.
Well, and
they don't want it to look ridiculous.
Which means their diversity has trumped law.
Yep.
Because
absolutely.
There you go.
That's all these pictures prove. You're absolutely right. You hit the nail on the head. You know why people are upset, folks? People are, they're just pictures. They haven't seen the movie. No, it shows that they're not separating from the fucking lore. They're gone. Lore is not even a consideration in this whatsoever. They're taking a fucking 3,500 year time period and putting it into like 2 weeks. It's going to be stupid as fuck.
I really hate that argument too. How can you judge it? You haven't seen it yet. Well, it's pretty obvious that they're not adhering to the lore.
Yeah. That argument worked in 2017.
Lore, you look at pictures and you know that it's not going to follow the lore.
Yeah.
Now I don't like it.
He's very descriptive in the
quote
characters.
What we've been saying constantly, it is not our job to give them the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is their job to entice us to watch this show. We are the fucking customer. We're not the consumer. We're the customer.
Well, that's what they want as consumers.
Of course they do. They just want. That's why we got fucking Star Wars now.
Oh my God, Chrissy!
Jesus Christ!
Chrissy, mute that mic,
Lord.
We got every sound of that.
Pizza crunching was bad, but man.
I can't hear it.
We just lost 50% of our audience.
Yeah.
That's our G4 moment right there.
The new thing on Twitch right now is literally girls shoving things down their throats and gagging on them. That's how they get views with ASMR.
Are they hiring?
She just crinkles fucking bags.
I think you can self-employ.
I'll crinkle your bag.
There you go. Oh
Wow.
I think Barry called it a scrotum earlier.
And they're pretty wrinkly anyway.
Yeah, I don't know if I like the sound.
Where was I
crinkling
before
my
that sound
bag.
effect? I forgot where I was at. I'll read Super Chat instead. So Foul Slime for $50 says, you know what annoys me about snotty racist documentary makers? When their racist crap bombs and then they play the victim whiny crying, that and when Amazon loses their damn mind and turns Lord of the Rings into a joke, prepare yourselves, Friday Night Tights, to rant. Oh, I've only just begun. I've only just begun.
Prepare your scrotums.
Prepare your scrotums to be hit like a punching bag. Jesus, it's
Kiss my luck in your arm.
they're and like, oh no, we haven't seen the trailer yet. By the way, the trailer doesn't tell you anything about the story, like zero.
Naturally.
It's
It shows diversity. I catch arrow.
The first 3 hours is going to be, from what I heard, the first episode is going to be like a double episode, 3 hour, essentially history of Middle Earth.
Oh, I've seen the
like
trailer.
leading up to that point, which
I've
is
seen it.
like, I actually think that would be cool. I actually think that would be cool if this was done right, but it won't be.
In the trailer, we see. I'm just trying to remember. Oh yeah, we start off by seeing the big antlered hobbits or whatever they're fucking meant to be
walking up a hill, right?
And we see, walking in the mountain range.
Don
Then we see
Lemon catches an arrow.
Yeah, we see Black Elf catching an arrow, then shooting it back at that white woman's baby daddy, and then he's just like, "Oh, he's dead. Looks like I'm in now." And then we see little female woman hobbit again, another one. Then we see a soccer mom climbing a mountain with a knife. I'm not even fucking joking.
That was Galadriel. That's Galadriel.
And she looks like a soccer mom from that angle.
Yep.
She looks like old and fucking a soccer mom. And then we see a couple of men like screaming. I think we see Galadriel in her armor. Oh, we see Galadriel on a horse later on, charging with a bunch of cavalry.
Is there any voiceover?
We see Black. It was in a different language.
Okay.
Yeah.
It was. Then we at one point we see Black dwarf woman like doing something like that. I know, giving some.
If that doesn't happen to the T, if that does not happen to the T, as I'm going to be very disappointed in you.
Well, I need to have.
She said, "We see a female.
Where's my fucking beard?"
We see a female hobbit too, right? We see a female hobbit.
Yeah. Little female hobbit woman. Yeah, so it's just kind of like it's like the trailer's just like any generic. If if they put The Witcher at the end, it's The Witcher. If they put Game of Thrones at the end, it's Game of Thrones. It doesn't. There's no differentiation from any of the others. It's just generic.
How was the music?
I said, does the score help at all with?
It didn't wow me. I mean, it's not the greatest quality, but the music, it didn't feel like John Williams or
was it Howard Shore?
It's Bear McCreary.
It just felt the whole thing just sort of
generic,
felt like it was happening.
That's what it sounds.
It's
Bear. Sounds like generic. That's all the pictures show. It just looks like generic fantasy.
It's hard to tell because of the quality that we saw it in, but it's the music's done by Bear McCreary, and I think it's written by Howard Shore. So I think they're working together. Bear McCreary is from Battlestar Galactica.
He's good.
He's good.
Yeah, he's very good.
But it just kind of didn't feel like I was watching something special. It just felt
generic.
But there again, if you've seen when you've seen the Witcher, the new Witcher trailer, the prequel to the Witchers, and then you see that, it's just like they all just look the same. They all just look like modern day ideological fantasy story, and I'm just fucking done with them.
And just be
done with that bollocks.
Antithesis of what fantasy genre is supposed to be.
Yes.
Well, apparently fantasy books are that way right now. A ton of them are just like generic.
Did you say fantasy? Because
fantasy.
I think you're on something.
You're on
something there.
Yeah. I think it's
every once in a while we're retardation. It works out.
No, I think it's you're going to see over the next few months people twisting Tolkien's words, like I said, and this is going to be crazy shit. This is going to be, I don't know, like as big as The Last Jedi, but a lot of Tolkien fans are pissed off. The yesterday's rollout did not go well for them at all.
No,
it was a total fucking disaster.
I think it's going to be like, I guess I don't know if we'll have the same reaction to The Last Jedi, but it's worse because we don't necessarily have, George said he was going to do this. George said he was going to do a million fucking things. I think all of us know it wouldn't have looked like Last Jedi. But at the same time, this is going back to something that is written down and taking things that did happen, that Tolkien wrote and said happen, and fucking it up.
They're intentionally working around his written word.
First Choice was fucking it up by putting it all together. It's a fucking timeline.
Yes.
It's a history of Middle Earth, and you put it all together in one event.
And their excuse for that is
square one.
But if we drew it out like it's meant to be, because it's meant to be over like 3,000 years, then you'll see a lot of humans dying. And I'm like, so fucking what? You know, they have their part in the story, and then you fucking move the story on.
So are they going to cut out the part where Middle Earth goes from being flat to round? Because that happens. It does.
Yeah.
That takes a little time.
Can we play a little video on YouTube? Somebody sent me a video. It's a tiny channel. It's a very small channel. And I don't mean that disrespectfully. I mean it because
up and coming.
I think it's actually pretty funny. Yeah.
Peter Dinklage.
And it's only this video's only got 7 views, but somebody's kind of done a little snippet of what we've been saying, and I think this is just quite funny. And please give
How
this
did they
person.
find it with 7 views? That's like.
But they atted me. So
needle and haste.
I will put the link to this in the chat afterwards. Please go give it a view, folks.
You see that they added black actors to the new Lord of the Rings series? Oh my God, get over it. It's just a TV show. I'm not complaining. On contraire, this is the greatest thing ever. Really? Yeah, really? Because for a second there, I thought you were since this is a prequel, and then in the movies, there are no black hobbits. So that means at some point between the series and the movies, the Shire holocausted all the black hobbits.
Yes, I meant
wow. Should have seen this coming.
Yes, should have seen this coming.
That's why I've been staying from the beginning.
Yes.
Yep. And that's the
some
problem.
point.
That's the problem when you start. That's why Disney Star Wars is so fucked right now, because even if you give stuff that you can enjoy, like right now, whether it's Mandalorian or Book of Boba Fett, all roads lead to Jake Skywalker. So now if you're going back and you're trying to retroactively do things but you already have an established future, you can't
trap yourself.
You've trapped yourself.
So these are these corporations playing it safe. What they're doing is they're buying an IP. You guys all know the answer to this because of they even mentioned in the article the built-in audience. Then what did they do immediately? Piss off. In this case, a majority of the built-in audience. They change it. Yeah. Like, they're fucking dumb. There are a lot of, Trump said this, there's a lot of very dumb rich people in Hollywood.
Yes, there is.
Who donated to BLM, got ripped off, good for them. And who make these, like, really shitty decisions. And they need to start, yes, it's a new era. You need to start taking the fans into account. Find a group of them with different ideas. I've always said you don't have to listen to us, but don't listen to the SJWs. Don't listen to them. Don't listen to some girl who self-labels as a scholar with a fucking javelin through her fucking lip. Find somebody who's maybe a little older. I don't know. Like Tom Shippey. Like fucking Tom Shippey.
Tom Shippey. Been a Tolkien scholar for decades and decades, interviewed for almost every documentary that's ever talked about Tolkien's life, wrote books on him, knows the books back and forth. Then you fucking fired him.
Dude, he should
that's how you
totally
that's a
launch
sign.
a podcast. He should launch a podcast and do response to the show and just talk about it's how incompatible it is. That dude would do incredibly well.
I want to know how long his NDA is. I want to find out how long his NDA is because I want to talk to the guy. I want to talk to him so bad.
This is scholar, by the way.
Oh my God. That's their
that
scholar.
Really Tolkien scholar.
If you don't like my Tolkien, don't buy his book.
Well, the funny thing about it, and this is the thing that they always kind of count on, is that when they go and buy these properties and change things, they think that either people are just going to go and accept it, or they can morally blackmail people into liking it.
Yep, that's what.
But yeah, well, like I'm sharing my screen right now. So we saw this Slash film. Shout out to Drunk 3PO for sending me this. So this is the guy that posted the Slash film article, the tweet. But then he immediately knew exactly what he was doing. And this person is now, this is the same guy that has been calling for movie sites to not cover the Daily Wire because of Gina Carano. Locked his account now.
Yep.
But we all know about the Slash. So they
what a guy, what a man.
Yeah,
what a
piece
man.
of shit. And this is I think he's a editor for Slash Film. Fuck Slash Film.
Fuck Slash Film.
That's the same site that Peter Soretta, the guy that owns Slash Film, actually went after Drunk 3PO, which led to him becoming part of Geeks and Gamers because I made a video because he was making fun of Jay didn't have a lot of views at the time, and he was roasting him publicly on Twitter about it. And he was making fun. So I said, well, hey, I'll get more than 250 views, motherfucker. Let me make a video about it. And of course, he blocked everybody. But that's Slash Film posting this bullshit. They were already like this article was already written before these images were released. You know what I mean?
Like their finger over the enter button. Click.
And so you see what he says here. As the person who wrote this tweet, I will not be looking at comments because you already knew what was going to happen because you were intentionally trying to slander and trash the fans because this is what they always do. Fuck Slash Film.
45 likes in 8 hours.
It's so similar to everything else that like the left tries to push on us. It's like if you don't like big fat bitches, you're sizist, you're body shaming. If you don't like trans people, you're transphobic. Or if you don't like a chick with a dick, you're transphobic. And like if you don't like the remakes, well then you're racist. It's like things just can't be bad anymore.
I like big on women. Big on titties.
And here, just so everybody can see this.
Daddy, chill.
If I can find it. Oh, God.
Peter Scaretta is such an absolute piece of shit.
Yeah,
like he runs like a theme park channel as well. There's no, if I looked like Peter Scaretta, there is no way I would go into a theme park because honestly, everyone should assume that he's a pedo. Like that's just the way he looks.
That's
like you're gonna have everyone asking if he's got restriction, or restraining orders.
It looks like a fucking troll, like a literal under the bridge tell you a riddle troll. And that's why he went after Jay, because Jay's so fucking handsome.
There's skeletons in that closet. I promise
it's just
you.
jealousy.
There's just
they're
a
all
lot
very
of,
small.
Yeah. There's a lot of try hard with that guy.
Yeah, 100%. Now share that again real quick. So he said, movie websites join me in the don't cover anything with Daily Wire name on
20 likes.
Wow.
Like, yeah, fuck you. All right.
What a fucking asshole.
Yeah, like this is what, and they're gonna, they are
so fucking threatened.
What did they continue to say?
Are. Yeah.
If you don't like it, create your own.
Yes.
Jacob,
then people go out and create their own.
Where the man touched you. Show us on the doll where the man touched you. Okay.
Like, what a trash.
We're going to win.
Trash human being.
Rippa's right, dude. Listen, Rippa is right. We are going to win.
Yep.
Look at that ratio. Look at the ratio before that. A lot of the time, look at the fucking ratio on the Showtime white racist show.
Oh,
it's massive.
Yeah.
And what do they do? They cut off the comment section. The fragility of these people is hilarious.
Yeah. It is, because they always like to bring up white fragility, but they never talk about their own.
No. And they
I have something that'll make him very upset if you share my screen. Shut In, the Daily Wire's movie that premiered on YouTube last night, is at 98% audience rating.
Nice.
And Tomato Meter, all positive as well.
Wow.
Why is
Including
it
the top critic? Look
when
at that.
when the left bitches, it's speaking your truth, but when like
Hey, film
anybody else
threat.
bitches, it's you're triggered.
You're trolling or you're triggered.
We got a couple people we know here. We got Alan from Film Threat. So obviously Chris Gore is Film Threat. You
Christian.
guys know Chris.
Yeah.
And then Christian Toto. So we got some people we know up here. Yep.
I talked to him yesterday on his podcast. Yeah, he's a good dude.
I just picked up his book.
And one of the things I like are these other, these other reviews. They're obviously not people that are like, fucking conservative. That's not what it is. It's like, it doesn't redefine the genre, but it's a polished exercise in confined terror with a very nasty bite to it. And then this one says, while Shut In screams exploitation drivel, The high quality of craft is matched by a depth found in its themes of sacrifice, redemption. So that's somebody that doesn't want to like it, and they gave it a positive review.
That's
so that's
interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it tonight.
I haven't.
So.
I watched the first 20 minutes, then I had to do a couple other things. So
yeah.
Speaking of Daily Wire and Gina Carano, we do have a trailer. You want to watch it?
Yeah.
Dude, that trailer is
Tyler
fantastic.
Fisher's in it. Tyler
Gina
Fisher.
Carano.
Yes, he is. He is.
And Nick
Yes, he is.
Cersei. Yeah.
Hell yeah.
It's got a killer cast. This looks okay. So yeah, this is a Friday Night Tights world premiere of Gina Carano's Terror on the Prairie. Hit it.
Babies.
Oh, it looks cold.
Landscape looks great.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. Cinematography looks great.
Oh, that's problematic.
The wagon and take our children out of this godforsaken place.
Yeah.
Ooh. Stunt.
What do you want?
Your sins have found you out,
Nick,
yeah.
and now they are visited upon your whole family.
Tyler.
Oh, I like that last couple.
Hell yeah.
That was good.
Yeah.
That was good.
Hell yeah. Give me cowboys, horses, and guns, and Gina Carano. I'm
Yeah, cinematography looks phenomenal. Stunt work also was the one thing that I was like, the first time I watched it, I was like, this top-notch stunt team is all you need.
Yeah.
Yeah, it really looks like a legit.
It's gonna be badass.
Movie.
And look, man, what Daily Wire's doing, and I was never the biggest like fan or like cheerleader for Daily Wire or Ben Shapiro, and not to say I have anything against him, I've just never been the biggest fan. When they brought Gina in right after what went down,
sorry to interrupt you, Jeremy, but you've never called Ben Shapiro a grifter, have you?
No,
you haven't.
Never.
Just wanted to point that out.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, Ben Shapiro's like an intelligent, incredible debater, and I respect a lot of his views. I disagree with a lot of things he says, but point is, I know people is like, oh, you guys are just, fans of Daily Wire, because I've criticized Shapiro a lot on, my personal channel, but what Daily Wire's doing is absolutely incredible. So when they did the thing with Gina Carano, I became an annual supporter of the Daily Wire. Take my money because what they're doing is incredibly important. I love what they're doing. And obviously they've reached out to us and we've done a few things with them, and I'm really happy to work with them. It's great what they're doing. And the people out there
we've talked about it.
Is so funny to watch.
We've talked about it a lot about, the right abandoning creativity in the movies and all the creative spaces. It's super important for like the Daily Wire to come out and start making movies.
Absolutely.
It's giving it a different perspective.
More people need to do it.
Giving a different perspective. And then other, similar places like The Blaze, bringing on guys like you and Ryan and Gary. And I mean, Nick Rekieta was just on. So they're broadening their spectrum of their net. They're casting a bigger net with all these people they're bringing in. And it's not just talking heads.
Well, sorry, Garrett. With you announcing that, with them broadening their net and their horizons, I'd like to announce I have not been asked to do anything.
That's okay, as neither have I. You're not alone.
Any of these people that any of these guys are working with, not one, not a single solitary one.
As you are welcome to come out to, you are welcome to come out to Texas to my studio, and I'll interview you. So then you can interview me.
Well, thanks for mentioning we had you on Sports Wars. Fuck you. So that was a big deal.
Yeah, you were on the Frostcast. Zipper was on the Frostcast.
I was talking about the important channels that are asking me to go.
That's all right. Nobody invites me to shit.
Has just tweeted out, by the way. Drinker's just tweeted out. Just got back from seeing Uncharted. It was pretty much what I was expecting, and they put a GIF of it's Ancelotti just going.
When is it releasing?
It's expected, but
when is it releasing here? Is it next week?
Here for us.
This movie is. I don't know what to expect from this movie. I mean, like I was talking to Ryan about this the other day. Like the action scenes look incredibly spot on from the game. They look incredibly spot on, but the casting is so strange. It makes no fucking sense.
I like Tom Holland, but he just doesn't seem like Nathan Drake at all. I'm really
not even a young Nathan Drake.
Yeah. No, but we wanted to do a younger Nathan Drake, and yet they nick everything from the fucking games, which has an older, established Nathan Drake.
Yeah.
When you had a shoe-in with
Just
Nathan
cast
Fillion,
Nathan Fillion.
for fuck's sake. That's what everyone wanted.
We all
and
saw that
Mark
short film. It was
Wahlberg is
amazing.
Sully. It's like, what?
No, that's the problem. Is that if Mark Wahlberg didn't get cast this, if they went like with a different person who actually seems like Sully, maybe. But the problem is you have Mark Wahlberg with no mustache. Mark Wahlberg legitimately in these scenes looks more like Nathan Drake than Tom Holland does, and he has more of a presence. So
somebody put on the poster who is actually Nathan Drake when they saw the movie.
This is my ultimate
I
problem.
really don't see either of them.
This is my ultimate problem with him with Spider-Man is he's fine as little high school Spider-Man, but this is the kind of guy who's never going to grow up to be a full-grown man. Like, he's just not. He's the kind of guy who's always going to look kiddish for the rest of his life. And
But
Spider-Man is a man.
Spider-Man?
No. Spider-Man grows up to be a full-grown man.
Well, no, yeah, but I get that. But like,
Unless you want to have him in high
kinda-
school forever, sure, that's fine.
I think it's different with Nathan Drake, though. Nathan Drake is a
He's a 40-year-old.
Yeah. I agree with you. I think it's totally. I think it's the same.
Late 30s,
yeah,
late 30s.
Yeah. Well, I mean, again, like they said, and I think everybody understands this. It's one thing to have Tom Holland in that role. It's another thing to have Mark Wahlberg as Sully on the fucking posters, and you're like already confusing people. You're like, wait, which one's Nathan?
He was
Drake?
originally supposed to play Nathan Drake, like 10 years ago, and they just never got the ball rolling. So now he's playing Sully, and he doesn't look like Sully. They didn't give him the mustache or the gray hair.
This movie will be forgotten in 2 weeks. It'll be forgotten in 2 weeks. It's going to be another video game that just goes right down the middle.
I got a little bit of a game. I got a little bit of a game for us, courtesy of Krista. Smash or pass. Here we go.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Yes.
I look like I'm going to a gender
librarian.
This looks like
librarian.
I thought
librarian.
You look like that woman that's always featured on Gutfeld's show.
Oh my God, Kat Timpf. Yes.
Yeah.
Wow. That's funny.
You look like your teeth look like Boba Fett's.
I will rule with respect.
Like a smart woman. Oh my God.
Jeffrey has long hair.
Wow.
Why do I have an Adidas hat on?
Because that's more feminine.
All we did was shave. That's the only thing.
He looks like such
every
a
one of
violence.
these Jeremy gender swaps just looks the fucking same.
He does. Basically rock and roll.
Oh, you're so pretty, Ryan.
Hey, Ryan, how you doing?
Beautiful, Ryan.
How you doing?
You guys better be asking for my ID first. I look really young.
Yeah, you look really, really young right there.
Oh my god!
So beautiful.
I'm calling the manager right now.
I am.
You look like you're just begging to give someone a blowjob. Please,
really
Female Az looks very good at blowjobs.
We got another set here.
I think they are actually. Yeah.
Oh
my god!
Hey. Not gonna lie, I
will
Going
fuck your
goth.
life up.
That
I
underbite
got
though.
a chubby. This is ridiculous.
Nice.
What's going on here, man?
You look
You
like
got
you
a
can suck
sister?
a damn good dick.
Wow.
Odin looks like she's about to go to like swim team, like the fucking she's going to she's on the swim team. She's about very young.
You're about to go to the hair removal
Yeah.
salon for the first time in your life.
That Odin,
That's a good Christian girl right
I assume is also religious, and it'll be very easy to save herself for marriage.
She's the one that says, I don't have sex in my marriage, but then really she's a freak.
But then she lets you put it in her butt a little. Wow, comic book.
Looks like Courtney Cox.
What's in your
Sultry.
mouth?
Hey, what's going on in there?
Comic
swallow.
Swallow.
Wow, she looks like comics looks like she's literally front row at a basketball game.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would definitely be the bad girl.
She looks like she's courtside.
Are we, and we
You look like you would be fucking crazy.
Chrissy,
Oh my God, this
Chrissy,
is just like my brother.
You look
Holy
like you have
shit.
AIDS.
You
That's a
look
little
like a
soy
legit trans man right there.
Just
I've been
call me,
taking testosterone therapy.
call me Chris.
Oh my God, it's Simu!
That's Simu Liu.
Literally like a CEO.
that looks like it does look like Simu Liu because it looks like a stock photo of Asian man that they need to put in somewhere.
Stop the Asian hate. Hashtag stop the Asian hate.
Holy crap. That was
brilliant
right there.
Thank you,
Shout
Krista.
out to Krista. Shout out to Krista on that.
I don't like seeing the girls as dudes. I don't like that.
Yeah, the girls
Dude,
like
did you see
one of the guys?
What did you see? Like so on Tuesday. On Tuesday, she did the Valentine's card.
The George
one was the best. She makes these little puns about like Valentine's cards. Like for Mike, it was like I'll kill for you to be about Valentine because of the whole joke with him killing Josiah. On George's, it says, what did it say?
It said George, I'll make you scream my name.
Yeah.
Wow.
George, I'll make you scream my name. So,
by the way, Garrett, we're in a dead heat. We're pretty close.
We are, dude. We're
wow.
41, 42.
It was Krista and My Nerdy Home that put that together. They both those ladies are awesome.
I think
So
everybody
shout out
knows
to
which
them.
one's hotter.
So yeah,
Right here.
Garrett's gonna win. Like, I mean, I don't know. I voted for comics because it's clear he swallows. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
I know. I did see that. You have that edge on you.
I'm kind of.
Maybe that's why Quarterback's wearing the hat so he doesn't get his hair messed up.
We're both at 41% right now.
Listen, chat. If you're thinking about it, like, it's confirmed comic swallows. So that's the vote. Now you don't get called a racist if you got Garrett because it counts. But
Got some diversity up in there.
Someone said I looked like Ian Crossland in the chat.
Oh my god!
I better be barefoot. Yeah.
Oh man.
What the hell is even that?
how are the Canadian truckers doing, by the way? Have we checked? I haven't checked in
Still
on.
honking.
I don't know.
Other than the Give Send Go, the Canadians saying that they're gonna block any money going towards them.
More like give, send, no.
Didn't Give Send Go? Didn't they come out and say they have no authority over them, and we're gonna give them the money anyway? I got hiccups, man. God damn it.
Yeah, they said Canada's got
It
no
was Cumia
authority.
who gave you hypocrite.
So,
It's more of the
My
if they
hypocrite
decide if they do anything and they're Canadian and then they violate quote Canadian law, then they could be gone after. Not Give Send Go, but the people who own.
I did love
America.
seeing
They've got
all the people out there getting jerry cans and taking gas to all the truckers, and then running interference with empty ones.
No,
so they can let the ones with full gas cans get through. Like that.
Did anyone else get V for Vendetta vibes with that? When you you saw all the gas cans, just like everyone had a gas can, everyone had a gas can. It's like, which one has the fuel? Which one?
What are you gonna do?
Yep.
Yep.
It was fucking
awesome.
That was brilliant.
Is great.
That is, it's a blueprint, folks. It's a blueprint. That's what they're really scared of. That's why, I mean, along with the polls, all the mask mandates all of a sudden started disappearing. Isn't that great in California? It drops the day after I leave. Fucking Gavin Newsom.
Yeah.
And
it dropped in Vegas too.
Yeah,
Well,
which
so,
means meetup's
so-
back on. There you go.
Yeah.
Well, so and I don't know if this will end up lasting, but this is beautiful. So Universal Orlando dropped their mask mandates today. And all the Karens are fucking mad. So look at this right here. How do I cancel the annual passes I bought 2 weeks ago? Hi, June. Annual passes are non-refundable. We apologize for any disappointment this may cause.
Got it.
Because we've told you that you have an option. Because we told you have an option of whether you wear a mask.
I think that's
Now you get to
hilarious.
feel the pain of all the people that had the annual and were told that they had to wear a mask.
Exactly.
So fuck you.
Exactly. So shout out to Universal Orlando continuing to be. Now again, don't get me wrong, they deserve to be criticized for the fact that they even had the fucking mask mandate in the first place,
That's
considering
right.
you're in Florida. But at the end of I'm glad that they're dropping it, and that right there is just an incredible. And there's a lot of these theme park people that are just fucking losing their fucking mind because these people are fucking.
Did you
freaks.
see the
That's
CDC?
why they hate us.
The CDC lady came out a couple of days ago and said, "Well, you can still wear your mask, and other people don't have to wear theirs." I mean, they're just coming out and saying shit that we've been saying for 2 years now. Now it's okay because the science has changed.
Gary, Joe Rogan has apparently just come out and done something at a UFC conference, and not mucking about either. I've got it lined up.
Let's do it.
Oh yeah.
Apparently, I can't show what the actual tweets. Oh, okay, already am.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. That's
okay. Somebody beat me to it. Somebody beat me to it. Okay,
Elijah, he's great.
You gonna play this then?
I got you. Oh, you got it.
Oh,
you want to play the audio from that?
From this? Yeah.
Yeah. Going off that, what words of advice would you give to Joe Rogan to shut out all the noise around him?
Do what I said. Fuck the noise. Just keep doing you, Joe. Have some mushrooms. Keep doing you.
Well, it ain't over.
That's great.
I had a question for you around Joe Rogan. There's been a lot of controversy with him.
First off, let me take this one. Hold up. I'm black. I can take this one. Look.
What were
no. There's a lot of cunts in this game. There's a lot of snakes in this game. I've been in this fight game since 2008. And Joe Rogan is one of the nicest, coolest, humble motherfuckers I've had the pleasure of working with. Understand that? And it's just, fuck the noise, man. You know what they're trying to do. You can't control the man, and he's got the biggest platform in the world right now. So that's my nigga, Joe Rogan. Fuck the noise.
Yeah! Israel, Adesanya.
I mean, it would have been nice if he said the hard R, but I'll take the A.
Yeah. But like UFC,
Chrissy's never satisfied.
Yeah, UFC is so and it's all because of Dana White's leadership. Because again, you compare Dana White to Adam Silver, who runs the NBA. If you look at Adam Silver, he's a pathetic beta bitch, and he bends over for all of this nonsense. And you have Dana White, a true leader, a true alpha male. And what does he say? Dana White doesn't try to push his personal opinions onto anything. He's like, my fighters can say whatever the fuck they want. I'm not worried about it. That's what America should be about. That's what freedom's about. Letting people say what they want and not worrying about it. If I can't count how many times people told me to fire Uche because of his opinions. They're cringe. We all know that.
Yeah, not just his political ones.
Okay. Not just his political ones either. But he has the ability to say those. That's how I think everything should be. Let people say whatever the fuck they want, whatever have their opinions, and if you can't support that, you can't support that. But it's up to the individual to say whatever they want. And Dana White has led that charge, and that's why the UFC is succeeding. Badass.
Yeah.
Facts. Yeah, that's it, and that's when we'll be back to normal, when every company can run like that, but they're being bent over. Well, they're bending themselves over for this extortion. This intersectionalism, this critical theory that's been going around for years. They've embraced it all. Again, Marxist things, not making this shit up. I showed on my Nooner a couple days ago, I pulled up the paperwork of which is essentially critical theory in writing. And that's how they're writing. So they literally have check boxes now that they have to go through before they write anything. If you're going to have a handicapped person, there's a series of things you have to not do before you start writing that character. Well, that's not natural writing then. Then you are writing propaganda at that point.
Mm-hmm. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
The Second Breakfast Club for $50. I like that. Hail to the fellowship. I appreciate all you do. Just want to spread the word for a local family-owned farmers market here in Tampa Bay area. They could shut down. Please sign the petition on their website. Bears Grove? Look forward to October. Hell yeah. So it's called Bears Grove, and we can look it up if one of the mods could find it. Yeah, totally. We don't want people to shut down. Why are they shutting down, though?
What's the petition for? Yeah, I was going to say, are someone trying to shut them down, or are they just not have money? Like, what's the petition for? My question.
Yeah.
I'll go there and get some shit. It's not very far away. I'll buy some stuff from them.
Give me a watermelon or something.
That makes sense.
A quarter of a watermelon.
It counts. It counts.
Gary, did you see the whole Dave Portnoy Midas Touch deal?
I did. Do we want to go? I would love to go over that.
I got to pull it up. The part where he's just completely so again, those that preach the loudest have the most to hide. So this is Barstool Sports president Dave Portnoy. Okay. So this is Midas Touch. Dave didn't know who they were. He got caught up in retweeting about, when he was defending Joe Rogan. And this is basically their left-wing super PAC is who Midas Touch is. And they're really upset. They're all these three soy boys on here and Dave Portnoy, who's in the bottom corner there. So they're basically just accusing him of all these horrible things in the Joe Rogan thing. Listen to what Dave does to them. Dave is such a badass.
Is what are you going to do with that platform? And where we can be helpful and we could exercise our First Amendment rights and criticize that speech, we're going to criticize the speech. And what I think you do, though, is you tend to amplify misogyny. You tend to do, well, what about this and what about that versus confronting the issues. When you condemn Joe Rogan, Dave, there shouldn't be a but. You should say that's a racist comment that hurts people.
I'm out. But there is a but because I've been the victim of it too. If you take things totally out of context, there is a but.
Using the N-word out of context. Explain it to me.
Oh, what an idiot.
What if he's talking about whether you should use the N-word and he said it. And by the way, I said 70 times in 12 years, that's crazy. That's a lot. But if you're having a discussion about whether you should use it, that context matters. No,
it's a morning.
I think listen. I think that you should not say the word, but that was not what even took place there.
Okay, but let's put this privately, and I'm not going to bring up. I have definitive proof of one of you three using the word in a text conversation with a friend from 2014 that somebody sent to me. It shouldn't be used, but I swear to God, I haven't.
Okay,
that's a lie.
Oh,
you think I'd lie about that?
What a fucking asshole.
Does anyone here have a fiance named Lexi?
I think you'd absolutely lie about that.
Am I lying about what I just said?
And if someone has a fiance named Lexi, that is the decision right here?
These guys
are I'm asking,
there's no right context whatsoever to anybody using the word.
Is Lexi a person, one of your lives?
Yes, Jordy's fiance is Lexi.
Yes, my fiance.
And so that means Jordy did it.
Is it okay? I'm saying I have definitive proof.
Okay, if you have definitive proof.
But if that doesn't define...
So this guy shuts the fuck up for the rest of the stream.
Man.
It's got 530,000 views now.
They've all got gotcha face on as well.
Yeah.
He does have definitive proof.
Looks like Dave has the Midas touch now.
Yeah, so Midas touch was with that Super PAC Patriot Takes, which found the video that was basically a supercut of Joe Rogan's dropping the N-word. They've already released another supercut of him like saying hi to Bernie Sanders. It's like a super uber liberal cut just to balance that out, which I thought was good. I wasn't,
That original N-word supercut was taken from InfoWars. I was talking to Owen Benjamin a couple days ago, and he was like, "Yeah, they took it from InfoWars." I think that was back from when Alex and Joe weren't cool.
They're having a feud.
Yeah.
But they're cool now. They know about it.
Oh, very.
But the thing is, when you do something like that, it could end up. But I think Joe's kind of risen up victorious out of that because once they wanted Spotify to remove him, and when he didn't get removed, I mean, it sucks. He removed some shows, sure, but he's still there. So ultimately, he won. Are they going to come around for him again? I don't know. What would be worse? They would have to find something worse than that, and most people know the context now.
Figure something out, man. They'll come again. Nothing to do with the N-word. It's got nothing to do with the N-word whatsoever. It's about his platform. It's about how many people are watching. It's about his influence. It's about the spectrum of people watching. It's about the fact that he will have conversations with people that they won't have conversations with.
Exactly. And they recent people he's had conversations with too. That is the other key thing. Is it's about the two doctors who recently had conversations,
and they didn't take those down.
Voice of reason, and he's putting it into your court, whether or not you choose to decide to believe what is being said.
Well, that's called having respect for your audience.
He's not trying to lead you down anywhere.
That's called having respect for your audience.
Yeah.
Okay. Which people like G4 don't have. G4 doesn't have respect for the audience. CNN doesn't have respect for the audience. They're there to fucking tell you how to think instead of,
oh my God,
we are the audience.
Did you guys see Russell Brand making fun of Brian Stelter?
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Not
as good as Mark Dice, but funny.
Red pilled in 2022 is the greatest thing I've ever seen in my life.
Socialist hippie.
Gary, Gary, you said that at the end of the day, Joe Rogan wins in this entire thing. I don't disagree that Joe Rogan wins, but I think we lose a little bit because one, he removes those podcasts. Two, he's already said he's going to kind of change the way he's doing things and bring on other people with more mainstream ideas after he has controversial guests on. And I think that you're going to see him self-censor himself a little bit after all of this.
I don't think Randall Carlson was on.
He literally just he self-censored himself by removing 71 fucking episodes.
Yeah.
He literally just did that. That was Joe's decision to do that.
But he had
yes, he's already self-censoring himself.
But when he's having a conversation with these people, I don't think he's going to compromise himself when he's having a conversation.
He had Randall Carlson on. He had Randall Carlson on this week, and that is a big problem with a lot of the environmental people, because that guy, he comes out and he shoots their fucking argument down in a second. And he gets a lot of shit for that. So it's not like the free speech people, but he brought on somebody who's controversial.
He's not going to be disingenuous. He's going to be disingenuous. Or what I'm going to say is I think that he's going to make a concerted effort to not be as controversial to these people.
He's cooled.
After
he's been cooled down. That was the whole goal.
Yeah.
That was the whole goal of getting him to Spotify so he could be tampered down. He could be cooled down so he doesn't have those unacceptable opinions on YouTube. All of this is about.
The episodes that were pulled down were with comedians.
Yeah. And a lot of comedians that could say things that aren't PC.
We'll see if it plays out, we'll find out.
I don't listen to Rogan consistently. I respect him, and mainly the stuff I would see from Rogan was back when YouTube was a prominent thing for him, and it would show up in recommendations or whatever. I've never listened to a full episode of Joe Rogan, but I've listened to a lot of his snippets and stuff that on the But
I have.
My question is
I have a lot.
I have as well.
But I respect the hell out of the dude's platform, and I respect the hell out of him. With that said, wasn't there a thing just a couple of years ago with Donald Trump Jr. wanted to come on his show, and he just was moving. He wouldn't even bring Donald Trump Jr. on at that point in time because of the election was getting close.
He didn't
I feel like there was a story on there where Donald Trump Jr. was lobbying to come on, but I think this was before the 2020 election. And I think he was well, I don't know. There was rumors that he was intentionally not taking him up on that offer or whatever. And
I mean, at some point too, not everybody just gets to come on because they ask.
Well, I get that, but Donald Trump Jr. is a pretty big name, I mean, that's a pretty big name. And if prior to election,
as long as he was doing that evenly and saying, hey, this is somebody that's close to somebody that is running for president. I'm not going to have anybody from either side on the show to promote their campaigns. But I mean, maybe this was just the one that was prominent, and he just said no.
He's
to a bunch
changed.
Of other people.
He's
very flip-floppy a little bit.
He's been he fucking was anti-Trump, very anti-Trump at first.
Very
and then
Bernie.
Things changed. He changed once he started getting persecuted and he got into that position. But I just think he was a comedian. He's a stoner. He got put in a position he wasn't ready for. I think he should step up and man up. I don't think he should have gotten rid of any of those fucking episodes, told him to fuck off. Spotify wouldn't have gotten rid of him. They wouldn't have got rid of him. He's their fucking entire draw. Oh, I'm sorry, Neil fucking Young. Fuck Neil Young.
Fuck off.
Nobody cares about that guy.
What he should have said. Every single one of those instances in the video where I said the N-word had context. If you want to go watch those contexts, they're in my show. Fuck off.
Here's the deal.
Don't say sorry.
Joe isn't the end all be all. Once he's gone, and I was thinking with Jeremy, I thought he might have been gone. I'm like, there's 1,000 more of us though, so there won't be one to rise to prominence, but there'll be 1,000 of us. There'll be 1,000 Joe Rogans out there. They'll never be able to stop this. It's just like with the fucking gas cans in Canada. They can't. They can just pluck out people. There'll be somebody else to rise up. Again, they might not rise up as high, but then maybe 10 people will rise up half as high, which is the same fucking thing.
We're going to win.
Yeah.
Here's that Russell Brand if you want to see that.
No, from this funny, Jim, you're not only making people not trust you, you're making them not trust me.
Who just wing it, who make it up as they go along.
Just make it up.
Because figures like Rogan are trusted by people that don't trust real newsrooms.
They're like, why don't people trust me? They trust Rogan, but I'm perfectly trustworthy. Look how loose my tie knot is. Joe Rogan's irresponsible. He took horse maggot medicine the other day. Now tell me, sir, and don't tell me anything other than this. Should there be a war? Yes, there should be a war. Interview's done. I'd like to see you do that, Joe Rogan.
Mark Dice is better. That was good though. Mark Dice is better.
I think what it was is, and I just looked at it was Trump wanted a 4-hour debate with Rogan being
on the show. Yeah, dude, that would have been so fucking epic, man.
That would have been brutal for Biden.
But it would have been brutal, right? Because he couldn't even do it in the actual debates. So like, imagine him actually sitting down with no screens for him to read. It would have been so brutal.
Yeah.
So
it would have been brutal, but at the same time, that is very much involving yourself in the political process.
It is. But what would be funny is like he would have to be stoned. So we'd have a stoned moderator who would be pretty good at it. Would probably be very good at it.
I'm here for it. I'm here for it.
Perfect world.
Right. It's interesting what happened, how they like immediately backed off though once people started digging. See, that was the good thing out of this. This is where I take the win, is like they found that super PAC, and Midas Touch has been doing this shit. Remember when dude, this was like 4 years ago. The Republicans' dark money of super PAC. This is the most evil thing. There was legislation to fucking tear it down, and then they just used it. And that's what I always say. You know, you introduce one thing, the other side can use it against you whenever they want. Be very careful with that shit. The Democrats got better at super PACs than the Republicans because the Republicans have been weak. They've been very fucking weak. And you know, again, they talk a lot of shit and they don't do anything. And the thing I got the most clapback on in the last couple of weeks is saying that the right abandoned entertainment. They abandoned pop culture. They have people like a guy I like a lot, Gavin McInnes, who thinks playing video games is lame. Like, that's stupid. And Jeremy's brought this up multiple times. It's stupid. And I'm glad people are starting to talk to us, you guys, whoever, about this subject. It doesn't even have to be anybody here on this panel. If they're bringing more people in, and then we will realize that there are plenty of people who work in this industry who are just regular folks, common sense folks down the middle, who have been shut down. And we need to show them that they have a voice too, and maybe things change. Maybe. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, it's just one of the dumbest things that these conservatives and these Republicans can do is just continue to shit on the video game industry. It's dumb. It makes no sense. It's counterproductive, and it's one of the many reasons why you're losing. You know, a lot of I guess it's one of the many reasons why we have to work so fucking hard to kind of get our voices out, because you're too busy being counterproductive by shitting on the biggest industry in the world. You know, why? So you can pretend to be cool online. You know, these fucking conservatives get on there and like, oh, I don't play video games. I'll fuck pussy. It's like,
I don't know what.
That's great.
Everybody fucking does
you can do both.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not an either or.
It's so dumb. It's so dumb. And so that's why, you know, we've been calling a lot of that out. And shout out to Rippo. Rippo's been on this a lot longer than me, but, you know, just calling them.
You can do both. Just look at Frosk.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, it's not like when it only takes 38 seconds, you got a lot of the night left to play video games, right?
Amen to that, brother.
It's efficient.
You don't have to waste your time with anything else. You just get to it. Good sesh going. Pretty accurate, actually. Yeah.
Is that the end of the 38 seconds?
38 seconds later.
36, 37.
Right, I'm going on Lost Ark. See you later, boys.
Bye-bye. Hey, these are the missing episodes, which has that grown? Has the number grown?
Yeah, it's like 113 now.
Yeah, it was like 70-something.
And these,
so it was like 40 before this happened.
Wow.
And then I believe 71 episodes were removed, supposedly from Rogan himself, during the middle of this N-word controversy.
That was an amazing episode.
Now I want to watch just these.
Yeah.
Yeah, why isn't there an archive?
Gavin,
and that's the thing, right? Like, here's the thing too, with these 71 episodes.
These are all wrong people.
Yeah, exactly. It's about more. That's why I'm saying there's more to this shit. It's more than just about the N-word. So Joe Rogan said the N-word, whatever it was, like that super clip was like 27 times or something.
I kind of understand the Chris D'Elia. Is it? That's maybe I kind of understand those ones.
Wait, Kevin Smith?
Kevin Smith Part 4.
Wow. Really?
Yeah,
that's sad too. That's crazy.
He masters the universe.
Bill Burr.
Terrible, mate.
Bill Burr.
Wow.
Yeah,
Bill Burr.
yeah.
Tripoli.
Ari Shafir.
Yeah, that's weird. That's really weird.
It's weird.
It's weird.
And it's like if he had censored this, you know what it is? I think this was the OG list that they wanted Joe to censor, and he was like, "No, I'm not going to do it." So I think he did the bare minimum, but with the N-word reel, I think he was able to cave and be like, "Fine, I'll censor the rest of the list." You know what I mean? Like,
but what is he censoring?
My question
what
would
are in
be
these episodes?
Well, my question would be, are they available elsewhere? I imagine that they are. So, like, I kind of have that balance of it too. Like, if he takes it off of the Spotify platform, they're backed
not
up
available.
somewhere.
That's the point of them giving him $100 million to have an exclusive.
You can have an exclusive deal. Doesn't mean that people are not gonna rip it and save it, because once it's out there,
I'm sure
it can be taken.
I think that while spending $100 million to have something, I think that if you try to post that anywhere, I would not be surprised if Spotify takes that down, because they paid $100 million for any and all of that. And if it's something that they feel, and if it's something they feel makes them look bad, they would still take it down because it's.
Point is though, is that it likely still exists though, is the thing.
Well, yeah,
Okay.
but finding that's going to be damn near impossible. That's the point. Like, it's not going to be on any prominent platforms to find, so you're gonna have to dig very, very hard to find it, probably, if it's out there.
And yeah, and Joe apparently didn't need to, like, he had a lot of money before this anyway, like a lot. So he got this money when he could have probably just made his own website and done his own thing, like Alex, and it would have been just as big. I think there's a Hollywood mentality to want to have other people pay for your shit instead of investing into your own and being an entrepreneur, which he did. I mean, like, dude, he started this podcast in 2009. It's
crazy.
It's been around for,
crazy.
12, 13 years. And yes, that's how long it takes sometimes, folks. But it's disappointing overall seeing all those, especially Alex Jones missing. And by the way, they don't have a problem with our Alex Jones episode. It's still there. So there we go.
Just shared a thing, Gary. This is an old article. Babylon B just retweeted this. J.R.R. Tolkien returns with Army of the Dead to destroy anyone trying to make Lord of the Rings woe.
You will suffer me. Yes. Oh, whoops. Damn it.
Yeah, but Babylon B on form again.
Dude, Twitter was like, it was great yesterday. I loved it. I was loving every minute of it.
It was fun day.
Dude, all the deleted tweets were so good.
Yep.
And my standard response now, I'm just saying Trump 2024 in all of them now. Like, that's all I'm doing. I don't even care.
I saw that in G4.
Yeah. G4. I said it on G4 earlier. I'm like, Trump 202024.
And that Ripper where he's just like, fuck you.
Trump 2024.
Yeah, no, that Ripper response is really good. Go fuck
you.
Go fuck yourself.
Go fuck yourself. That's what it is.
Gabriel Knight for $49.99. Thank you, Gabriel. You guys are great. I love you guys. Oh, hey. Oh, hell yeah. At long last, the man, the myth, the legendary Anthony Cumia is on Friday Night Tights. Been waiting for this for a while. When Stern and so many others have sold out or gone soft, Ant has always stayed true to his roots. All hail Friday Night Tights and Compound Media. I agree. Sometimes being keeping it real can be costly at times too. And it has been for poor Anthony, but he stuck with it. And I love what he does at Compound Media. He's been doing it for years now, and his show is solid. It's so good. It's consistently good. Caboose Mobile for $50. Says, hail all of you beautiful souls. Beautiful souls. I remember bringing all 3 extended editions in a row with my sister when we were kids. At least I will always have those movies and memories. I don't know if it was supposed to say bought, but it said bring. So I will always have those movies and memories. They should change the author credit from Tolkien to Token at this point. They absolutely should.
By the way, this week's episode of South Park was fantastic.
Yes. I managed to. I snuck that clip in, and it did. The copyright gods left me alone on it. So it's a good thing.
Yeah,
I'm very happy about that. Mocha, is it Mocha? Mocha. God dang it! I am.
Laka.
I'm
what
not.
The hell's going on?
I don't know what the hell's going on with my brain, dude. Mocha Gorilla Marksman for $50. This is Quarter Black. I'm calling you out as one gorilla to another. We will determine what is stronger, my quarter white power or your quarter black power. This will be settled 1v1 in Halo Infinite. Winner will be King Gorilla. Okay. Don't you run. The poster is already out.
Well, I'm the albino gorilla. So yeah, they're more powerful. They have more power.
They do. Is it
though? The black one, the black gorillas are more aggressive. So,
but they can't swim as good.
You have more white privilege.
That's true.
Yeah, you do. I want to see this, the 1v1 Halo. And by the way, big team battle is fixed. We tested it out the other day. It's finally fixed. It's not broken anymore. The game even runs better now. Like it actually runs better. So it's playable now.
Hey, what about the announcement that the next COD game is going to have Warzone 2 with it?
Modern Warfare 2?
Yeah.
This is going to, I'm happy about that. So I'm really happy.
And also that after Phil Spencer put that tweet out where a lot of people were trying to parse the lines and be like, oh, well, I don't know. Maybe he didn't mean that they're going to keep it on, PlayStation. They came out and said, no, we intend to keep it on PlayStation beyond existing agreements.
Yeah.
Which only makes sense for something that's that huge.
Yeah. Yes.
It's pretty much the biggest selling game of the year every fucking year. So
even
why would you destroy that income revenue?
Yeah. It makes zero sense. It makes sense for some things, it makes sense for some, IPs that aren't that mass appealing. It's okay, maybe have a couple exclusives to get people to sell the hardware, but they want Game Pass subscribers. So not only can they say, all right, Call of Duty is available for free on Game Pass if you're a subscriber, and for the millions of people that'll play it on PlayStation 5 for $70, we'll also take all of that money as well.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Call of Duty's had diminishing returns since Modern Warfare 2019, which it peaked. And I liked Cold War and I liked Vanguard. I liked both of them on the multiplayer side, but they did drop off from Modern Warfare. So yes, motherfuckers, Ryan was right on the Daily Wire, because I saw a few of these losers that just hate everything we say to say Ryan was incorrect. Ryan was 100% correct that from Modern Warfare 2019, Black Ops went woke with its bullshit. The sales dropped. Vanguard dropped even more. It still sold well, but it was dropping from Modern Warfare 2019. And now they're going to get back on track, hopefully.
Yeah, you have to understand with COD sales, because we're now a COD live stream. With COD sales, they are in competition with themselves. It's not, oh yeah, we're the number one best-selling game. Congrats, pat ourselves on the back. No, they have an idea of where they need the sales to be, and if they don't meet expectations, it doesn't matter if they're first, third, or fucking last on the charts. And Vanguard sold poorly in relation to that. It was the what was it? It was the space one that fucked it all up, wasn't it? The
Advanced Warfare, Infinite Warfare, whatever.
Was it Infinite? Yeah, with the jetpacks and you can run on the walls and crap.
I hated them. I actually really liked that campaign. I really liked that campaign.
With Kevin Spacey.
I think so. But it was not it wasn't a Call of Duty game.
I
were trying to do something they weren't.
Yeah. I fell out after Black Ops 2, and then I got back in Modern Warfare 2019.
They wanted to be Titanfall real bad.
Can't be Titanfall.
I got Cold War because I wanted to see the guy get run over in Tiananmen Square.
But for more gaming, right, you can subscribe to Gaming with Geeks, the Geeks and Gamers YouTube channel, because Gary's about to freak out here. He needs to bitch about Lord of the Rings.
It's all right. I just took a little nap. You guys can talk freely. I'll nap with my eyes open.
There you go. Refresh. Little refresh.
There we go. We're back on track. Back on track.
It counts. It counts.
I love the Dorito version.
Hold on. Did somebody just drop their fucking cookie crumbs on the top of her head? That's a bit rude.
It's gold. She's got gold all over her hands.
Somebody's eating cookies above her.
I think
that's why she's so mad.
No, I actually think that's how dwarves come. It's just gold dust. That's why she's got it on her hands.
Oh,
if I had gold dust for every time.
That was actually a trend to put glitter in your part. That was a girl trend.
When you were 14?
Glitter part. No, currently. It's it's on Instagram and shit.
Okay, so they put a current trend.
I wouldn't expect any of you to know that.
So they put a current Instagram trend in a timeless tale of fucking Lord of the Rings. Yeah, that's Amazon.
Yeah,
sucks.
glitter part.
Tolkien, he talked about in the books, Gary.
The two showrunners were like, "Yeah, we can't believe
like,
they can't believe they hired us. We have no experience. We'll do whatever they say." You know,
we had an uncredited writing credit for Star Trek Beyond, which destroyed the
Everything we
franchise.
did didn't get made.
Yeah. Well, that's fucking encouraging.
Modern entertainment, folks.
You don't say that.
Our stuff has been so good that nobody's ever given us an actual credit. We're always uncredited. Here, have billions of dollars of Lord of the Rings, baby.
Hopefully they didn't get paid either.
And the producers from Bad Reboot too. She all her credits are Bad Reboot credits. So,
oh my god.
Yep. Kivo for $49.99 says dwarves were great miners. They lived underground or in the mountains. Why would they have higher melanin? They wouldn't. That's
they
wouldn't. They wouldn't, would they?
They are a
lack of sunlight makes you kind of pale.
Anglo-Saxon.
There's the producer.
Northern,
Look at
mythical.
that.
Yeah, Lindsay Weber.
12 Cloverfield Lane.
Jesus.
Star Trek Beyond. Overlord. I like
all
Overlord.
bad. Yeah, all bad reboot.
Oh, I quite enjoyed Overlord actually.
I liked Overlord.
Yep, Lindsay. Finger guns.
Is it Kurt Russell's son?
Yep.
Yeah.
He was pretty badass in that movie.
Walker. From Winter Soldier.
Good old Captain America.
How did we lose
man.
half our viewers?
Because we're lovable.
The dwarf again.
Yeah, you showed the dwarf and she vanished. I got 11,600, dude.
YouTube is being screwed.
I can get it back.
I had 6,000 on my thing. I'm like, wow.
Pull a tit out.
I can get them back. I can get them back right
I
now.
will too.
I'll put the other one out, Chrissy. Then we'll have a whole.
I can get them back.
That's like the sea hag version of pulling your tit out.
Yeah, why did you have to sound like a 50-year-old hooker who smokes 3 packs a day?
Like the
Jesus Christ
princess version.
I can get them back with a meme. I got a meme I'm sharing right now. This will pull all of them back right there. So.
Lot of the rhymes.
Loud of the rhymes.
Oh shit!
Lord
Shit. What the one in the bottom?
Lord damn ranks on my body.
Damn ranks.
I am absolutely not reading the byline for any amount of money.
I like how those cop cars are like clearly from like the 60s and 70s.
Yeah. Finger guns akimbo on the Streamlabs side for $50. You guys are terrible. Hello.
Yeah.
Thank you for this. It's been some rough weeks with long work days while moving, so my sleep schedule is fucked. Az can tell you about that. But this reminds me of some old Opie and Anthony. Oh, shit, that is an honor, which is great, but also sad. R.I.P. Patrice O'Neill. Yeah, oh, man.
Oh, and Bill Burr is the whole reason that Anthony Cumia is not involved in any of the Patrice, like fundraiser shows, and they did a Patrice documentary recently, and yeah. So
Why?
he's kept him out of a lot of shit. Well, Burr, I think the story is Bill Burr has a black wife and she does not approve of Cumia. So
the guy who like had Bill Burr on all the time.
Yes, who was like close friends with him, but like is mysteriously not involved in all the Patrice like any of the shit that they do.
Oh, I don't like it. I don't want my two dads to fight.
Yeah, Bill Burr's a sellout. He's a bit of a sellout.
A little bit, yeah.
He's a bit of a sellout.
Yeah,
I'll
Gary,
say it.
when you called me this morning, it was 6:45 a.m. and I was asleep.
I'm sorry. Okay, so what happened was I saw it doesn't say AM or PM on the fucking WhatsApp, so I thought it was 10:35, and I'm like, oh, Az must have just called me, right? But it was 10:35 a.m. and I figured that out like right when I called you. I'm like, oh motherfucker, sorry.
I just woke up and I missed call from Gary 6:45 a.m.
I didn't think it was on long enough for it to ring because I did it really fast. I went, oh shit, like that, and I hung up real quick. But fuck.
It's all good. Oh, I got a thing shared that you wanted to laugh about.
Yeah.
Oh yes, this is so good.
Roseanne Arquette.
This is how to be a hypocrite in one tweet.
Oh, God, Roseanne Arquette.
Quarter Black. Could you find her home in Pacific Palisades?
Whoa, easy, dude.
I will find her home
and watch her sleep.
Is this tweet still up or did she delete it?
I'm not sure.
Anthony talked about this on his show.
So it should be easy.
I have to give Anthony credit.
Yeah, it's 2 days ago.
Anthony Cumia talked about this on his show, and he pulled up her house. I could not fucking believe. I'm like, how did she hasn't done? What has she been in? What has she done except plastic surgery for the last 20 years? Because she looks like a skeleton. She looks awful.
Lived off ex-husband's alimony.
Yeah, that
was on February 10th. All right, let's look.
Yeah, I am white, but I always choose a black emoji, Wait, what?
I thought that's digital blackface.
Wait, but what? She's got white hands here, though.
Well,
in her.
That does not count.
Because black has always been beautiful to me since I was a child, and I honor black human beings. That's because your fucking ex-husband sung Africa, bitch.
Did you see Clifton's response?
No, what did he put?
Oh, it should be below that. I thought it was right. I thought he responded right below it. It's something like
that's a screenshot.
No, thank you. It's like people. It's like stay away from me. We want you to leave us alone. We want.
All right, I found it. I retweeted it.
Clifton's great, man.
Clifton's fucking awe. He's such a savage in his replies sometimes.
Yeah, people are loving them though. They're loving those tweets.
Yeah. So.
Here I found it. Hold on.
Yeah.
I've actually I've got in the replies. There's what you're looking for.
There you go. Her Pacific Palisades house, and then Anthony. If you want to share that, Garrett.
Yeah.
I got this one.
Oh wow!
Wow! What?
There it is. Yeah.
That's her fucking house.
Damn.
Yeah, so this isn't like private information.
Like an office building.
Yeah.
It's
this
massive.
is public. She published all this.
Right. And some people thought this was interesting. Pacific Palisades. That's a very nice place. Pacific Palisades demographics. 0% African American.
2 or more races.
Oh wow!
Wow! Look at that.
That is fantastic.
Where is Pacific Palisades?
She probably doesn't even lock her door.
Let's be honest. You know that Hispanic population is the fucking gardeners in that area.
Oh, can we count them? It counts. It counts.
Yeah, it's like a couple Asian grocery stores. Yeah, something like that. Pretty much. So.
It's nice. It's a very nice area. And yeah, I cannot tell you what she has done to earn that. Yeah, that must be some ex-husband. By the way, yeah, I don't know if anybody was worried in the chat. Celebrities post pictures of their fucking homes all the time. They love to brag about this shit. So, yeah, It's not like we're going on Google Earth and fucking,
Yeah.
I will find him, General Zod.
Yes.
You think he's safe? I will find him.
Yes.
All right, Zod, calm down.
Guys, I just got this this leaked footage here. Let's see if you guys want to watch it here.
I didn't know what this.
Oh no!
Oh boy!
Oh no! Hi.
Piece of shit, man. You just go fuck off. And I like girls who like girls with penises.
I'm gay. You guys around.
That's such genius.
I don't want to freak anyone out either. But somebody just did a fucking gender swap on Simu Liu, and it's actually come up fucking Xray Girl.
Holy! Oh no! Oh my God!
Xray Girl is Simu
Simu
Liu.
Liu.
It is Xray Girl.
No wonder why she.
Hold on.
Asians look similar to each other.
Born is a
Let's try it with just a random Asian photo.
Okay.
Just do it with Jackie Chan. It'll turn out the fucking same.
Oh.
You've never seen us in the same room together. Oh my God.
Oh,
Einhorn is a man.
That's gonna be banned, isn't it?
Here we go.
Xray Girl is Marvel's Katie.
Krista Nova just sent me the Gary Valentine's card.
No.
Oh no.
God. Here we go, right here. I'll be on time for you.
my god, I love it.
It's a good sentiment, but it's not going to happen.
That's so cute. Wait, are there more of these?
I think she's working on some more. So,
Oh, that's so cute.
yeah. Let's see.
Mine was retarded.
Let me see if she can.
Well, you are, so it's applicable. I could say that about my
they
own
did the whole
kid.
stupid cat thing.
Oh, they did? Oh.
Yeah, so dumb. Joke's so fucking old.
It's so
not.
good. It never gets old.
No.
No, like that. One of the top results for Ryan outside of all the racist Ryan Kennel results on Google is the cat. Because Krista wrote an article about him being a hairless cat on Geeks and Gamers.
I got to look that up. Let's see what Google says about Ryan.
Okay, Google.
Google.
Google. Okay, Google. How racist is Ryan Canal? Ryan Canal is very racist. There you go.
I love the poll that was just in the chat. It just said yes or no.
Mine says
yes.
Ryan Kennel Navy, Ryan Kennel Reddit, Ryan Kennel Wiki.
Woo! Those are the autocompletes. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It should be the hairless cat one.
If you go Ryan Kennel racist, it says Ryan Kennel racist tweets. So
I got Ryan Kennel Reddit, Ryan Kennel wife.
Yeah,
Ryan Kennel age. Yeah, those are the common
everybody wants to
ones.
know about
Yeah.
our wives for some reason.
Anytime
wants
there's a
to know
prominent,
if I'm
yeah.
DPS,
Ask
you know?
who's off camera.
Yeah. Ryan Kennel. How about Ryan Kennel fed?
Jeremy. Shake and bake.
Here you go. This is the article. It's finally been deboosted, so it doesn't just like pop up when you search my name. Thank God. Ryan Kennel, the hairless cat.
Oh man.
The bad Photoshop is the best. That's my favorite
Yeah,
part.
I think that's what
It's
makes
like
it.
there's no effort in this at all.
It's so stupid.
Ryan, I don't know if this is for your Louisiana doppelganger.
Yeah.
He's got a LinkedIn.
Oh yeah.
Oh
yeah.
Can we hire him?
Well, last time we sent some people his way, immediately protected his shit. So probably shouldn't publicize it or people would fuck with him.
He's an alignment analyst, is what it says.
That's right. Yeah, my stupid fuck. The only other dude with my name in the entire fucking world, and that cocksucker took my Twitter handle and never uses it.
Like a car alignment? Like what kind of alignment?
Downloading this Jeremy porn.
Just says alignment analyst.
So he's a chiropractor?
Analyst.
Yeah, I was gonna. Yeah, I was.
No,
thinking-
he just looked. He doesn't. He's an analyst.
If he is, that people probably call him Dr. Ryan. That's what all chiropractors want you to say doctor and then their first name because they're not fucking real.
That's my greatest failure in life. Is I wanted to get the Ryan Kennel. I wanted to get that Ryan Kennel Twitter handle more followers than Ryan's actual one, and then he shut it down like 10 minutes into the follow spree I was sending his way.
Didn't even play
You're gonna have to get me banned to do that. And if it hasn't happened yet, I don't think it will.
Dude, someone bought RyanKennel.com.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Don't publicize that. Don't publicize that.
Okay.
Well,
you're walking down troll territory.
Yeah. Fucking retard.
No, it's
Oh,
retard.
no.
It's retard
Oh.
territory.
Oh man.
We're getting into all this Google shit. Go to geeksandgamers.com.
It's not safe.
Yeah, go
This
to
is DuckDuckGo, man.
Huh?
I'm looking at this DuckDuckGo, man.
DuckDuckGo? Do we still rank number 1 on CNN memes on DuckDuckGo?
Let's see, Geeks and Gamers.
No. Just do CNN memes. Just do CNN memes as your search.
Let's see.
I hear somebody talking.
Number 3.
Number 3 now? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, we're number 1 on
Got
Google.
knocked down.
But I get up again, because they're never gonna get me down. I get down.
What?
Down, boy. Yeah, we're losing viewers.
Why do
I take a whiskey drink. I take a drink.
Who do I hear? No, I don't hear it anymore.
I heard somebody's voice in some headphones. I did, and it sounded like
check
that too.
It sounded like who?
Check.
It sounded like Az.
What?
I don't know. 100 battles. 100 battles has given us $56.78.
I'm gonna come.
I totally meant to do that.
Oh, geez, that's so bright, dude.
Goes better. Sign me up for the Chrissy Self-Heimlich chair maneuver channel.
I was a lifeguard. That they teach you all this stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Because that looked like, by the way, I don't know if Anthony, well, it was on his show. So his whole theory about Bob Saget was it was autoerotic asphyxiation.
David Carradine.
Wow, that's exciting.
David Carradine style, huh?
Yep.
And possibly Robin Williams and lead singer of INXS and possibly Chris Cornell. And
but at least Mr. Hutchins had the good sense to have an orange in his mouth.
Oh, he did?
Does that help or something?
He had an orange in his mouth, a bin liner over his head.
That sounds like torture.
Wow.
I don't know if that's...
It's
I don't think it was Otto. I think maybe some other people in the room.
But wasn't he dating Kylie Minogue at the time?
My name is Otto. I like to get blotto.
Well, he might have been, but he was like he had called his baby mama the day before. I remember, and she said he sounded fine. So
did David Carradine.
Yeah, well,
nobody did belt around his neck.
Yeah, nobody thinks David Carradine killed himself for 1 second. Like a rock star, maybe, but yeah, I think it was all.
Well, yeah. I mean, they found him like in his closet with something around his neck, but his hand was on his cock. So
yeah, that was a dead giveaway.
Everybody knew what was going on. So.
Yeah.
I think a lot of the other cases, they just said it was suicide.
Guess rigor mortis really set in quick.
Yeah.
Well, by the way, if you just in case you didn't know, if you asphyxiate, you're going to die with a boner.
That's how I want to go.
You also shit yourself as well.
Over anything.
You just do that by default.
Asphyxiation gives you a boner when you die. Oh my God.
Why do you know that?
Don't try this at home, kid.
You're going to get a boner.
3 parts.
More you know.
Luvatar.
Mommy, I got a boner, but I died.
20 British pounds. That's proper money. That's a proper boner, as was talking about.
Elves are a proper boner.
So we're going to say it's $60 total.
A boner with tea.
Tea time. Elves are white, fair folk, as they were created to exist under starlight and the light of the 2 trees. Dwarves are gray and pale, as they were created under the love living. Did that get Xray Girl?
Try again.
Xray Girl. I don't. To love living there. I don't know. That was. I don't know what the English was. As Galadriel.
Yeah, to love living there in the underground.
Okay.
I say
as they were created underground to love living there. They were created to love living underground. Okay. As for Galadriel, see following to post. She was born in 1322 years, the sun years, before the start of the first age, when the sun first created. Dates computed out of the years of the trees, near 10 years per tree years. She was 1,912 years old by the start of the second age, where she did not take part in any wars or battles. I would just like to point out. She was 5,231 by the fall of Numenor, 5,353 by the end of the second age. Elves started puberty at 50. They are considered, by the way, Tolkien thinks about stuff, just so you know, are considered full adults by 100. She was a grown-up by the time she left the West to come to Middle-earth. What the fuck is this show? Something that does not give a fuck. Apparently,
trash is what it is.
She's going to be in Numenor at some point in that history of that they're doing that Ryan mentioned. That's going to be a movie, and it's directed by the guy who did the bad Jurassic Park movie, the last one, I guess.
Colin Trevorrow.
Did he do the bad one? Oh, who did J.A. Boyona do the good one? Was there a good one before that?
Was there a good one?
I thought they were both bad, but
I don't think there has
Fallen Kingdom.
Wait. Okay.
Director.
Let me give you context. I haven't seen either of them.
Yeah,
so the first one with Chris Pratt.
J.A. Bayana was the Fallen Kingdom, so that was the last one that happened.
Okay, yeah.
J.A. Bayana.
So the Trevorrow one, some people consider good. I'm guessing not everybody, because I didn't see it. And then Boyana did the other one, and he just directed to give the show tone because they didn't have a tone for the show. Peter Jackson films. No fucking tone.
You see, it takes creativity to have tone and style.
They have an author who will describe the shape.
Oh, we like a bit of Star Trek Beyond, like, okay.
A pretty descriptive author who gives you, especially one who loved nature and loved to give you that a description of that scenery. But they needed a tone, apparently. Well,
You see that they're better writers than Tolkien. Okay, they're better. Okay,
they're just better.
They can write just more better. You know what? Well, actually, what's
and
tone?
they're gonna fix it.
What is tone?
What's tone? We need a tone. They needed bad tone. Bad Reboot came in to work on the series because they couldn't get it off the ground, so they brought in Bad Reboot. So like Jar Jar Abrams people were definitely working on this, and it shows. Absolutely shows. God, they suck. Lage666 on the Streamlabs side for $100. Says, love the show. We need something like this in Europe. You have something like this in Europe. We're available in Europe. We even have somebody from Europe.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think New Zealand counts.
New Zealand's fine. Who do we have from Europe?
Hey, I started the show early for when Critical Jinker and Mauler come on.
Well,
that's why I
we do
changed
have a
the
guy with a
hours.
British accent when Mahler joins. So,
just on
and
that,
then on the real BBC, you have a British accent with Mahler.
With Mahler, yeah.
So
a proper.
I will find him.
That look, so priceless.
The look.
Hello, Marksman, for $50 on the Streamlabs side needs a little help from the chat. Just chat, help me out here. What flavor would Asians be? We got vanilla and chocolate gorilla, and now we need one for
Lychee.
Xray Girl. I was gonna,
Or green tea.
Yeah.
Flavor?
Lemon.
Lemongrass.
What I was gonna say would have got me in a lot of trouble, so I'm just not gonna say. And you know what?
You were gonna go prawn cracker.
Put it in the chat. I'll say it.
She also hang on. She is also Canadian, so we have to add maple. So black maple gorilla or maple blank gorilla. Feel free to super chat your suggestions. Okay.
Dude, God.
Oh,
Yellow gorilla.
Yeah. So
Isn't tamarind like an Asian flavor? Yeah, matcha.
What's those lovely?
Sriracha.
What's those lovely crisp
treats?
Those lovely crackers. Begins with like tea, but it's a silent tea.
Cherry blossom.
Like not tzatziki. Like
cherry blossom. That's Japanese, isn't it?
Sakura.
Yeah, Japanese.
Not cherry blossom. Sakura. And that's Japanese.
It's all the same.
Such dishonor.
I'm sorry. Are we keeping somebody awake out there? Jesus. Eamon Holland for $50. Says, hail Friday Night Tights, the best entertainment all week. God bless all good people of Earth. The God bless the writers of Rohonk. Rohonk, I like that. The writers of Rohonk.
That's
Rohonk.
good.
That is good. Hell, the truckers. Oh, sorry, was that loud?
It's
Is that a little better?
it's pretty loud when you don't know what's gonna happen.
Yeah. Oh, did I surprise you? Hang on. Xray Girl, I'm not done reading it. Thank you.
What are you doing,
let this be the hour.
Don't know.
We honk together. Failed deeds awake. Now for wrath. Now for ruin. And the red honk. There. I made it a little lower. I guess that was a little loud. Sorry about that, folks. I mean, I know I've got some people fall asleep on the stream, so we want to wake them up. Fucking yawning. Eamon Holland for $50. Shit. God damn it. Damn it, I did it. This money is earmarked for Perry Chan to make Gary go full Super Saiyan when he nerd rages on his computer. Saiyan.
Super Saiyan.
Saiyan.
Like Alex Jones said.
Say my name. Say my name. No, sorry. When he nerd rages on his computer monitor. I've already done that. That cost me $500. So
God,
yeah, that's not responsible.
At least the Andrew Garfield head didn't break. That would have cost you more.
That would have cost yeah.
Yeah.
The Andrew
That's
Garfield.
why you don't unleash your rage on technology.
Yes.
No, you don't unleash your rage with hot toys.
Unless it's a Nintendo controller.
I was it was a bummer as I got the head and it doesn't fit.
Right,
it doesn't fit on the Amazing Spider-Man figure, so I need another piece. Yeah.
Oh, you need the joint.
The joint. Yeah.
By the way, I think this is one of the best pads on the marketplace.
It absolutely is. Absolutely is.
Dude, it is. It's super dope. Mine's was right here.
Yeah, I mean the buttons are all fucked up and mislabeled, but yeah.
Right there.
Where did
right
mine
there.
go?
Nah.
The A and the B are in the wrong
Ryan's
spot.
okay with the A and the B, but he struggles with the X and the Y.
Wait a minute. Is Az lobbying for to get on some Mario Kart Sunday? Is that what Az is trying to do? Are you ready to step into that?
Not when you start at 3 o'clock in the
Step into
fucking
the
morning.
Ring.
3 o'clock in the morning, and I'm not allowed to shout.
It's over there.
Fuck off.
I have one of those
That
too.
doesn't sound like fun to me.
I have one of those too, so I can get out of that room in Witcher.
No, you don't, because it's not Nintendo, Gary.
No, you don't, Gary. No, you don't.
I need to.
You don't have a Switch. You don't have a Switch Pro controller.
You have
you
this
probably
one.
have.
You can have this one,
or you have.
I have the whatever
you have this one.
Yeah, I don't have the fucking whatever.
this
Yeah,
one.
that one. I have the one that looks like a PS3 one. So
This is mine.
Yeah, all right here, baby.
I literally I've got the Xbox One right here because that's what I use on my computer.
Where's my?
I've got my fucking PlayStation. This is
one-
my favorite because it's white.
This is my pro controller. That controller is so good.
And then I've got the dumbass fucking retard Nintendo one separated so they don't get
This is pretty
cool.
You know what? I agree with the internet now. Fuck Ryan Kennel. I'm gonna cancel Ryan now for his Nintendo
USB-C
slander.
connector. You also have a
Brie
regular.
Larson's favorite game.
You would
USB.
think Ryan would like
dongle.
Nintendo considering that
And
it starts with an
Bluetooth.
N. You would think he would like that word. So
Yeah, but it doesn't end with the hard R. So
It's tri-capable.
right.
Aren't we all? Aren't we
wait.
all though?
Wait, I got
Full
a
trim.
gold trim. I got a fucking golden eye, bitch. Boom.
Oh.
Golden.
nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
And I got a Han.
Here's
before
one
he
of the.
got
What
killed.
is it?
Here's the objective worst controller ever, right there.
Oh yeah,
That is
Fuck that
dog
shit.
shit right there. That is dog shit.
How many times
Remember-
you put that thing in your TV?
I think we can all agree on that. I think we can.
actually, like every iteration of like the 64 controller was whack. The GameCube controller was whack.
Whoa!
Yeah.
You do not know. No,
GameCube was amazing.
bro.
I love it because it is. Look at that thing. It is whack.
Dude,
I played
this
the
is
fuck
fucking-
out of it.
You are
I played the fuck out of it, but it is
You
whack.
are a
Look at
fucking
it.
The 64 controller was
retard.
legit, man.
Wow.
That is fucking
Both
fantastic.
Nintendo 64 and the GameCube controllers
There-
are
Look at the
fucking
triggers.
trash.
Listen,
Okay,
there's a reason. There's a reason they ended up making something that looked just like the Xbox controller. Now,
Cancel
there's a reason that happened.
Ryan, cancel Ryan forever. Cancel Ryan forever.
I played with that controller that you're holding, Jeremy, like the entire first year we played Mario Kart, just because that's what I was used to. It doesn't mean that controller's not whack.
That is a
I still
fucking
played the fuck
phenomenal
out of it.
controller. Phenomenal controller. You're fucking wrong.
It's you
Haptics
used
are
it
good,
and
the
you liked
feedback,
it
the
and you
button
played
structure.
everything that you liked on it. So that's why you think it's good. It's a whack fucking controller.
It's not a whack fucking
You're wrong.
controller.
I love the N64. That controller's whack as fuck.
Well, I don't think that one's a great one. The GameCube controller is
I-
amazing.
GameCube, legitimately amazing. N64, it gets a lot of shit, but look, it's versatile. You could do middle grip, side grip.
It's
Come on.
it's
You got the
weird.
trigger
GameCube is like one of my favorite. I mean, I think my favorite console of all time.
Super Nintendo.
Who is that? Is that
Sega Genesis?
Gina Carano.
Okay.
What's up, Gina?
I got a
Or the
bone
Mega
for the
Drive.
I got a drip boner for the Dreamcast. I fucking love that.
Action figure.
I
Got
love
one
that
sitting back
fucking
there.
thing.
Got one sitting. Where's my Dreamcast at?
Mine's down there.
Yeah, it's on one of those shelves back there.
It
so.
shined. It shined.
And then, of course,
for
I
a short time.
I got
but
my
it shined bright.
Odin.
Wow. Is
Gina
that a man
Carano.
with bunny ears?
I got my ass back there.
There you go.
I appreciate
hell
how
yeah.
I appreciate how much of a gaming stream this has turned into. Gary's just cringing. So,
hey,
just take a lot of breaks. That's all.
Gary can't get out of the fucking room in the winter.
Listen, there are 10,500 people watching this. How many of you want to see Gary once he gets to Texas do a gaming stream?
Ooh.
It will be absolute internet gold. I can tell him this. Put that poll up there, Xray Girl.
Starts at 10 a.m. He has to go from 10 a.m. to at least 6 p.m.
Yeah, like he needs to play The Witcher 3.
You got to be a proper. You got to be a proper gamer. You got
I'm
to
gonna be honest with you, Gary. you playing GTA? You playing GTA would be fucking fantastic. That or Red Dead. Holy shit!
Dude, can we do like a Red Dead posse?
I played Red Dead.
Or we do a GTA. We do role playing GTA.
But it was a long time ago.
Could do that.
Yeah, sure. We'll see.
But I quite like a posse.
Yeah. Once Gary gets to Texas and gets settled, Quarter Black, you got to make this happen. We got to get a gaming stream with Gary.
We're gonna make it happen.
And Gary's gonna get on. And Gary will be on Mario Kart Sunday at some point. He told me that. He point blank told me that he was gonna do that.
Dude, that one game we played. What was it called again? I was terrible at it. And all you had
Among
to do
Us.
was, yeah.
Among Us. Holy shit! Yeah, it took. So we played Among Us for Geeks and Gamers Premium. It took Gary about an hour and 45 minutes of a 2-hour stream to figure out like how to actually kill someone, and it's the simplest fucking game.
It was it was like golfing with me. Like it takes like 3 hours longer than it normally takes to golf, but you can't be good at everything.
Come on, dude. You're the
hey.
Nintendo generation. How can you suck so badly
I am
at games?
the Nintendo I'm the Coleco generation, dude. I was like,
Nintendo generation.
He's got that controller with the knob.
I had a Coleco Vision.
I had a Coleco too, dude.
I fucking loved it because it was the only one that had Donkey Kong on it. That's right. That's why we got Coleco Vision.
Coleco was great.
Coleco
Vision. Ursula Tron on the Streamlabs side for $203.38.
Damn!
All hail Anthony Cumia. Great to see you not walking on. Wow. All hail Anthony Cumia. Great to see you not walking on Greg shells like the old days. You're the GOAT, but damn, I miss you and Jimmy together. Thank you for so many laughs over the years. Yeah, I miss them together too.
Chat, I hear you, chat. Okay, I'll get with Az. I'll set up a specific time. We'll do a Mario Kart stream with Az. I'll set it up on a different day, different time. They want you on Mario Kart, clearly.
Right. Can I just... I have never played it on the Switch.
That's okay. That's okay.
Okay, the last time I played Mario Kart was 1997, and I was...
It's a great year.
Fucking battered out of my tits.
It's all right. You're going to learn.
You were what? Out of your what?
Battered out of your tits?
So does that mean that you're going to move up the time?
No. I'm talking about changing I'm making a different time and a different date for Mario Kart. I'm not going to, because our Sunday streams are doing really well and they're getting numbers are getting better every week. So I'm not going to.
I'm wanting a team together for some Dying Light 2 because you can have 4-player co-op.
I'm downloading it tonight.
Disparu will play with you.
And Xray Girl, you guessed the odor. I was going to guess for
what?
We were going to guess the odor of
shrimp.
Yes, that was the odor.
It's a bit fishy.
Yes. Matthew Hammond for $50.
Matthew.
Says the wrong comedian died. The wrong comedian died. I don't know.
I get it.
Yeah.
I mean, like
delayed.
It's a rim shot.
Well, you gotta let it simmer a little bit, right?
Yeah, it's dramatic effect.
Make them want it,
Ladies.
Low watermark, which the show always seems to hit on the Streamline side for $250.
Wow.
Wow.
Almost as fire as the GameCube controller.
Almost.
Almost.
Water Black, you're redeeming yourself, buddy. Man bun. I can overlook it. I'm overlooking the man bun.
I can't.
Yeah,
I can't.
GameCube love. I'm over it. So we're good.
Daddy, chill.
Thanks for getting that in the video too. That was so perfect. Well done, QBG. Gary, good luck with the move. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It's great that you are moving towards a free place. Can't wait to see your new setup. Safe travels. Cheers, and thank you for the 200. Oh shit. Well, yeah. Why
I don't know how to press buttons. Here I go.
I'm gonna come.
I'm going to.
Yeah.
I forgot what I was doing.
No,
I leave in 3 days.
The ejaculation word.
Wow.
Yeah. Wow.
I'm going to ejaculate.
Truck gets here Tuesday. So I leave Tuesday morning.
Nice.
I'll be live streaming the whole way.
Finally happening.
I plan to stop at the California border, take a big piss, and my piss is going to go from Arizona.
I thought you said dump.
Dump too.
Take a dump.
I can't take a dump on the side of the free. I guess I could.
Take a dump.
Be like, if I get a $200 super chat right now, I'm taking a dump.
I will flip.
Shit on your
This ass is shitty.
Pulling the poop at the sign.
I think I flipped off the California border as I was going by my stream, something like that. Yeah.
Piss off.
Oh, you went right across country, didn't you?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah. I like zigzagged. I went, all the way across, like through the top of Texas, then like up to Chicago, and then back down through like Nashville into Florida.
You went to Chicago and you didn't get killed?
Yeah.
Fuck.
He did, but he didn't go to Subway at 2:00 in the morning.
Yeah.
White.
That's MAGA country right there.
I blended in with my MAGA hat.
That's why you were safe.
Exactly. He's wearing his MAGA hat and shirt, and he's white, so he's safe.
I stayed in the nice part of town. So.
Didn't you know that white privilege deflects bullets, man?
It does.
Oh, wow.
Bear Business for $50. Thank you, Bear Business. One. Bear Business 1. Says Anthony Cumia, thank you for platforming some of the best comedians on your shows. Patrice, Jimmy, Rich, Voss, Burr, Patrice again, because he was so great. Some of the best listening still today. Totally agree. That's why it's good to have some of that stuff archived for sure.
Yeah.
Man, it's so sad when Patrice died. That sucks. That sucks that he is not allowed at the events. That is fucked
It
up.
fucking sucks.
Pretty fucked up.
And they book like you should look at the Patrice. They do a Patrice like comedy show for him every year, and like look at the lineup from I guess last year. They had guys on that like Patrice didn't even know, like Pete Davidson, Mateo Lane. It's all just kind of for show.
Pete
now.
Davidson.
Can you never ever let Pete Davidson near my fucking body?
Seriously.
Hey, dude, I don't even know the guy, but I'm like.
Also, Nick DiPaolo.
Whatever.
Nick DiPaolo was a buddy of his who's also been kind of phased out of the Patrice show. Yeah.
Who was a better comedian than Bill Burr, in my opinion. So there you go.
Who's what?
Nick DiPaolo. I think he's a better comedian than Bill Burr.
Oh, he's so funny.
Dude. Nick DiPaolo is like the GOAT. He is so fucking funny. And he's so underrated.
Yeah.
Is that the guy with the voice thing? Is that one?
Neil Horn for $50.
Pardon me.
Says, hail Gary and Friday Night Tights. Thank you guys for making me laugh. I spent the day making funeral arrangements for my dad. Watching you guys and the fabulous Chrissy helps a lot. Dad was 89. Well, rest in peace, Pops. This one's for Pops. We're applauding for Pops' great life. 89. Had a good son there, Neil. So
89 for 89.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had to.
89, good innings.
Oh my God! If I lived to 89, it'd be a
Yeah.
miracle.
That's great.
So he must have taken care of himself. Good genes. That's a good run. It's a good run.
Yeah. Yep. I feel like if I live past 50, it'll be a miracle. So Yeah, it's a long life, man. It sucks, but
Yep.
I thought I was having a heart attack yesterday.
That's not funny.
Well, you know when you
almost
got
choked to death.
but you know when you've like slept in a weird position, and then you've got like an ache that goes all around you.
Yeah.
I did that yesterday, and I was just like, and it was like aching all day, and I'm just like, oh fuck it.
When you're laying there, like, how did I sleep for 6 hours in a position where it feels like my chest is caving in?
How is my body's asleep?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do I just live with this now?
You wake up and
today you just like wake up and you're just like, oh, fine.
Yeah.
Mikey Gusler is super chatting, and I don't think he mentions the Snyder Cut. By the way, I'm a big fan of Snyder Cut, and I hope they release the Ayer Cut. I want all that shit to happen. Mikey Gusler, we love you. Thank you for the $50.
Thank you, Mikey.
So he's promoting somebody else's channel, which is great. Jay Longbone will be going live at 9 p.m. Covering Generation Hope's channel. It's an inspirational channel, but it's so bad it's funny. Way like Karen. Okay, so like the movie Karen. By the way, where's the Karen video? Also, get Jay Longbone on Friday Night Tights soon. We just had her on. She's a sweetheart. She's great. Thank you. And we'll have her on again. Yeah. Mikey, go back, I would say 2 months, and you'll see her. You'll see her.
Do your research.
Yeah, I think she had some like tech issues or something.
Yeah, she's having internet issues.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I do remember though. Yeah.
She's fucking great.
Love the Jay Long.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
great.
I gotta do that Karen video.
I
should
love
have done this.
No,
it's your Picard.
Yeah,
Well,
it's your Picard.
There's no Batwoman next week, and there's no Naomi next week either because it's on the Olympic. They're on the Olympic spaz break. So I will do Karen either Wednesday or Thursday of next week. There you go.
There you go. There you go. I'm not going to talk about Picard right now. So LJB, LBJ,
hassle to do it as well.
LBJ on the Streamlabs side for $50. Thank you, LBJ.
BJ.
BJ. He said BJ.
L.
I don't know whether to puke on my shoes or laugh. Next week, the new Texas Chainsaw movie is coming out with black characters. Apparently, though Leatherface won't be masking up because if he does, he will be blackface. Can't make this shit up if you try. Are you serious?
God.
So is he going to be a racist, or is it going to be like an all black version? Is that for real?
So
Are we joking?
No.
I take the skin off them, but I tell you what, I draw the line at racism.
I just won't go that far.
No further. No further. The line must be drawn here.
So they're
Murder,
influencers.
fine. Rape, fine.
Yeah.
Racism? No. Misgendering? No.
No.
Trans rights, human rights, and all that.
Yeah, they're influencers that buy the Texas town that he's in. and kill them. So-
I honestly could see them having
I'm
a
okay with
film
that.
where there's a horror film, the murderer of it stops killing to make a public service announcement about how we need to be less racist as white
Do
people.
better.
I could totally see that happening. Like that's how much nonsense is going on right now.
Oh,
Good
that,
Lord,
that,
man.
like that NPR thing about the fucking yellow hand
Emojis.
emojis.
Yeah.
Oh God.
Stupid. Oh my God.
Retarded.
We have
Digital
too much-
blackface.
Listen,
Digital
our
blackface.
things aren't that wrong if we have time to worry about that shit. That's just a fact. So for all the Civil War,
Some people
for
actually
all-
think that's the end of the world, though.
for all the Civil War people, America's about to get a Civil War. We are fighting over fucking different colored emojis that are pixels on a stupid website that you don't have to go on. Yeah,
Yep.
things aren't that bad.
Yep.
Get some perspective. Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
Or
but
is
I
that a
don't
sign
know.
of
They're
just
getting
how bad things are?
They're not great.
They're getting bad if
These
you wanna
aren't
get
great,
meat.
but like this isn't the
gas.
fucking depression. Do you think of the depression? God, what pronouns? What pronouns is my starving daughter gonna have?
I'm hungry with the
It's more
pronouns.
important than the food.
Jesus.
It's like what we said. The people in Africa, the people that are actually struggling right now, they're not worried about emojis. They're not worried about all this stuff. They're worried about where their next meal's coming from. They're worried that they're going to get killed in the middle of the night. We are the fact that we are so privileged, and we're going to use that word, but we have so much here that we're worried about stuff that does not matter.
Yeah, but that's
fucking
an
emojis.
statement, Ryan.
Emojis.
I mean, we are anyone who lives in the West is privileged because we have more than the third world countries do, and that's something that we need to kind of realize, right?
We just got to be grateful for it. I don't know. Privilege is like be grateful for the. Yeah, I don't either. No, because a lot of us worked very fucking hard to get here, and the people who aren't working are the ones fucking it up right now.
And also the ones working hard are giving to charity, and the charity that they're giving is a lot more effective than any of these government agencies that are there. And I will also say that, hey, Super Bowl's coming up this weekend. That means that thousands upon thousands of shirts of the losing team going to be going to those countries.
Yep. And there are also going to be a bunch of women trafficked into the local city. And sorry to bring it down.
Cincinnati Super Bowl champions are going to be worn in controversial.
I hope they win. I hope Cincinnati wins because it'd be horrible for the NFL. The NFL would hate for the Bengals to win. It would be good for them for the Bengals to win, but the NFL would hate it. I fucking hate the NFL.
Tyler, I don't know. I don't know if they'd hate it, but I mean, Tyler Higbee's out, the tight end for the Rams, who's kind of a big part of that offense. So that could be interesting.
Isn't it right that nobody in California gives a shit about the Rams anyway? So
not really. No.
Nobody in Southern California. The team they care about the most is in Las Vegas.
The Raiders.
In LA. And the team they care about the most in San Diego is in Los Angeles.
Yes.
It's because the NFL
and the team that
so fucked up.
And the team that no one cares about is the Rams.
Yeah.
And they're the ones in the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but the Rams are they're outselling the Chargers, but the Chargers they were made a big deal about all the season tickets they sold. Yeah. To fucking scalpers, to fucking people who are going to sell to out of town team is still has more people there than the Chargers fans because all the Chargers fans are driving from San Diego because LA could give a fuck. They go to Vegas. That Raiders stadium is fucking awesome.
It looks cool.
If it wasn't for Dean Spanos getting any of my money, because that's why I don't root for the NFL, because they profit share. So if whatever team I root for, my money still goes to Dean Spanos. That guy's out of the league, I'll come back. Once he's out, once he's fucking gone. And he's being sued right now by his own family, which makes me happy. I hate that motherfucker. LBJ says, for $50, says, congrats, Gary, on 400K. You deserve it, man. Thank you. Even if pineapple pizza, gives me nightmares. Well, embrace the pineapple on the pizza. You add some jalapenos, you get some buffalo sauce, a little extra cheese. It's the food of the gods. Get off the kid table, get some pineapple pizza in your life. There you go. However, Pink Floyd and Nina Hartley, hell yeah. Grew up on both of those.
Shout out to Nina Hartley,
America's mom.
I had an embarrassing pizza on National Pizza Day because I'm on this 3 or 4 week pretty fucking strict diet, but I had to have pizza because it's National Pizza Day.
Yeah.
So I used turkey, pepperoni, fat-free cheese, a very thin crust. But
very limited number of pepperoni as well.
When you're starving yourself, it tastes pretty fucking good. It's almost like the people that enjoy Disney Star Wars. So
yeah.
That's accurate.
I guess we should talk about that since it's in the title. Did anybody see the riveting finale of the Book of Boba Fett?
Yeah.
I did because I did the Drinkers stream on Thursday for episode 6. So curiosity thought, how is this going to end? Because I was just like, so this is just going to end with literally like a showdown in town? And they were like, yeah, that's how it's going to end. And so I watched the episode to see if that was true. Because I thought, no, they're going to have these other things. No, it was shite.
It was hilariously
Baby
terrible.
Yoda was in it.
Yay!
Fuck that little dipshit now.
So he got flown there by R2D2. They didn't even have Luke in it, so they made the choice off screen. Okay, that's fine, but they didn't even put Luke in it. And the only reason I dipped in was to see what the choice was. Biggest choice in Sophie's, by the way.
Yeah. So just for clarification, Luke Skywalker decides that he needs to make this child, because Baby Yoda is a fucking baby, right? This is something that puts shiny objects in its mouth. It is a fucking baby. And he decides to give him this ultimatum, essentially saying, if you choose attachment, it can lead to the dark side, blah, 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 all these things. Or you can take this lightsaber and you can be a Jedi with me. He allows essentially like a 2-year-old or 1-year-old to make that decision.
And then lets him go.
It's not even Luke, though. Luke wouldn't say, have a fucking weapon. I'll give you a weapon. And you could be... Luke wouldn't say that.
He also wouldn't... He also wouldn't say, hey, make this choice between light and dark, and then he makes the dark choice and he just lets him out in the galaxy.
No.
He was so busy watching robots build the Jedi Temple that he couldn't fly this motherfucker there himself. He, for some reason, because they ran out of money for CGI, just lets R2 do it. Like,
dude, it's so half-assed. And by the way, wait. Season 2 is now pointless. The whole fucking point of the season is done. Like, your big moment, your big emotional moment, complete fucking waste of time. How do you feel about that?
He doesn't want to go. He's asking permission.
Hey,
now he wants to go.
Look
back.
at this, though. Come on. You guys don't love this. This is Star Wars. Star Wars is
What a great unnecessary spin.
Look at that.
That's what I did in the playground.
He did it so that he could avoid that shot against the wall there. See?
No.
You mean the one that comes
already in position by the time it hits the wall?
He should have been shot 3 times while he was spinning.
I know.
But you're right, Gary. The fact that imagine maybe someone that's not tuning into, Boba Fett. They're a fan of The Mandalorian. They might have heard Mandalorian's in it, but whatever. And Mandalorian season 3 starts, and it's like that ending never happened. It's pointless. It's literally pointless. This big goodbye scene for Grogu, for Baby Yoda. Luke Skywalker, who realizes that this baby is clearly attached to this person because, like Az says, he says he's asking for your permission. And he just grabs and takes this motherfucker. Never asked Grogu anything. Never says, do you want to be a Jedi, you little cocksucker? Nothing. He fucking just takes him back. And so now somebody tweeted... Somebody tweeted something out. Wow. So Disney, his first apprentice fucking leaves. His second apprentice, Kylo Ren, he tries to kill him and ends up going on a fucking mission to kill all of his other students. And then his last student made him kill himself. This is Disney's Luke Skywalker. For you people that think this is fixed, what the fuck? This is the Luke I always wanted.
But Cat Bane was in it. Cat Bane was in it.
Oh, and then
Luke
Cat
Skywalker's
Bane.
in it.
What
The Rancor was cool, but it was too much on the Rancor. Like, they made him like King Kong, like climbing up there. Like,
sorry. You talk about the Rancor, which suffers from depression. Is that the Rancor?
But they are retconning the sequel trilogy. I mean, at least we have. Wait, no, they're not. No, they're not. No, they're
and
not.
then make Kathleen Kennedy, but no, she's still.
Cat Bane was the least.
The Pablo Hidalgo
worst problem with this thing.
George is coming back.
Excuse me. Fucking Gina Carano has been spied on set filming. Okay. My sources say, tomato ketchup and fucking mustard have told me that she's been caught on set filming. Oh my God.
I understand that people go. Yeah. Well, again, I understand. I had a lot of faith for several years that Star Wars could be turned around because I felt like at some point Disney would listen to the fans. I totally understand having that kind of optimism that it will be turned around. I get that. It makes sense. I was part of that for a long time. That's predominantly why the channel took off in the early stages of Geeks and Gamers. But it's not happening. Again, you can enjoy this. If you enjoy this, if you like it, that's totally fine. I'm not here to pass judgment on that. But to say that it's going to get turned around or to believe that Kathleen Kennedy is getting fired at this point, it's just not happening. She will leave when she's ready to leave. That's it. Disney does not like you. They don't respect you. They don't care about George's creation. They're not interested in Star Wars history or Star Wars lore. They're just not. There's going to be great moments here and there that'll make you excited. Oh, yay, and that's fine. That happens. But it's just not going to be fixed. It's going to continue down this horrific path
All
And
they're
that's
doing is
just the
exploiting
reality
it for
of it.
content. That's all it is now. It's just content for a streaming platform.
If you're gonna make this stuff, then you
That's all they're gonna use
you've got to read the books, read the comic books. Ryan knows this. Ryan is keeping up on this stuff. They've been telling you since they have
Ever.
they haven't stopped telling you that this is going to the sequel trilogy. And again, it's not only in comics, it's in books, it's in a ride, and it's in a themed hotel. They have been telling you and that's it. I mean, like, we're about cutting through bullshit. That's part of what we do here. And yeah, we were all hopeful a couple of years ago. It did look like things were going to turn around. And then you know what? The Mandalorian saved fucking Kathleen Kennedy's job. Period. End of story. Yep. That's where it ended. They pulled something out of their ass.
But I don't even believe that. I don't think she was going to get fired. Period. Though I don't think Mandalorian saved anything. I think
it's questionable
because that's not how it really works.
If
behind
Mandalorian doesn't happen and Star Wars continues with just this, I think maybe she's asked to leave, or they don't renew her.
But the thing is that she has so much power.
She knows so much. She knows so many things about so many people in Hollywood. This bitch is not there for her talent. She's there because she's a woman in a powerful position, and she's a woman now in a powerful position. So there's no scenario they can fire her. Plus, she's just too knowledgeable about everything. She's worked with Spielberg and Lucas and Bob Iger. She knows all this shit. And spoiler alert. Spoiler alert, men in Hollywood, they're just like men in real life, just like humans in real life. They all got secrets and shit. Okay. Nobody's perfect. Everybody's got shit that they're not happy with. Kathleen, but the problem is when you project yourself out to be these moral authorities, the moral high ground, which is what Hollywood does, which is what Disney does, then it's going to make you look real bad when it's, exposed that you're not. Just like when it's all about the way you project yourself. Okay. When we hear rumors that Donald Trump slept with porn stars, we're like, makes sense. If you would have heard that about Barack Obama because he projected himself as a great family man, and guess what? That would have been very damning to Barack Obama. But to Trump, it's like, point to Trump. Even to George W. Bush, that would have been really bad to hear that George W. Bush is sleeping around. But Donald Trump, that makes sense.
Yeah, but Jeremy, okay, you take Mandalorian and Jon Favreau out of this equation, and Star Wars is doing fucking. They're doing bad now. They're doing fucking terrible, like utterly terrible. They're barely selling. She's got to come out and boast New York Times #1 bestseller when that shit gets bought and paid for now. And everybody fucking knows it.
But again,
so her job is utterly safe now because of The Mandalorian. It is a fucking huge hit. Baby Yoda's fucking like printing money. People went back because of Luke and they were crying, and that's great. But I don't think we could know. I think it's only the possibility. I think maybe she would have been shown the door, allowed to leave. Who knows? But Mandalorian sealed it. Like that was it. The minute that was successful, she wasn't going anywhere.
Got a lot of fans back. Because, Baby Yoda, that's what it is. Every single time fans get excited, they get excited for things that were from before Disney. Nostalgia. Baby Yoda. Come on, that's Yoda. We all know it's Baby Yoda. We got Mandalorian. It's Boba Fett.
I think Disney surrendered about for moving forward because they definitely wanted to move forward. That was their whole thing is we want to get rid of these fucking Han Solo, Luke, kill the fucking past and move forward. And they failed at
trilogy was supposed to.
Yeah. It was like,
what about a baby Luke character?
We'll make the black.
You're gonna get that Obi-Wan. You're gonna get that Obi-Wan.
She's
you're gonna get baby Leia. That's
you're gonna get baby. Yeah. You're gonna get baby Leia, but we're definitely gonna see like a shot or something of like an 8-year-old Luke Skywalker. I think.
Like Tom Rothman.
Obi-Wan fucks off.
Tom Rothman was at Fox, and he was.
See you, Luke.
And he was terrible. He was fucking terrible, and they finally did fire him, but he stayed around like way too long, and obviously, like that guy's kind of learned his lessons, and now he's at Sony. He's doing a fucking better job. So
if we get a flashback to 8-year-old Luke and he's not a black kid, I'll be pissed. I want diversity in my Star Wars.
It's about
where is
with the same sand hair.
Yeah, it's the same.
Okay, so
and I want my next Star Wars trilogy directed by Rian Johnson to be starring Leslie Jones. I want her to have 4 kids. I want her to be struggling to make ends meet.
Yep.
I want her to have food stamps. I want representation in my Star Wars.
Where's the commitment?
Is she a Wookiee? She should be a Wookiee.
I'm just showing.
She buys blue milk with food
This is what
stamps.
they're giving us to sell Kenobi. Just
more
so
fucking sand.
exciting.
Get data racers for
like sand.
That's
so sick of
unbelievable.
fucking sand,
Rough,
man.
irritating.
No, I get
But
that.
Don't
But
ask questions. Just
I'm not worried.
product.
I'm not worried about the Dune sequel. Where's the Obi-Wan poster? 'Cause it's like-
You know what the funny part is? People have been complaining about the fact that this entire like series took place on Tatooine, and it really doesn't make any sense. And by the end of it, it really doesn't make any sense, any of Boba Fett's motivations, but the whole thing was on Tatooine. This one, we're gonna complain when he leaves Tatooine.
Yep.
Because he shouldn't, but he's going to save Leia. I think there's a lot of I think there's a lot of people out there who despise the sequel trilogies and are kind of talking themselves into it's almost like they're justifying enjoying things like The Mandalorian or Book of Boba Fett because they're trying to buy into it's being retconned. These guys are going to change it. They're going to fix it. If you like it, you like it. I wish people would just stop trying to justify it that way.
I agree.
You know, if you like these stories, you can like them for what they are, but it is headed in there.
But you got Boba Fett. Boba Fett ends season 2 of The Mandalorian by killing Bib Fortuna in front of her, killing him.
Yep.
Then the next moment we see him, he's like, I ain't gonna kill anyone. I'm gonna rule with respect. So why don't you just kick Bib Fortuna off the fucking throne and take it? Never mind about that. Then he goes around fucking town, from what I could gather, because I didn't watch the first episode. Goes around fucking town, just going, I'm gonna do something with respect. Then has a fucking dances with wolves moment. Which I'm gonna fucking treat the sand people with respect.
You gotta show your teeth like this.
You know, he was with them for 4 years.
Then he fucks off for 2 fucking episodes, where we see Luke just fucking fannying Grogu about the place, and it's like, it's all gonna happen in the last episode where the spice trade's gonna come in, and they're gonna fuck them all up. And so the last episode, he beats the bad guys with the help of Mando and the fucking Cobb Vance's Freetown and all that shit. And then he kills them all. And then he turns to fucking Fennec Shan and goes, I don't think we're cut out for this. Hackety bye. And he just fucks off.
There's no plans for this shit.
It's stupid.
No.
You've done everything that you wanted to do, which was take over the fucking criminal organization, get rid of the fucking spice trade and all the opposition, have anyone that opposed you, even who said they're going to help you, fucking killed off by Fennec, and then you go, that's not me.
Yeah.
True.
Fucking waste of fucking time.
Yeah.
Well, that's why for me, it seemed like, and I don't know if this is what their plan was, but Fennec probably just did that on her own.
No, I think he was like, okay with her offing off the people who betrayed them.
Well, one thing,
because he wasn't Odin, because he wanted to treat him with fucking respect.
You are so right with that tweet about Kenobi. It's like at the end of it, it's gonna be status quo, and that's exactly what we got out of the Book of Boba
Well, they're
Fett.
probably
The
gonna
characters that you love will be fucking destroyed.
Yes.
Yeah, like a 4-year-old Princess Leia or whatever is gonna like lead around Kenobi and teach him how to be a better man or something like that.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna teach you about the Force, Obi-Wan. Oh,
But it's
No, it's so
Leia. She's
cute.
back.
No, it's so
They
cute.
gave us the character.
If you say
When-
Baby Yoda, I'm
when
gonna fucking smack you.
When Grogu was trying to use his force and he just pulled out one nut, he just pulled out one little bolt. And he was like, "Meh." He's like,
How many times
that's
are they
what it's
gonna,
made
how,
for.
how many times are they gonna use the same fucking gag when the Mandalorian he's about to fucking die, and then Baby Yoda fucking very slowly walks up and does some massive huge thing with the Force, lifting this entire motherfucker in the air, then pulling one bolt away, and then literally moments later does the same fucking thing with the Rancor. Like,
He put him to
How
sleep.
did it go?
He was tired. He took a nap next to it. He's like,
Yeah.
You remember the
look,
video game
he falls
Rampage?
asleep.
That's what the Rancor reminded me of.
The Rancor reminded me
Rampage
of
is
just an
awesome.
embarrassing bit of fucking
Yeah,
CGI.
Rampage is
Relate
like-
those two things
Yeah,
together.
yeah. I think it was Star Wars Theory reviewing it. It was he was having a tough time with it, man, because he's got to frame things in the
Garbage.
very it was total garbage. I
was complete garbage.
just checked in on the choice and at the end a little bit and it's like I'm so glad I'm not reviewing this.
I had to take
It's an
two
abused
breaks.
wife situation here. Star Wars fans want Star Wars to be good. They want Star Wars to love them again. They want Star Wars not to hit them. Please don't hit us anymore. I love you. Look, Star Wars is gonna keep hitting you. You're gonna keep getting beaten.
Where's my money, bitch?
Exactly.
They're so dumb.
Fucking money,
walk away.
They're so dumb because
the action of the episode was so laughably terrible. I mean, it's like none of the good guys got killed with some like random mods that we never met before, but they're like mowing down scores of bad guys. I mean, there's absolutely zero
and
tension.
it makes no sense because Robert Rodriguez is good at that.
Massive
droids.
The Terminator robots.
Yeah, the two massive droids that
Protected
like
by a force
10
field.
times bigger than the fucking droids in the fucking clone with shields around them, and they're going around fucking blasting. And where are the people hiding, comics? Behind fucking breeze blocks.
Yes.
Literally,
Nobody
there's a block, a
dies.
small little block on the ground, and they're crouching with a fucking head above it. And these things just go boom.
Yeah, the mods should have got more fucked up. They weren't wearing
and they're
any
never
armor.
seen again.
I'm gonna fire my gun and spin around like a big fucking gay.
The entire thing is stupid. But the fact that, Gary, you said you wanted to tune in for the choice. The fact that they did all that off screen, it's like, what the fuck? But the thing is, they have now banked all of this on a character that can't talk.
Yeah.
Baby Yoda can't talk.
He can
Shut the fuck up.
He gurgles and makes baby noises.
He talks with his eyes.
He talks in the same way like R2D2 talks. That's like, banking on R2D2 like becoming like the main character type thing. Like, because the thing is, once he gets old, he's gonna have to talk. And once he gets old, it's not people like fucking Chrissy aren't going to have that reaction to him.
No.
Like, look at the baby. Look at fuck you. Like, it's
He's not going to be talking for like 200 more fucking years, though.
Yeah. Oh, he'll never grow up.
But then also, like, because of course they had to bring Ahsoka into it for literally no fucking reason. And but they have Ahsoka like after she's already like met and interacted with Luke several times. And it's like the one thing that I don't give a fuck. This bitch should have died. But the one thing that a lot of Ahsoka fans wanted was to see her meet Luke Skywalker and that first interaction they had. Right?
Yeah, they blew their load on it.
And they didn't, like, it wasn't even a thing. It was like they'd already been talking. So now you'll never get to see that moment, and it won't matter anything for the fucking Ahsoka fanboys out there. So get right.
None of the shit matters, Ryan.
It doesn't.
That's the thing.
All that matters is that Ahsoka is in it. It'll get
Like
people to talk on Twitter. Oh, Ahsoka's in the show. Then they talk about the movie or the show. Oh, Luke Skywalker's in it. That's all that matters. It does not matter what the character arcs mean, what the characters do. None of that shit matters. Like we just explained just now, the second season of Mandalorian means jack shit because all they care about is showing us member berries of this character, that character, that character, that character of old shit that we love that was before Disney got it. They don't know what to do. They're just floundering around.
And it doesn't matter to me. Obviously, I'm a huge Ahsoka fan, but I do think she should have died. During like that Vader scene, in Rebels. I think that should have been the end. Yeah, that would have been the best arc.
That would have been a good out for her.
But I also appreciated how they brought her back and everything. And again, I've talked about this, but like, I can understand if there's a character that kind of elevates that goes beyond the story, and Ahsoka has in a lot of ways kind of elevated, and people love her and all that stuff. That's all fine and dandy. But you're completely boxed in, and everything you've done, like Ryan just broke down, and I haven't seen the scene. Ryan's want to explain that scene to me. I don't care. I'm not watching. I don't care. I like Rosario Dawson in the role. I do. I think she's done a great job, but it doesn't matter because none of this matters because where this all leads is Jake Skywalker. So even with the fact that so it just doesn't matter to me.
The fact that they actually have her there and meeting Luke, I think it further ruins the character of Luke because he was supposed to be off on his own. And it's like, what? You can have her train Luke now? I mean, it's like, come on, dude.
Yes, that's what it's going to be.
I can't wait for Ahsoka to show up in the Obi-Wan series.
Right.
Fucking pointless. It's all fucking
How many
pointless.
more characters are going to be in that fucking show?
Darth Vader.
I don't think it's dead.
Darth Vader, yeah.
It is dead. Leave it go. Let it go like in Titanic. You're sitting on the door. Let Jack go. He's dead.
Yeah.
There was room on that door.
There was.
There's no room.
There's
for
no
Disney
room
Star
on
Wars
this door. No room on this door. Disney is very bad at. They're very good at buying franchises and fucking them up. That's what they're very good at.
Yep.
They're just revenue
including
streams.
their own franchises.
Dude, look at the hotel. The hotel should say it all. That hotel should tell the entire story. And I can't believe there's motherfuckers buying that's paying that much for a room. Ooh, man.
You know what they're gonna do? This stupid afro-headed bitch that's literally the most annoying character in Star Wars that they keep bringing back episode after episode. The mechanic at Tatooine.
Hey, cutie!
I guarantee she's gonna probably be in the fucking Obi-Wan series.
Yep.
We're gonna get to see her origin story.
I haven't
seen you in forever. How you doing, little guy?
Have a spin-off series.
Legitimately the worst. I mean, I'm not even like watching this series, right? I'm just seeing the clips. I'm seeing all the stuff, the reactions that people are doing. Like, that is the most annoying character in Star Wars.
Dare you speak about Amy Sedaris that way? How dare you?
She's an annoying bitch in this. She's stupid.
She's a comedian.
I don't give a fuck. She's awful in this. She's cringe. She's out of place. It's stupid. Why are they having her back so often? It does not fit in. And
she's got a TV show. That's
fucking
why.
clueless, dude.
She's got a TV show coming up, Ryan. You got to keep her in the eye.
Yep.
She's got a show.
No,
coming up.
you need to hide that, or else no one's gonna tune into that show.
Honestly, I'll tell you, the only way I'll watch Kenobi, bring Ray Fisher in as Obi-Wan. That's what I want right there. You bring Ray Fisher into play. I'm sold.
Directed by Joss Whedon.
Yeah, 100%.
Jeff Johns is Darth Vader,
and he's like,
"Want to get nuts? Let's get nuts. Let's get nuts."
There's gonna be a ton of people watching this fucking series because of Obi-Wan and because of Darth Vader. And again, it's these people that they don't give a fuck. They just want to see content. They just want to see flashes. They just want to see lightsabers. They just want to see the Force. They do not care. Man. They do not care that by having them fight, it destroys fucking continuity. You can make all the excuses and arguments you want. They're full of shit. Every single individual person knows that was never the intention, that they had a random fucking duel somewhere in between Mustafar and episode 4. Never. No one ever thought that was
I'll be on the side watching it.
Hey,
you just hate. You're just haters. That's all.
Haters.
Just gonna share this guy.
Ryan, you just want to be miserable, Ryan. That's all it is. You just want to be miserable.
Oh my gosh, I had some interactions with a couple of people that it's like every time I talk about Star Wars, you're upset about it. And I was like, I've done over 90 videos since Book of Boba Fett came out, and 5 of them in some way have related to either ratings or the Slave One name change being confirmed or people's reaction to Book of Boba Fett. Like that's not obsessing over something at all. Yeah. And I'm like fucking Moses, goddammit. I'm trying to let y'all go. I'm trying to convince you that the Pharaoh's keeping you under this fucking oppressive boot, right? Right. Let me take you across the fucking sea, bro. That's all I'm asking.
He's gonna split the Red Sea for the fandom.
Across the Red Sea.
Look, it's clear. I stepped right there.
I'm a fucking
Let it be written.
in the Red Sea.
Let it be done.
Go to fucking the land of milk
Problem is, though, they're over there. They're whipping
Ryan is trying to pack it to the Millennium Falcon to take it to the promised land.
Is the man
but all I'm doing is all I'm doing is literally being just as consistent as I've been for fucking years on this topic, whether it's the content that's coming out, whether it's where it's headed, whether it's the people making it. I mean, I'm an OG Filoni hater. Hate since 2008, right? I just have. So I'm just saying what I think, and because what I'm saying doesn't align with what some of these people want me to say, they're very upset. Whether it's because the further and further we get with this, the more and more right I appear to be, or because you're mad people are listening to me. I don't fucking know. But I do know that I have been consistent on Disney Star Wars, and I don't even cover it that much. Yep. But every time I do, you get fucking mad about it.
Yep.
Yeah, I mean, we all backed out of it. We did. I mean, we're out. We're out of the picture. Like, dude, say what you want. Do what you want.
It's yours. Y'all can have it.
There's views to be had. Like, there are views to be had with Disney Star Wars content. I've seen a ton of Star Wars Meg is a channel that's, if she hasn't hit 100K, she's about to. She talks about Star Wars, Disney Star Wars related news that's coming out, and her channel's taken off. There are tons of people that are getting big views by immediately doing reactions and stuff like this. We are not doing that. Right? We're not doing that, but that's not enough. Now you can never say anything about it at all, even if you're reacting to how some of the audience is reacting, even if you're talking about ratings, even if you're talking about lore and continuity problems. You can never satisfy these people.
I pay attention to all the fucking people that hate me, and they all said he's going to watch Boba Fett and he's going to make money off of it. Now that I don't talk about it and I continuously say, now all of them are saying he's really watching it. He's just not admitting it. Okay, well, first of all, if that's the case,
Secretly,
okay,
aw.
let's assume that's true, which it's not, but let's assume that's true. Doesn't that destroy your narrative that I just watch Star Wars to hate it? Now you're saying, now you're claiming that I'm secretly watching it, but I just won't monetize it. So it's almost like none of your arguments make sense. No, I have not watched the Book of Boba Fett. I've not watched one single fucking episode. I haven't, and I'm not going to. I haven't even watched any of these clips. I don't know anything. I know what I've heard, but they're mad about that now. And it's like, you can never make this crowd happy, which I'm never trying to. It's just a point that they're never fucking satisfied.
Well, Jeremy, they're mad because you're not grifting.
I know, and I'm.
They're mad that you do grift. They're mad that you don't grift.
I'm a little upset with myself too. I'm a little upset that I'm not grifting it as well.
It's not the Jeremy I know.
The passion's not there, you know.
Jeremy, you still deleted the video.
Yeah, but I got G4. I got Jack Murphy. Okay, I got plenty of opportunities to grift away. It's just not going to be with Disney Star Wars.
Oh, now we also have Lord of the Rings. So
audience score.
You have my word. I will grift Lord of the Rings.
Oh, yeah.
I'll make up for Disney Star Wars. I'm grifting that one.
I expect nothing less.
So,
Book of Boba Fett, 61% audience score. That's pretty low, right?
Yeah, a lot of racists out there.
Yeah,
a lot of racists.
I think that the scores are really off with these weekly release things. With everywhere between like critics and audiences, because you have, after the first episode, you got critics reviewing it and you got audiences reviewing it. So like everything that happens will be different, and things that happen at the end will not affect the score as proportionally as stuff that happens early on, because there's not as many things. It's really strange to judge. I feel like these weekly release things off that.
Most TV critics are only reviewing the first 3 or 4 episodes anyway. They usually don't even go back to review the whole thing. Most of them. They just get their review. It's got to be first.
Do you guys feel like you're mad at like the casual viewer of these shows? Like a little bit.
I mean, the one I'm yelling at over liking Baby Yoda.
I have no issue with casual viewers of anything. I have an issue with social justice weirdos. That's the only people I fucking hate them. I think they're terrible people. I think they're pieces of shit, and I think they don't care anything about any of the stuff that they try to infiltrate. I mean, and I've talked about this. I'm a prequel defender. I always defended the Star Wars prequels, and I had arguments with people. Obviously, the prequels are divisive as fuck. And I miss those arguments, because the arguments with the people about Disney Star Wars make me miss the arguments with people about prequels. Because when I was arguing with people that hated the prequels, I was arguing with Star Wars fans. When I'm arguing with people that love Disney Star Wars, I'm arguing with social justice warriors. I'm arguing about race, gender, and representation.
Yeah.
These people don't care about Star Wars. They're just activists. That's it. That's all they care about. So I casual viewers that just enjoy it, and there's a lot of those out there. And I'm a casual viewer to certain stuff too. I mean, in a lot of ways, compared to Ryan, I'm 100% a casual viewer to Star Wars, because Ryan to me is more knowledgeable than almost anybody I know about Star Wars. But I'm not a casual viewer based on your average casual viewer, but I'm a casual viewer to other things like that. I don't have a problem with that at all.
Here's an example to prove your point right here. This is the person that just some guy
DMs are open.
Destroyed.
DMs are open.
DMs.
Totally
the
N-word. Their profile
Oh my
picture is
God.
Kylo
Tippy
Ren.
toes.
So if you go in there, she, her, bisexual,
Boys.
Raylo. Like,
Raylos are weird.
What's the Yuja?
What is Yuja?
Yuja.
Fucker. I don't know.
Yuja.
It's
Is it like a
new gender.
fupa?
Pagan witch. No.
Did you know that Tolkien based it's garbage? It's garbage. And that's exactly what you were talking about. It's they're activists. They're not fans.
Yeah.
They're these are the fans that the articles go out and say Star Wars fans said.
Yes.
Star Wars fans are outraged at Gina Carano.
Yes.
Lord of the Rings fans said that they're not fans. They're just activists on Twitter that have a profile picture in a bio that's full of shit qualifiers.
I bet it
because
was
they're
the same
completely
way
wrong
if-
about
if
this
someone-
point right here.
If someone
Especially
took like George Carlin's old bits and someone's like, I'm gonna redo them, and then they like fucking make them woke and shitty, like I could see getting as angry. So
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
Well,
it's the same. It's the same thing.
It's because they can't talk about the fact that the guy was a devout Catholic and that inspired his works. Like they just
Yep.
can't talk about it. They have to strip it away completely.
Yep.
And what you're left with is a soulless, cash grab, nonsensical story.
Yeah. Yeah. And I want to talk about one thing I actually did like. I liked Reacher. I don't know if anybody else watched it.
I did. That's what I keep hearing, man.
It's good.
I keep hearing it.
I like it. It's if you're looking for like a masterpiece or something, it's not. But it's good action.
Yeah.
There's maybe 15 seconds that people will talk about was woke. 15 seconds in a 10 episode or 8 episode hour-long episode series. And it was I think it was very well done in terms of what that book is like. Now, have they changed some things? A little bit, because the book is in first person. So the book is just Reacher. You don't actually get perspectives of what the other people are doing. So when other people like a sheriff or this woman or whatever is happening, you don't really understand what happened until they come back and talk to Reacher about it. In this one, you can see those play out. But Lee Child was involved in this. He was a producer on this. He even made a cameo in this. I really fucking liked it. And the guy who plays Reacher is the embodiment of Jack Reacher in terms of physical stature. So I can't wait for season 2.
Yeah.
So he's 4 feet tall.
Totally agree. No.
He's 6'5", 250.
6'5", 250. I got through 4 episodes. I can't wait to finish it. It was, yeah, you're right. It's not reinventing any wheel or anything. It's just a good old fashioned action show that I liked.
Nothing wrong with that.
I need good.
Yeah,
that's
It's
what
good.
I need in my life right
It's
now.
good.
I need good.
Watch Yellowstone.
I don't need not woke shit like people are trying to fucking apologize for now. But it's not woke. It's still shit.
Yeah.
I need good. I need some fucking entertainment. I need escapism. My brain's going fucking crazy.
Watch Reacher.
Yeah.
Watch Reacher,
Yeah.
but watch
Started a
Yellowstone. Watch
Yellowstone's
Yellowstone.
good.
On
Yellowstone's
Apple TV,
fucking
I just
phenomenal.
started. I forgot it's called the Space Race or not, but basically it's like a what if scenario. Like what if we lost the space race? And it's interesting. One episode in so far.
Jeremy, I heard you going back and forth
For All
on
Mankind,
Peaky Blinders.
Oh yeah.
I haven't started yet. No, Drunk 3PO. So
That's
he
good.
watched it.
And watch the only season of Taboo, which is made by the same people with Tom Hardy. It's fucking awesome. It's great.
Oh yeah, and I did watch 1883 as well, which is the prequel for Yellowstone.
Was
I
it
like
good?
it too. I like Yellowstone more, but
Excellent.
yeah, 1883 is good too.
Britt Cormier for $100 says the quote, Tolkien is for everyone. I can only agree with it. It has been translated into almost 40 languages. I wonder how many of these translations have non-fair-skinned elves or non-bearded dwarves. That would be 0. The text was for everyone before any changes were ever made. You're right. You didn't have to put like a little thumbprint on the show to scan your skin color to open the book. You can buy the book whenever the fuck you want and guess what? A lot of countries did, and it wasn't just Western countries. So that's bullshit. It's always been bullshit. That word accessible is just a key word for subversion. That's all.
Yep.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And Odin's right. They're really trying to diminish. What was that?
No. I'm just like, there's no point because they're just full of double standards. So it doesn't matter if you present something. Why aren't you doing this? Because it's all fucking double standard bullshit. Anyways, there's no point.
And you're right. I mean, we want to bring up facts. Carrie Smith brought this up on her first guest appearance, that we're trying to present them with facts and logic when these are people who run fully on emotion.
Emotion.
And we need to connect with them emotionally somehow. The problem
Did you see that
is
Discovery tweet?
No.
I read the tweet and I didn't even. I honest to God don't know if it's satire or real. And it was like Discovery needs less logic and more crying.
Yeah, I saw that. Okay. Well, that's what they got, and it sucks. So, did you know?
That's what it is.
Did you know?
What it is. Yes,
Star Trek Discovery. Star Trek Discovery came back this week, and I guess if a episode airs and nobody sees it. Did it actually air? Did it happen?
Is anybody watching The Righteous Gemstones?
No. How is it?
It's really fucking funny. It's with Danny McBride. I think he wrote and possibly produced the whole thing, but it's really awesome. Hey, Odin, you should watch it. It's about a Christian family.
Yeah, I know about the show, and I know it's a lot more than that.
I think I've seen the trailer.
It's really funny.
Is it about like are they like trying to raise money? Like even what is it called?
They're like a big rich church.
Televangelist.
Like
Yes, that's what I'm looking for.
With like a mega chain of mega churches, and they get into a little bit of scandalous activity and hijinks, but it's funny.
Man, that was a crazy time to be alive. Televangelists everywhere.
In scandals. Never heard.
I think it takes place in like Alabama or Mississippi or something.
God wants me to have a G6, okay? He wants me to fly high in the sky.
This is exactly, they make jokes like that like the whole time. They're like, it's fun. It's really good.
I really like Danny McBride.
Yeah, he's funny.
He was funny, and then he went unfunny, and I think he's having a little bit of a resurgence at the moment.
Yeah, I think he's back.
Eastbound and Down was fucking.
Eastbound and Down is fucking great.
That first series was insanely funny.
Yeah.
The common nerd for $40 is Jeremy and Ryan. If you get a chance to meet Glenn at the studios in Dallas, please straighten him out about Disney Star Wars. He's such a plebe when it comes to that stuff. He actually likes it. Yeah, that's another thing we need to break through on with some of the folks on that side who are, just calling out the wokeness all the time, and then they go out and go, yeah, I really didn't notice anything in Disney Star Wars. It's like, it doesn't help.
Yeah.
It doesn't help.
Yeah.
Nope. I don't know if we'll run into Glenn or not, but
Glenn's
you never
a normie.
know.
Glenn's a normie.
He's there every day, so you probably will.
Hell yeah.
So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But that'll be an interesting. It's gonna be an interesting trip. We're looking forward to it.
It's gonna be fun. It'll be good to see Ripa,
Quarter Black. So yeah, good stuff. That's not the only thing me and Ryan have going on, but we can't announce anything else yet. So.
God, we got too much shit going on.
They're getting married.
Yep.
Be part of it.
They're getting a pool house together.
Buck together, cozy. Buck Jackson for $50. Is Amazon misses the slam dunk with the Lord of the Rings show. They are doing everything wrong. 5 seasons of woke shit. This could have been the biggest thing ever. Could have been epic. So bad. Well, you're right. They hired the wrong people. Jar Jar Abrams made a couple of recommendations. All they do is look at bottom lines and say, well, he made a couple bucks. Let's listen to him. And completely changed the lore from Tolkien. And then we hear that Jeff Bezos is such a big fan and respects Tolkien. And shut the fuck up. Get back in your
That's a joke.
Dick dildo rocket and go.
Put your stupid fake cowboy hat on and
leave your stupid
your
comments.
Creepy
in your
laugh.
rocket.
Yeah. Cranberry Crunch. For Cranberry Crunch. I guess
Cranberry Crunch.
For 50 Canadian pesos. We're going to say dollars because of the truckers. This is the cost of a Black Series. This is the cost of a Black Series figure Star Wars has lost due to malicious incompetence. Authenticity pays. Hail! Thank you. Thank you. All right. We have 4 hours. This is the out for some people who need to go to bed in Europe. And some other people who need to go make videos. 75 videos tonight before tomorrow morning. This is your chance to leave. I'm still going to read some super chats for a while.
Az looks a little tired.
Az looks
just a little tired.
2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
Oh.
Sun's going down, big guy.
Sun's going down, big guy. Dude, we should do that every time it's time for him to go. Make that happen. We need that
Sun's
clip.
getting real low, big guy. Okay. And I got green on.
You just need my lighting, and then you'll be set.
No, I'm not that gay.
Oh.
Odin's face.
Do you see his face? Oh, man.
Look at that. He's texting. He's
How dare
texting.
you.
Daddy's
I'm
texting.
calling my lawyer.
Yeah.
Verbal.
Okay, let's just say that hasn't helped the cause.
Yeah.
That's yeah.
Bisexual lighting.
Bisexual lighting.
There,
right.
mine. Yeah, you're copying mine. Mine is actually blue, but I need to fix the white
Is that
balance.
gay enough for you, Az? Is that gay enough for you?
Nice story, Jeremy.
Real men stream with pink.
He's not gay.
I want to see Odin I want to see him change it as he's praying. I want to literally see him pray the gay away.
As it goes away. Turns to a bright white
turns
light.
like blue or something. Yeah.
This Sunday, 2 p.m. UK time, afternoon tea with Az. And then in the evening, Quarter Black and I will be doing some Dying Light 2 together as we brave the city of zombie non-naughty people.
No.
And try and get into all manner of mischief. Tuesday, Real BBC on my channel this week.
Yep.
So that we're back. Gary and I are back on alternating pathways again. We've sorted that out. And chat, you're amazing. Over 12,000 people again at peak. And no disrespect to Mr. Cumia, who was fantastic, but the numbers went up. Even when he went, the numbers went up. So you guys, your support is absolutely insane. Thank you so much indeed. It's incredible when every week you're literally fighting to beat your best.
Yep.
It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. So thank you, chat, for making this stream just so much fun. And all my, of course, fellow co-hosts as well. I'm going to go and do something now. I'm not too sure, but because I got to relax a little bit before.
He's gonna masturbate.
Say no more.
He's gonna masturbate a little bit before he goes to
Yeah.
sleep.
He's going to relieve himself.
Honestly,
was I not supposed to say the obvious thing out loud? Sorry.
Nighttime routine.
He's gotta drop a couple ounces. Yeah.
I don't have
Twist
the
the
energy
muse.
for a tummy time.
Twist the muse.
What?
Not
The fuck? I could be half asleep.
Yeah, dude.
Whatever.
What? Energy? What the fuck?
What?
Yeah,
That's a different tank of energy.
I am old.
Whacked it 3 times during the stream.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, I was
We're
going
not
to talk
talking
to you
about
about
fucking
that.
somebody. We're talking
Yeah.
about fucking yourself. That's no problem.
It's easy.
Look, 38 seconds for you may be short, but for me, it's a lifetime. Okay.
That's yours.
Chrissy humping that chair. How are we gonna? Come on.
I was showing self.
Oh yeah, I'm sure that's what you're doing. Yeah, sure.
Self Heimlich.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna. That's what
All
I'm
right,
gonna
don't
use
come
if I
crying
get
at me when you're choking by yourself.
Yep. Hey, Chrissy,
I'm
saving
choking by
lives.
myself right now. Okay, so I will see you all. You have a lovely weekend, peepees. And
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye.
I was gonna go pull a David Carradine.
I'm gonna go get food and I'll be right back.
Goodness.
Okay.
And on that note, I'm going to be heading out as well.
Okay,
God bless
Green
you
Greenie.
all. All of my prayers. All of my
We
prayers
need
for
them.
you.
Thank you.
For me,
We do
I want
appreciate
prayer.
it.
You
You and Father
Extra
Christopher
prayer.
Miller are
Give
like
me your prayers.
keeping us out of hell for now. I don't know how well.
If only it worked that way, but I'm
Yeah.
trying.
Yeah.
Anyway, you all have a great night, everybody.
Later, brother.
Peace be with you.
Good night. See you, Odin.
All right.
Take care, man.
God bless.
Assalamu alaikum. No.
Looks like we have a Perry Chan edit that someone
Yeah.
asked for in a super chat here. Let me pull it up.
Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh shit.
Are we ready?
Yep.
I like how my microphone's still.
Fighting for her race's integrity and freedom. Fucking
What the fuck?
Oh, there you go.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Well done.
Good job, Barry.
What? I lose my temper like once a year. Okay, so I break
That's not bad.
Break a monitor?
break a monitor, almost an Andrew Garfield head. That costs like that head costs how much? Like $50. It's an
Damn.
expensive head.
Yeah.
It doesn't fit
Yeah.
right now. It does me jack shit. Low watermark for $50. Says, LOL, Ryan is the most smashed in the poll. Are you?
That's true.
Oh, did I win?
He beat me. Yeah, you
Did
beat
I?
me.
Hell yeah. That's right. Man, I looked fucking good. I ain't gonna lie.
Always the bridesmaid.
Oh, so they went for the young looking one. Okay.
And it's,
Wait, Ryan, you won?
Yeah, he won.
Girl Ryan doesn't. I don't know.
Doesn't do it for you, huh?
Yeah.
But like girl comics, like as DTF, like she'll do some weird shit.
Yeah,
and like girl Ryan, and the same goes for girl Garrett. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Listen, girl comics.
I think we go at him.
Hold on, girl comics looks like you're gonna fucking catch something, and it'll probably bring you a shit ton of drama afterwards.
Like, you're gonna have so much fun.
Well, girl Ryan, like you know what you're getting. You know it's gonna be fucking
Which
tight
is
as shit.
boring.
You know what I mean? So
Boring
I
and
get
no
it. People
skills.
don't necessarily want to gamble everything away.
Girl Ryan did not put in the 10,000 hours the way that Garrett and Comics Girls did. You know what I mean?
Comics Girl is like 2,000 hours. Okay, like
Yeah, you guys had a much
far
harder
more.
time in college, like less boyfriends.
cleaned up.
Maybe you peaked later in life.
Maybe that thing you catch is a pregnancy. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Girl comics definitely looks like she's had 15 abortions. I had not even fucking around.
Wow.
So, just saying.
Well, I wouldn't have gone there. Right?
No.
Did you see that picture of you?
Yes, I did.
Did you see? Do we have to bring back?
She's not gonna have any abortions because she swallows them all.
Oh,
maybe.
Life begins at digestion, baby.
Wow.
Logan on the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan for $50. Hail to the fellowship. You guys have inspired me to read and finish the Lord of the Rings books and watch Star Trek. Good Star Trek, yes. I loved the series and loved the books. Also, I'm named after Wolverine. Dad has every comic book going back to #1. I was destined for nerddom. You were. Wow. Is my son dropping a $50 super chat?
I was gonna say.
Wow, is it your money though?
Yeah, I don't know. Because Logan, my son, his name is Logan. He's named after Wolverine. And
wait, your son watches this?
I hope the hell not. No, he watches my videos, but I don't think he watches the live streams.
Okay.
You know, my family is mostly thoroughly unimpressed with anything.
Same as mine.
Yeah.
Mine's the
Yeah,
same.
my wife's the
Not
same
lying.
way.
Yeah, they're just
Yeah, my wife is the same way.
yeah, they're like weird. You make
People actually watch you on YouTube? Yeah.
you do what?
Why?
YouTube what?
Like, oh, we had Anthony Cumia on.
Who?
Opie and Anthony. They're like
was that?
who?
Yeah.
But he's like a huge.
He's huge.
Get back in the kitchen.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
That sandwich won't make itself.
She does make fantastic.
He's Howard Stern, but better. Okay, and he didn't do his Howard impression. I didn't want to ask him on the first.
Oh,
on the
you
first
should
show.
have. Okay.
We'll get him back.
He'll do it again.
We'll get him back because it's a damn good impression.
He does it. His dice is really good too.
Yes, it is. Roger Rabbit for $50. I love that movie. I adore that movie. And I was tripping balls when I saw it the first time on acid, and like I was crying when I came out of it. It was like so beautiful.
That's a trip on its own.
It was.
I can't imagine like double tripping.
Yeah, the kind of crying that like Nick Rekieta wouldn't approve of, but I was loaded on acid, so whatever. Geeks and Gamers, can I get a hoodie with the logo on the back so when I pass people on a curve on my bike, I can rep safely, of course.
Ooh.
I'm sure they can.
Noted.
Noted. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, I got the logo on the back. People like it.
So I know I was joking about this. I was joking about this fucking Amy Sedaris stupid afro-headed bitch thing, but I gotta share this. I gotta share this. All right.
Oh God!
The Book of Boba Fett proves Amy Sedaris should be the new Luke Skywalker.
Oh no!
Oh,
No.
God, GameSpot. What the fuck?
What the fuck?
What the fuck? And like
That is funny.
the article is there. I have to imagine there has to be at least a little bit of levity in it, but it's basically saying she holds everything together. She's the glue that holds together this whole series. And at at the end, they say fingers crossed she shows up at Obi-Wan somehow.
Hold on, is this a Babylon B article?
No,
this is GameSpot. But I mean, close
it's
enough.
pretty close. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, like, dude, she's a prototypical Disney extra character for like a kid show that goes like all the way back throughout their history. The most annoying fucking thing. I mean, it's a slight step above like a character from a theme park, playing something out from a theme park. It's fucking terrible. It is terrible. I've hated her every second she's been on the screen. I didn't see any of her scenes from this show because thankfully I just wanted to see. I didn't have to wait long. They showed you Grogu's choice like right off the bat. So I was like,
I was surprised by that actually. I thought they're going to wait for the next season of Mandalorian.
It was a cute little shirt.
You would think that maybe they would at least make something of that one moment that they've had where 95% of people were like, kind of rallying to that Luke Skywalker, Grogu, Endomano moment. But no. They completely wasted it.
They completely wasted the entire second season. That's the thing I cannot get past is like, that entire second season now is pointless as fuck. Like it was
already
was when it came out, man.
It was pointless when it came out, but people were blinded by cameos.
Yep.
One thing that I think you got to think about is rewatchability. Why is Star Wars a brand that's lasted for 45 years? It's because we've watched the original trilogy hundreds of times. Even the prequels we've watched hundreds of times, some of us, depending on, maybe if you like them that much or not. But like people constantly go back and rewatch those movies time and time and time again. Who's going to rewatch Mando season 2?
None of this content is rewatchable. Nothing released on Disney Plus is rewatchable whatsoever. It's one and done. It's forgettable shit. No one's going to give a shit about this a month after it's come out.
Hawkeye. Hawkeye just aired. Hawkeye's been gone for like a month and a half, month 3 weeks. It feels like 10 years.
Seems like a year.
Yeah. Feels like 10 years.
This is the thing I always ask people. If you like it, are you going to go rewatch it? No, it's basically one and done. It's like, then what was so great about it?
Yep. This
Mando's season 1. Mando's season 1 is at least, that's the only thing they've had with some semblance of some like depth and evolution.
Agreed.
Kind of, where you have, episode probably like 1, 2, and 3, and then like 7 and 8.
Yep.
Well, now the ones in the middle you kind of throw out in terms of maybe some character development. You brought some additional characters on, like Gina Carano and stuff like that. But you actually had this character who was a cold-hearted bounty hunter who had a goal. He had a certain reason for doing something. He ends up getting attached to this kid that he didn't really want. He gets attached to him, kind of turns his whole world upside down for it, and then has to do something at the end and really take on this big fucking boss fight at the end to protect this child. So there's actually something to work with there, in the place that it could go. Now it's just fucked.
What it seems is like they weren't paying a whole lot of attention to the first season. They were just like, hey, Jon Favreau, you could do your thing. And then, it took off. And then they took over that and went, okay, well, what we're going to do is we're going to add a bunch of characters to get people to talk about the show. And then it kind of didn't matter about the actual arc of what was going on. And you'll find it really interesting is that the only character that they created that was new, that is interesting, they fucking fired. Like,
Gina
Carano's
character,
she was interesting and she was new. She was something that we hadn't seen before.
Yeah, Baby Yoda wouldn't play off so well if it was Baby Rodian. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And no one would give a fuck.
Nope.
Right.
No. And that's like they've had to resort to gimmicks that work. I mean, they're going to work, but like it's just like with Baby Groot. That lasted a couple of years, then it died down. Even with the gimmick with Spider-Man No Way Home, that's a gimmick that's going to wear itself out very soon. And what you need, and comic books have resorted to only gimmicks now. You got to turn a character gay or 75 variants. Like it's nothing story driven anymore. And it's this corporate, and Chris Gore talks about this a lot. It's the corporatism. I mean, that's the biggest culprit here.
Yep.
Why is everything woke, which is creating everything, making everything bad, is the corporatism. It's cowardice.
Absolutely. And the other thing too is there's nothing out there that's really kind of connecting the audience to these characters, and that's what makes
that's storytelling. I mean, that's
all the shit. Yeah, exactly. So pointless and miserable. It's like there's nothing. Do you relate at all to Boba Fett, or is there anything that you found that you connect to that character? And the answer for me is no. I mean, it's like you took this one character that was all about the mystique, right? And we don't know what he looks like. He doesn't say much. You don't see a whole lot of him, and they fucking ruined the character.
What was the description of Galadriel? She's angry and brash. Wow, that sounds fun.
Yeah,
she's angry and brash, and for one, it was a super chatter just put out. It's not a young Galadriel. Like she was full grown Galadriel. It makes no sense. Yeah. And for one, the woman they got doesn't look anything like Cate Blanchett. Doesn't sound. And you want to know why? Because this show, they're not going to come out and say it, has nothing to do with either the books or the Peter Jackson films. It's its own thing. It's its own thing.
There was a few articles that basically said that.
Yeah, the non-Tolkien characters or something is what they labeled them. It's pretty accurate.
Yep.
On a bright note, I have some Valentines for you guys.
Yay!
All right, here we go. Here's from my nerdy home. Here are the Valentine's Day cards for FNT. So this is the one we showed already. There's Gary. I'll be on time for you. We have I'll be your Batwoman. You look so fucking miserable. We've got Jeremy. You're above average in my heart.
Right here.
Bunch of
He's gonna give you a hug.
What's Chrissy's?
Oh, here's me. I'll love you. I love you more than floor pizza. That's saying
that's a good one.
I look fucking miserable there. All right, what do we got this one? I was meant to be easy on the eyes for you.
Aww.
I'll give you all my love in 1:15 midnight. With the little Cinderella thing there. There you go.
Sounds like a booty call.
Yeah, it does.
You're so hot, I can feel the Holy Spirit.
Oh my God!
So good.
Krista or Stephanie, who came up with that one?
That was good.
I would imagine Steph. I don't know if Krista would do that one. Maybe.
I'm pretty sure that
Krista came up with the George one. Krista came up with the George one.
That's pretty good. Here's comics. Love has no height restriction.
Oh my
it's
God!
A lot of Top Guild.
Oh my God!
Oh, that is terrible.
And we still have Xray Girl too.
Please give me
cock.
Do you have cock?
Holy fuck! What is
Holy
this one?
fuck! I love you.
Another one of me.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow. So pretty.
Floor pizza sounds good, but I think I'm gonna get Jeremy's favorite tonight. In and Out. I'm trying to get all my California shit. Well, they have it in Texas stuff.
You can get internet here.
Oh,
yeah, I'm pretty sure we have it here.
Everywhere.
I like the Whataburger's all right. I think it's all right.
Whataburger's not bad. It's pretty good.
Yeah.
Their fries are kind of trash, but so is In-N-Out.
I've had so much Mexican food that I just want to be sick of it by the time I've done because I'm gonna miss it. I'm gonna miss it a lot. The only thing I'm gonna miss.
You'll get into Tex-Mex.
We have California.
Tex-Mex is good.
I will say that the good thing about Whataburger is the spicy ketchup makes the fries better.
Oh hell yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
Yes, they do.
Yep.
Yeah, they do.
I was very happy to say. I'm like, ooh, there's a thing called spicy ketchup. Nice.
Yep.
Comics
it's
division.
just ketchup and sriracha.
Yeah.
But
I'm like, why didn't I think of that? You know, Comics Division's platform shoes for $100. The biggest problem with the new woke of the Rangs is Comics Division hasn't been cast as a transgender hobbit. Swallow your wang.
TMF, man, you kill me. You kill me.
Bless you. GJJ for $100. You guys are crazy. Don't worry about Rogan. Listen to today's podcast. Yeah, I will. I listen to, I will. I'll listen to everyone.
Who was on it?
Oh, let's find out. I'll look at my shitty Spotify app, which is garbage. It's absolute fucking garbage. No, I don't pay for it, but like the video on it sucks. Everything about it sucks. And by the way, listen to. I mean, I'm kind of anal about this stuff, dude. But it's if I have to stop a podcast, like if I have to, like multiple times, it's kind of a pain in the ass. It's Dave Smith. That's good.
Dave Smith.
Listen to Dave Smith is awesome.
I see Dave Smith and I see, today was Stephen E. Coonan.
Oh, is there a new one today?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's one today.
The Randall Carlson one is great. It is great. It is chef's kiss.
Forget what they were talking about that I found was really interesting. It was about when they were talking about impact craters and stuff like that. Yeah.
And like how much
Atlantis. That's what
Atlantis.
it was.
Yes.
So Carlson is he went back to the source. He's doing 2 lectures that you can pay for. I paid for one, watched it, totally worth it. It was like $33. You get 2 lectures. But basically, I'll try to keep this quick. He went back to the source of Plato to see what he said about Atlantis, and he thinks that Atlantis was an island where the Azores are that sunk when the ice pack over North America, it melted in 3 over the course of a couple thousand years. There was 3 like quick meltings of it, like an impact hit it, and a lot of water transferred from the ice to the ocean, which the ground changes direction because that's a lot of weight. So it's called isostatic pressure, right? So when the ground that was pushed down by the ice goes up, the ground has to go down somewhere else. So his theory was it went down where the Azores are, where the mountains are still poking up, and that's the islands. And some of the very circumstantial evidence is they've found continental crust down there, which is very different from ocean crust. So it's a working theory. It's not an answer. It's not definitive, but it's fucking fascinating shit. And this guy's been doing it for 4 decades. So before people like get posh and they like dismiss him, I wouldn't.
He's a crust expert.
He's a crust expert. He's very his expertise is on crust. WG. I know I just bored everybody, but I love that shit. I fucking love it.
Yeah, that's cool.
He's really great because he goes to the locations. He doesn't just talk about this stuff. He goes and actually looks at the landscape and describes how, like, when you look at it on Google Maps, it totally makes sense. It looks like water washed through all these areas and created the landscape that we have. Just it's so massive you can't tell from the ground.
Well, once he explains it to you,
super fascinating,
and it's called, I think it's called fractal. It's like something smaller, and you see a big, like something big, you see a smaller version of it. I forgot the word.
It's like a river or a snowflake. It goes down.
Shrinkage.
As far as you go down, it's always the same kind of pattern all the way up and down.
Basically,
fractal.
He shows where the ice sheets ended. Like right around, like south of Seattle, close to Oregon, you can see where the ground is dented in from where the ice sheets ended. And then there was a bunch of lakes from the melting water. And then something made the ice melt very fast. It had to be a giant heat source. So it was either a piece of a comet, a meteor, or a solar flare.
Rogan.
Or Joe Rogan. Or after 38 seconds, I'm not sure.
Man, just a good thing we had some of that climate change, you know?
Oh, and I love how he shoots. If you would listen how he shoots that shit down.
Oh, I love that.
He shoots it down like, poof, it's so gone. Because he explains that, the Earth bounced back from a catastrophe that wiped out. Did you know here in the United States, there was 4 different kinds of elephants?
What?
Mm-hmm. There was woolly rhinos,
what are the other
short-faced
kinds?
Bears. Well, they're all in Africa because they're all dead here because the people,
the megafauna here all died off.
All megafauna over 100 pounds died, and the theory is that humans killed them, although they were almost 1-to-1. So that would be impossible.
Wow.
It would be impossible
Everyone's got their
for humans
own.
to kill them. And
I heard that theory, and I never bought into it. Yeah, I mean, they went extinct because of something else.
Hunter-gatherers only hunt what they can eat. They don't overhunt. They know not to overhunt, or they'll die. So they know that they need to leave some animals to breed. So it was a bunch. So there was a mass extinction. There's a lot of evidence for it, and it's the scariest part was in Graham Hancock's book when a scientist describes what it would be like to be under like a Tunguska event where a meteor blows up in the atmosphere, and if you're standing right under it, what happens to you? You burn to death and freeze to death all in like a nanosecond before you die.
Ooh.
Because the impact like basically blows a hole in the atmosphere, So it gets absolute zero, like space zero.
I think I'd rather freeze to death than burn to death.
Yeah.
Whichever one's
if
quicker,
you survive
right?
any of that, you're usually vaporized by then. But
doesn't matter.
the scientist described it better than I did in his book, America Before. But it's like, yeah, you're live every day like it's your last.
It's almost like it fucking disrupts the atmosphere so much it leaves you in a vacuum almost.
Yes, yeah. It gives there's a
like a
little
flash
area
freeze.
of they showed that in
Day After Tomorrow.
Day After Tomorrow. Yeah, it was Day After Tomorrow where the remember they were running from the cold, which was stupid. But there was something that the storm was so big that the eye was just at absolute zero.
Wow.
Jake Gyllenhaal was able to outrun
Thank God for Jake Gyllenhaal.
There wasn't enough diversity in that movie for me, so I didn't like it.
Did anybody see Moonfall? Did that come out or didn't it come out?
It's out.
No.
I
I
haven't seen it.
I don't
think it
watch things
flopped.
that I'm in, so.
You're in it? Quarter Black Garrett's in it?
Okay,
He does
the
look
guy
like
that
a
plays
little bit.
Sam in Lord of the, not Lord of the Rings, in Game of Thrones, he's in that movie, and everybody fucking says I look like that guy.
You don't look like
I have a
That
better
is the
hairline
way-
than that guy.
Yeah, the way that he's dressed in that movie does kind of look like you a little bit.
A little bit.
I can
Good.
see that.
Well,
WG for $50. Thank you, WG. Word controversy. I thought everyone knew it was culturally okay to say ninja.
That was close.
But if you said
I got a little nervous there. I was about to pull a "we're not associated with Nerdrotic" there.
but he's trying to get me here. But if you say ninja, and then
Careful.
ER, then ER,
My ninja.
well, then you get your ass kicked by Xray Girl, right? I do anyway, but that's just for being
He didn't say it, so I can't kick his butt.
There you go. Oh my God, where are you? Are you in a? Are you in a bathroom right now?
Aggressive.
Are you in a cave?
No, StreamYard does something really weird. Like if you've been muted for a while, it like blows your mic out for a brief moment. So
I think she was just really close to it. I think she had just been like licking an ear or something. She's probably doing a Twitch stream.
Yeah, she's doing Twitch over there.
Yeah.
Have you guys seen like I gotta show you that actually, like the new Twitch thing? Like I know Yellow Flag.
Oh
that
God,
one video
yeah,
that's making the rounds. Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if Flash retweeted it. I think he retweeted something. Oh, that's Lofty's edit, but I don't know. Oh, here it is. I found it. This is what Twitch has become. If you thought it was one thing for people to be like body painting or whatever. All right.
Hold on.
I think I know what you're talking about.
Here we go.
Oh God, this.
I'm sharing my audio.
Woo.
Ear licking ASMR is one thing, but like Twitch, come on.
Oh God.
This is what they're doing on Twitch now.
Wow.
This is entertainment there. There you go.
Entertaining for somebody.
69 for 69.
Of course, Gundam is there. Gundam ain't gonna miss that.
No, he's not.
Pointing this out only got me in trouble on both platforms for years. Now unchecked, it's slowly evolving to porn.
Hey, that was a good. That was a good Gundam.
Oh man, what a disaster!
Yeah.
That's somebody's
Gary's
daughter.
like speechless.
That's somebody's daughter. Imagine you're. What do you do, honey? What?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I guess it's not actually sucking dick. So
How often do you think a father is on a fucking porn site or a cam site and like just scrolls on the next one and finds the daughter?
Oh, no.
Do you have a story like that, Chrissy? Not for you, but for anybody you know.
I think it does sound like a story that a friend had.
It
Definitely
sounds
not me.
familiar. Don't we have to finish super chats now? No.
My dad's best friend sent me a dick pic by accident. That's like the most embarrassing thing that's
I
happened.
heard you tell him that. There's no way it was by accident. He wanted to fuck. Like,
Ew! He has a wife that he doesn't love.
That doesn't.
Oh, yeah. Well,
there you go.
Yeah, crazy.
By accident.
Oh,
I
so
say
how
go
long
for
did he
it,
wait
Chrissy.
before he said it was an accident?
Oh, he didn't catch it right away. Like I ignored him for like a month, and then he called me, and I.
Oh yeah, no, he totally was like.
I was ignoring his
yeah,
calls.
Yeah,
and then,
no,
and then I was.
That was
like,
a shot. That was a shot out the bow.
yeah.
Going,
shoot your shot.
He was just seeing if you responded.
Do you? Yeah.
And then you don't send that, and then a month goes by before you get a response. Before you like immediately like, oh my God, don't open your phone. You know, that's the only way to justify it. A month later, and you're like, oh, by the way, that was
He's
a
like,
joke.
oh, I'm bad with phones. I'm 60 something. What do I do?
And you're like, yeah, I can tell by your dick.
I was like, first of all, clean your bathroom. Second of all,
Call me. Like you really need to clip your toenails.
No, it was like a bathroom selfie with just like hanging out. Like
like a full body one?
A nude photo.
Oh yeah, that shit don't happen by accident. Come on.
No.
Just don't ever.
I mean, I did make it my wallpaper.
Exactly.
You made it your wallpaper.
Like, yeah, I mean, I did save it to my phone. It's in my Google Drive now.
Hail, Hoopy Fruits of Friday Night Tights. I'm doing very small part to improve our entertainment with my book, The Henchman Commission. Half as funny as Rings of Power, but without cringe. I made a book trailer. I can't put it in the super chat. Hope you can find it. Enjoy, and hope you enjoy. It says Chuck Flamingo for $100. And the book was called The Henchman Commission. And he says it's half as funny as Rings of Power, but less cringe. So that's good. That was funny. That was the first thing I did when I saw it. When I woke up, had my cup of coffee, I was barely awake, and like I got 3 emails, and Lady Grandmaster sent it to me. So I'm like, I opened it up, and I just started laughing. When I saw her in the armor, I'm like, I knew it. I fucking knew it.
You know, one thing that we saw like yesterday or whatever was the news that some movie and gaming rights are available for Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit and stuff.
Yep.
What does that fucking mean? I don't really understand what the deal with that is.
Oh, thanks for the opportunity to plug a video that's going on Nerdrotic Daily. It's already up there. I think Perry's going to release it tonight or tomorrow.
Yeah.
So
like I know the gaming stuff, obviously WB Games has all like the gaming rights to that stuff, right?
Warner Brothers has some rights. But the way Saul Zaentz sees it, and the Saul Zaentz company, those rights have reverted now. Amazon has some gaming rights too. How much? I don't know, because the gaming rights are over the adaptation of the appendices at the end of Return of the King. Saul Zaentz thinks they have the film rights to The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings because they reverted back to them. Warner Brothers doesn't think so. That's why they haven't sold yet, in my opinion. I think if they sell them, it comes with litigation. But Saul Zaentz has got some like stake. It's legit. Like they are for sale. It's just, are you going to get sued by Warner Brothers or not? Because Warner Brothers hasn't made anything live action since The Lord of the Rings. They did the anime, right? But it doesn't count. It doesn't count. So they haven't put anything in the production. And eventually, like if Sony stops making Spider-Man for a certain amount of time, I think it's like 20 years, then the revival.
It's like the Fantastic Four story, right? Like the weird, and that fucking terrible movie got put out.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. You lose the rights. So that it's basically a rights issue. And I think they were striking while the iron was hot. It's better to try to sell something on a lead up. For example, say like the first appearance of the Eternals, the comic book. If you wanted to sell their first appearance, you do it right up until the day the movie comes out. That's what will be maximum value. And then it could change if the movie's really, really fucking good. But usually if it's not, the value tapers off a little bit.
Yep.
It's the same thing. So they're just trying to strike while the iron's hot, but they've got a legit company trying to sell them. But it's very iffy if they own the outright distribution rights of The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings. It's very questionable. Because I think Amazon would have done it in an instant. But there is some problem. Amazon bought MGM, but that has not been approved yet. And that's been months. And if it doesn't get approved by the midterms, it might get shot down. It might actually get shot down if there's a Republican Congress and Senate. Citizen V41N for $50. Longtime lurker, first time, you know the thing. Oh. We'll be gentle. Citizen V41. Is that supposed to spell something out? And I'm just too much of a boomer to understand that. Maybe. I love this account name. Your boy Gimli for $50. Hail Gary Az and all of Friday Night Tights. Thanks for all you do, and make sure you don't feel alone. Thank you for all you do and making sure we don't feel alone in all this craziness surrounding this sure to be amazing, the Rings of Power. Also, are you packed yet, Gary? No. But Mama's here.
See all that in the background? That's all supposed to be packed.
Yeah. It's good.
No.
Oh, this is the last episode of Friday Night Tights from San Diego, folks. This is it.
Oh.
Wow.
Do you want to do anything extra gay before you leave?
Nah. I'll say.
Besides being in California,
he's like, I got that out of my system already.
Yeah. You know, all my life in California, it gets it out of your system. I don't know. I want to do maybe like an exorcism video of where I'm going to promise Texas certain things I'm not going to do. I'm not going to bring my California with me. Like, I will forego avocado toast or some shit like that.
No.
I'll just eat it by myself in the house. I won't try to open up a bistro and a socialist bookstore.
That's the problem. They always try to tell you about it.
It's fucking
it's like
Austin.
veganism.
Like Texas, you got a lot to answer for with Austin, to be honest with you. Like, what the fuck happened to that place?
Yes.
I blame Austin on Californians, honestly.
Yep. I was flipped off twice on the way to your house, driving through Austin.
Because they recognized you?
No.
Or they just
because
saw
you're
you.
a shitty driver.
No, because I was driving. No, they were the shitty driver,
probably a
man. They were
shitty
sitting in the left lane and they were going slow, and I went around them.
Yeah.
Fuckers.
Yeah, all the people in Texas, they always like, oh, you can tell who just got here from how they drive. Oh, they're always blah blah blah. That's all the people in Texas say.
Texas drivers suck.
Really?
There you go.
They suck.
I mean, everywhere I've been, people suck driving because people just don't know how to fucking drive.
Yeah,
they don't understand
unique to anywhere.
It's such an easy concept that the left lane is for passing. Get the fuck out of the way if you're not passing. Get the fuck out of the way, you fucking dumbass.
California
I don't understand why this is complicated.
Is a driving culture. Southern California is a purely driving. And we drive down the street to get milk. We get in our car where we could walk. We drive fucking everywhere. So.
Oh, we do the same thing in Texas, man.
Yeah, but dude, we got 16.
There's nothing close.
We have 24 lane fucking freeways, bro. Like, I heard all your complaints about traffic, and I'm like, that's so cute. That is adorable. I've been in Los Angeles traffic. Okay, forget it. It doesn't even get beaten by that at all.
Los Angeles traffic is like the fucking apocalypse.
Yeah. So that's when I hear Texas, watch out for the traffic. I'm like, oh, okay.
It's everywhere. Everywhere you go, there's going to be a rush hour. There's going to be an area where it's fucking congested. When I was in fucking Virginia, the HRBT, the fucking bridge tunnel would get back the fuck up. That was terrible. Fucking obviously, San Diego can get bad on the 5 at certain times of fucking day, especially if you're in between that route between LA and San Diego. It's fucking god awful. Dallas is fucking terrible.
Dallas
at times.
is a nightmare.
It is what it is. Anytime you're around a lot of shit, it happens.
Hollywood Freeway
drove from
405, dude. That's Nightmare Alley. That's the worst.
The one time I drove from Oakland to Lafayette, the traffic there was terrible. I mean, that was clearly worse than Texas.
Yeah, the problem is the vast majority of people driving don't have my concerns in mind. That's all I have in mind. I don't give a fuck about you. I hope the person next to me that's slowing me down, I fucking hope you literally crash and die. I don't care. I just want to get to my place quicker.
Dude, I saw a video the other day where a car actually did that. They cut the person
and he laughed.
And they fucking flipped and laughed. I was like, yes. I always hope for.
Legitimately, if someone cuts me off or slows down so I don't hit a light, I wish death upon you. If you delay me by 30 to 45 seconds, fuck you and your entire family.
Dude, haven't done road rage yet.
I always tell myself, maybe they have diarrhea, maybe they dropped a contact lens.
I don't care.
Maybe there's a dog in the back that
you
got their
shouldn't.
attention.
No,
I don't give a shit.
They could be the goddamn Pope. I don't give a fuck. No excuses.
I know it's unusual. Chrissy has this thing called empathy, guys. Empathy.
Yeah. No. What is it?
It's called empathy.
It's woman stuff.
It's girl shit.
Chrissy wouldn't survive. Chrissy wouldn't survive a Modern Warfare 2 lobby with that bullshit. Okay? So,
Jason the Mostly Average for $50 says Man of the West and Ryan just listened to a major river stream. They edited Fairy Tales of New York. Reminder to get physical copies. The progressives are literally editing art and history. Yes, they are. And this is true. I think I read a book where that was a bad thing. You think you've read a book where that was a bad thing. You did. You did read a book where that was a bad thing, and they're going to edit that book. Yep. They're going to edit the book that warned you that editing books is a bad thing. That's when you know where we're in trouble. Until then, let's complain about genders and fucking shit on TikTok. Oh, I forgot to ask Az. There was that one guy, like the heavyset guy, who looked like a clown, who on TikTok, and he was talking about.
Actually, that
had to be a parody, right?
That's a drag queen or a drag king doing a character.
Okay, because that had to be a parody. It was good. He's like, "Do you think I have a job?"
That was good.
Yeah.
That was as levels. It was very good.
Yeah.
Somebody in the chat said Ryan needs Buddha because of his rage issues. Fucking look at Buddha's comorbidities. He ain't hanging around too much longer. So I'm just saying.
What the hell? The Scriptic for $50. Took me a minute to get that. I can't wait for a Game of Thrones remake with Whoopi Goldberg as Queen of the Dothraki. Tyrion is rewritten as a mythical creature, and the ever-popular Joe Rogan, Jon Snow dies woke for broke. Well, we're getting that. You're getting that in a couple of months, I believe, with House of the Dragon, which did their own version of Black Dwarves. They made a Black Valyrian, which is the same thing.
Yeah.
Which is
Jesus.
And they gave him blonde hair. It's like, then just make him not a Valyrian. Like, it's fine. But no, it's like, we'll just give him blonde hair. Alex Aboymov for 5,000 rubles.
I was wondering where the hell that was going.
I'm watching 5,000 racists. I'm watching all of your channels for quite a while now. The Silmarillion and Lord of the Rings trilogy were my favorite books in my childhood. I fucking hate current state of television shows, movies, and all these political identity ideas. Just wanted to thank you guys for your voices. Alex, cheers to you. Hey, Alex.
Thank you. That's awesome.
Oh my God!
Is he in Russia? Is he in Russia?
I think
Ruples.
Ruples?
Yeah, you think?
Do they have them in other places besides
Rupees?
Look what showed up in my Twitter timeline. The irony of this right here. Are you fucking kidding me? Twitter gaming celebrating a Modern Warfare 2 lobby because Modern Warfare 2 has been announced. We're going back. Motherfucker, you're the fucking site that says, are you sure you want to tweet this? It's a little harmful. Are you sure? Are you fucking kidding me?
Most users
Twitter
don't tweet
gaming
like this.
does not get allowed to celebrate a Modern Warfare 2 lobby. Are you fucking kidding me? I am going to roast this fucking shit right here. I'm going to make a video on this. This is bullshit right here. I'm going to fucking roast Twitter. No.
There's got to be some video clips of like
we need to ratio the fuck out of that shit.
There's got to be some modern. There's got to be some video clips of.
There is. There absolutely is. There absolutely is.
Go find some and show them how it is, Jeremy. You do that.
Oh yes, I will.
Kivo for $49.99 says the Daily Wire released a trailer on a comedic superhero film that are releasing called the Hyperions. Looks interesting. Gary, if you want a great spicy ketchup, get Melinda's habanero ketchup. Ooh, that sounds awesome. From one hothead to another, hail to you all. I will drink that shit. I will drink it.
The great thing is they actually sell the Whataburger spicy ketchup at HEB. So
yeah. It's really good.
I love everything spicy. If I could put fucking hot sauce on ice cream, I would.
You can.
I did see that Hyperion. Yeah,
that's my limit.
I did see that Hyperion trailer. I didn't think it didn't look like it was for me, but
the Hyperion.
They gotta have a lot. They gotta have a variety of shit there. So
they do. I'm sure you guys got sent the movie, Shut In. I got it sent like a week ago, and I never
wish
got
I
around
would
to
have.
seeing it.
No.
Yeah. They Daily Wire's been pretty nice. You know, I'll check out the stuff. I saw the trailer for Shut In. The trailer looked good. The trailer for Terror on the Prairie looks really good, actually. Like better than I thought it would be. So it looks like listen, I wasn't expecting like real movie level. I wasn't, okay? And we still got to be realistic about this. And the critics are going to pile on this shit, right? And let them. It's going to screw their credibility even further than it is now. And I think to echo what Ryan said, I think it was you, Ryan, who said, like, you know, we just give it. It's good what they're doing. Give them time.
Yeah.
Give them time. They're not going to replace fucking Hollywood in a second. Hollywood's an institution.
Yeah. But I also think it's important that we don't just sit there and cheer about it. If it's bad, you got to say it's bad.
Yep.
You know, you got to give it criticism when it's due. So if you just sit there cheerleading everything, what's the fucking point? You're just like the leftists that are fucking doing that. So
Drinker's video on Run Hide Fight was pretty good. I mean, he basically called out the shit that was bad. Yeah, and you're right, dude. In order for us to maintain our integrity, we have to still call out the shit that's bad, even if it's not woke.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So that there's nothing left.
Like the Boys season 2, which was shit. Which was total garbage. Fucking shit. Ass.
Well, Snake Eyes was not a woke film. It was a fucking terrible film. Now there's the identity politics of doing the race swap, but that's not why the movie was bad. The movie was bad because it was fucking terrible. It was just an awful film. But essentially, I guess the worst thing about it is they seem to think that the only thing Asians know is like ninja moves. Like every Asian person was a fucking ninja in that movie.
And math.
Like, yeah, that's all.
Yeah, and nails.
It was just, but that movie was terrible. I can't believe that I actually like the other 2 live action G.I. Joe movies compared to that one, because I hate those fucking movies too.
Channing Tatum makes those movies though.
Yeah, he does.
Fuck
man.
off, Ryan.
Doesn't he? Doesn't he though?
Dude, okay, that first G.I. Joe movie was the first movie I actually wanted to fucking walk out of the theater. That movie was
Snake Eyes though. Snake Eyes.
Ryan's always like, oh,
Great Park is always awesome.
Normie Star Wars fans eating stuff up. Motherfucker, don't celebrate Channing Tatum as Duke. Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah, seriously.
I think those are garbage. I just know it triggers you. So.
Yeah, fuck you.
No ticket.
Yeah.
I
just know it triggers.
I will never forgive Channing Tatum. I don't give a fuck how many fucking good roles he does. You destroyed Duke.
What about Magic Mike?
Jeremy's like, I don't care how many Magic Mike sequels you make. I'll never forgive you.
Well, no, like when he did like 21 Jump Street.
I'll watch every single one of them anyways.
No, he did like 21 Jump Street. But I was like, oh, Channing Tatum. Fuck Channing Tatum. No, you don't get the makeup for that. No, absolutely
I'm just sad we didn't get to see his Gambit.
Fuck yeah, I'm glad he talked about how traumatized he was over that.
He's sad on an unsafe search.
No, he was talking about how traumatized he was because he went, fuck you, you deserve it.
My name
you
is
deserve
Yaf.
that.
My name
you
is
deserve
Yaf.
that, Channing Tatum, you piece of shit. You'll never
that
be
guy
forgiven
can't
for
act
what
anyway.
you did.
How the fuck did he get a job?
Oh, it's such
his
bullshit.
body,
Really?
his face.
Really? You gonna ask that question?
Actually, we were talking about Danny McBride earlier in that movie. This Is the End, where he's like, "I'm butt fucking Channing Tatum."
That was his best role ever when he was that little
so fucking funny
sex slave thing. That was hilarious.
Oh, hate Channing Tatum.
Wow.
I do like. I liked the first 21 Jump Street. I thought it was funny. Brie Larson was in that movie.
Yeah,
she was.
She was,
and she wasn't insufferable.
It's good.
But I love Channing Tatum's character because it was so true, because everything that was cool when he was in school is now not. Now all these fucking dweebs, it's like now mainstream, like veganism and the environment.
You just
like,
punch him because he's gay? Is that a hate crime?
He's like,
that movie was actually
I didn't punch him because he was gay. I punched him and he ended up to be gay.
Yeah,
he happened to be gay.
And then he's like, you only one strap. What do you want to be a double strapper? And you get there like everybody's two strapping. Everybody's two strapping. It's little shit like that. I found really funny in that shit.
It was.
What, you don't care about the environment? I don't care about anything. I'm cool. It's perfect.
Yeah. Hey, Comics Swallows for $50.
Wow.
Says, can someone get me a towel? Can someone get me a towel?
Wait, why do you need a towel? False advertising.
Right. You've been lying this whole time.
Atomic Fro.
If you ask for a toothbrush or a drink of water, I'd believe you.
Atomic Fro on the on the Streamlabs side, circumventing Mama Susan for $50. Gosh dang hiccups, man. I just spent the entire day watching all 3 extended editions of Lord of the Rings. That's a good day. That's a good day. There are so many.
I watched Fellowship yesterday. Ooh.
There are so many speeches that all nerds need to watch and hear. By the way, I'm 22 years old. Good. It's about time you watch something good. Now you have context for all the shit we've been covering for quite some time now.
Yeah.
Quite some time. Davy Jones is consulting theologian for $25 says, greetings, ladies and gents, and shipmate Ryan. Oh, and hi, Jeremy. If you could land the Cumia, what greatness isn't within your grasp? Gutfield, Greg Gutfield. I dare I say the McFarlane, like which McFarlane, like Todd
or Seth?
Yeah. Probably Seth.
And then there's Bonnie, who's a comic.
There was
hey,
yeah, maybe there was a time I probably could have gotten Seth. That time has passed. Yeah, that has passed.
Hey, I mean, Ryan and I have. Do you have a football signed by Hannity? I know I have one.
Yeah, I got one.
Yeah.
Oh.
Where'd I put it? I think I set it over here because I was cleaning.
Fancy.
So we've met a lot of people. Whether we could get them on FNT.
Oh, you guys want to see my Sebastian Gorka volleyball?
At the end of the day, at the end of the day, and this.
That's good.
Right there.
Yes.
Yep, and I got one too.
Now just imagining Sebastian playing volleyball.
Hello, Chrissy. Spike this as hard as you can.
I like how he put best wishes in quotations like he doesn't even fucking mean it.
My grandma's boyfriend used to do that. It's an old person thing. You go, happy birthday.
It's probably fuck off and die.
But ultimately, FNT is only going to accomplish what you guys make it happen, because it's not because of us. Because of all of you. If 12,000 people tuning in, that's the power of Friday Night Tights. It has little to do with us and has everything to do with you guys. So the more it grows, the more you guys support. We'll just try to do anything we can and we'll talk to anyone that wants to come on here. You know what I mean? Like Ryan's got a few transgender friends that he's going to bring on.
Really?
Yeah. So I don't know when he's got to talk to Xray Girl about it. Simu Lou's one of them, I think. So, but we're just proud of what we got. But yeah, maybe we can get maybe Tucker one day. How about we get Tucker on here one day? What do you think?
That would
Gary?
be interesting.
That would. That would.
So,
I'm open to anything. We'll see. Yeah, there is some people we're working on. We're working on things and stuff. And we'll see what happens. Right now, I am focused on the move. I had to cancel a bunch of stuff that I was going to do, and because I got to get settled. This move thing it's very transitional. You know what I'm saying? It's very transitional. Not applicable for $2. Most famous radio comedian ever tonight. Holy cow. I agree. Anthony Cumia is fucking awesome. I want to get him back. Meth Bear on the Streamlabs side for $5 says, you have been visited by Meth Bear. Think a good thought in the next 23.672 seconds, and he will sneak into your room while you sleep, all smoked out, teeth grinding, to leave pure crystal under your pillow, or give you a booty bump. Happy Friday from Meth Bear. Thank you, Meth Bear.
Thanks, Meth Bear.
We like Cocaine Bear. We like Meth Bear too. Sparks 1524 for $20 says, great Nerdrotic. Thank you. Sadly, Disney Star Wars is sliding steadily into a slow spiral, signaling stupefying, sloppy storytelling, slightly spiced with silly signals of simmering spoilage. Hell, I said it. I did it. I did it.
Wow.
Trying to fuck with me.
A lot of alliteration.
All you had to say was, what was that account name, Ryan? Juror. like horror
Amarada.
Not horror. It's something like that. It's like horror juror. Like
rural juror.
Rural juror. Yeah. So I just go rural juror. Rural juror.
Rural juror.
Rural juror. Rural juror.
Rural juror.
Nick Nero says, "Wow, Anthony knows what I'm talking about." Says Nick Nero for $5. Yeah,
he does.
Marksman says, "Chrissy, you rap pretty fast, but how fast can you say the tongue twister Alpha Kenny 1?
Alpha Kenny 1.
Yeah.
Hey!
I like how she didn't even think about it like I did. That happened to me on Tuesday. I made Ryan read it because I was like, I'm not going to read it. I don't know what that says. So.
Challenge accepted.
Paging Mike Hunt. Blue-eyed Roof Korean the Based for $5 says, Anthony Cumia, Massachusetts native here. Can you tell us any dirty secrets about WAAF? My favorite was Rocco and the Toyota. We'll save some of these for next time he comes by. I thought he did great. You know, it's not easy to come into I mean, he's a fucking pro, like the pro of pros. But come in with like complete strangers on some weird live stream. And we're still
some weird live stream on a Nerdrotic channel with Geek.
I tried to prepare him.
What the fuck am I doing? You know?
You gave him a little prep. Yeah. Hey, it's fucking. He checked out my channel. I started getting all like,
yeah. Terry was.
Yeah, we could tell.
I am proud that I think within 2 or 3 minutes of Cumia joining the call, I told a joke that was like so offensive that he was like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah. Like, damn.
So,
all right, it's hot in here.
Yeah. So there you go. I'll put that. I don't know, feather in my cap.
Sometimes our best show is the 15 minutes before we go live.
So, true.
Yeah.
Yep. And sometimes the best moments of your show happen when you're muted.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
You mean like Matt?
That's the first time that's happened in a long ass time.
Or you mean like Matt Jarbo's stream when when he had the kill stream got killed?
No, I missed that.
Oh, you did? I missed half of it. I don't know like how it ended.
I watched the first 45. I had no idea what the fuck was going on, but it was very, very funny.
It was fucking awesome.
I know every autistic detail about everything that went on.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Ryan knows so much about so much. You guys really don't understand. Like, if there's something on the internet, I'm like, hey, Ryan, you know about this? Yeah. And then 10 minutes later, I'm fully
going like a 3-minute spiel about everything that person's been up to.
Maybe you're a tiny bit, maybe you're a little bit of an aught.
No,
I don't think so. Now,
like the good kind.
Yeah, I got tons of free time, and I never make any videos or anything.
No, no.
Buck Jackson for $4.99 is Gary, are you thinking of doing another Lord of the Rings stream? Yeah, we're definitely going to do one on the 20th anniversary of Two Towers. We'll get the same gang back, but I'll do something before that probably, and then we're going to be reviewing the episodes live. I know Josiah will be joining me, at least for one.
He's not dead anymore.
Well, if he gets like fucking internet, because I mean, like I love him.
He uploaded a video today.
Reviewing it from his car is not going to be very compelling. So
it's gonna be better than not doing anything.
Hey, his return video was pretty cool. His return video was cool.
I loved it. Hey, young Josiah's back. If you haven't subscribed, go subscribe to his channel. It's making a big comeback on February 15th or 14th. 14th. So Valentine's Day.
Is it a new channel or is it the same channel?
Same channel, just rebirth. Is he getting internet at his house finally?
I
you
don't
can
know.
get it.
I basically told him he needs to record whatever the fuck he can record on.
Man,
just rent a studio. Go rent a little. You can. Okay, so there are places where you can rent offices. Rent an office. It's pretty cheap. You can even do it like an hour. So you're not renting it for the whole day. You rent out for 4 hours. 4 hours in this office. It's got an internet connection. And yeah, you know, people might hear you, so fucking what? Who cares? And you can
let's show his clip. Let's show his little return trailer. Here we go.
Please get as many eyes on this video as humanly possible.
How about Josiah Rice?
Help get the message.
Christians on this platform is digital prosecution. persecution. According to the video, demonetization is complete, affecting the entire channel. It came out of the blue with no previous strikes.
He has never called on any violence. He's never supported any violence whatsoever. He simply has very strong opinions, and he goes against the mainstream narrative. You're a billion-dollar corporation that needs to go after a kid with 170,000 subscribers. I mean, I want to laugh at you. He's very much going after Hollywood and a lot of the narratives out there. He's a Christian. He's a family man. And he loves his family and he loves his country. That's what he's guilty of.
I like the underlighting.
Yeah.
That is awesome.
Nice. Josiah rises again.
Like a phoenix.
We rise.
From the flame. Young Josiah. That's fucked up what happened to that kid.
My
man.
kids miss Josiah. They always loved his videos.
And I would make videos on a laptop and then take it to Barnes and Noble to upload it or some shit. Like, fuck.
Yeah, I mean, there's always a way. There's always
tether your phone.
Yeah,
True.
Sure.
Yeah, that works great.
As live streamed. I mean, it was terrible, but he live streamed on Friday Night Tights. It was fucking funny as hell. He was catching us on was it a minute delay? It was hilarious.
It was like 15 seconds, something like that.
All right, we gotta wrap things up. Got a lot of Lord of the Rings, Lord of the Rings to talk about. We got a trailer coming out this Sunday. I know there's this little game going on, the sports ball, that you guys will probably be covering a lot.
Yes.
But let's go around the horn here so you guys can plug your wares. You know, we got to have those plugs ready. You know, just like Jack Murphy. So we're going to start with comics.
It was
division.
against, not in.
It was adjacent.
Hey everybody, I'm Comics Division. You can follow me both on YouTube and Twitter. I actually released my episode 4 review of the Book of Boba Fett. Oh my god, the show sucks. I'm glad it's over with, but I still have 3 more episodes to review. Also, you can check me out on Unsafe Space, where I talk about the Great Reset. And of course, as always, every Friday, you can find me right here on Friday Night Tights. Thanks for having me again, as always, Gary.
Thanks for being here, Comics. We love you, man. Quarter Black Garrett.
Yo, my name's Quarter Black Garrett. You can find me on my channel. I do stuff. On Sunday, we're going to be playing Dying Light 2 with Az until he realizes that the Super Bowl is on Sunday.
Yeah, I was going to say, that's what I thought.
If that happens, then we'll probably reschedule for another time during the week. Also, on Wednesdays, I do streams where I talk about great movies. And this Wednesday, I'm having Nick Rekieta on, and we're talking about Showdown in Little Tokyo.
Oh, yeah.
So I've never seen it. He says it's rad as fuck, so we're going to watch it and talk about it.
It's cool. It's a cool movie. Good stuff.
I can't wait. Brandon Lee and Dolph Lundgren.
Dolph Lundgren, yeah.
Awesome.
Poor Brandon Lee. That's so sad. I think that guy could have been. His acting ability was okay. I think he could have been a big star. I think it's very sad. The Crow is one of my favorite all-time movies.
Dude, it's such a good movie.
One of my mixed brothers out there.
That's right.
He's a legend.
So sad how he went. Ryan.
Well, thanks for having me on, Gary. As always, I have no idea what I'm doing next. I know on Sunday we're going to be talking about the Super Bowl. My normal stream that I will do on Sunday would run over the Super Bowl. I don't know exactly what I'm going to do yet. We'll fucking figure it out. But we were on with Anthony Cumia today.
Yes.
We were on with Anthony fucking Cumia, and that is cool as hell. So big shout out to Chrissy for helping make that happen well. It's fucking amazing. So, yeah. I can't wait to see Chrissy in Tampa on March 20th. I got to get my tickets.
Yay!
Since she refused to come to fucking Orlando, I guess I'll have to drive.
We're gonna be friends in real life.
That's right.
Yeah. You know who's gonna come in my suitcase?
I thought that was going another direction.
I thought that was going in
another
direction.
I really
he's just going to destroy it.
No.
That's what he would do.
Thanks, Ryan. Always bringing your A game. Really appreciate you.
No problem.
Hey, Chrissy.
Speaking of A game, hello everyone. No, my album live from January 6th is going to go on sale. It's going to come out March 15th, but the pre-sales, I believe, are next week. Definitely on iTunes, maybe also Amazon. So when I have more details for that, I'll just be tweeting up a storm. But keep your peepers peeled for that. And I'm going to get it on vinyl. I have a guy, so
you need your album to get banned. You need to totally put it on Amazon. Yes. Yeah, no, they need. Yes,
I need. Well, who the fuck knows? I have a joke in there. Well, I don't want to ruin it, but
no, but it's just called the January 6th. It just needs to be banned for that, and that will be huge for your album.
I just wanted to hit, and it doesn't even honestly take that much, but if you get a certain number of pre-sales and it hits number 1 on iTunes for like, even if it's for a day,
we can do it.
That's gonna piss off the SJWs big time, especially the ones who tried to cancel me multiple times over the years.
We got Friday Night Tights to number 1. We can get your album to number 1. Let's do it. We got this. Thank you, Chrissy. Thank you for helping get one of my heroes on. My very few heroes in life.
It was fun watching you be nervous.
Yeah, that was weird.
That was pretty funny.
It's weird.
It's weird.
But thank you,
Welcome back.
Chrissy.
We had fun.
You're brilliant. Thank you. Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers.
The whole weird thing, like Ripple was trying to make a point a couple weeks ago, and he's like, you know what's weird? It's weird. He just had to throw it back down. Like you can't say it now. Even if you're making a serious point, it's like you got Tourette's or something.
That was all you, Quarter Black. You appropriated it.
I took it right from that black man.
Yeah, but Gaming with Geeks, that's where you're gonna see me a lot now. That's the new channel I'm focused on now. D-Day Cobra hit 100 grand. I don't give a shit about it anymore. So now we've moved on to Gaming with Geeks. So if you want to see gaming streams, if you want to see us talk games, that's where you need to go subscribe. And then obviously I'm in the same boat as Ryan with the Sunday deal. I don't know how I'm going to handle Mario Kart yet on Sunday. Last 3 streams have all hit record numbers for Mario Kart, so I really don't want to not do it. But if I go too late, Dan Vask, sweet little Dan Vask, can't fucking make it because it's past his fucking bedtime. You know,
he needs his beauty sleep. Come on.
Yeah, he definitely does. And you know what? I might just make it later. That way Dan doesn't show up.
You want some
clearly I don't want that motherfucker
You
back.
want some unsolicited advice on that? Can I offer some unsolicited advice? Do it at the same time.
Yeah,
do it at the same time.
Yeah.
Do it at the same time.
I might just have Krista host or Jay host, and then I'll be on there. You know, I might do that.
The problem is that we don't want to do it at that time because we're worried about overlap. It's just because sports, we have to cover the Super Bowl for sports kind of thing.
Yeah. So I might just I might have Krista or Jay host it, and we'll figure it out because I think there's still going to be a lot of people that want to see Mario Kart, and even if the numbers aren't what they normally are, it's important to do it.
It's still there at the same time, and that's why you have a crew of people to take care of stuff for you.
So
I'll be watching your Super Bowl stuff.
Check it out, Gaming with Geeks. The Splatoon streams are kicking ass. Ryan is nowhere to be found because he's not man enough for Splatoon.
Ooh.
It's just the bottom
Game's
line.
Trash.
Got called out.
But Friday Night Tights, Anthony Cumia. I went
Antonia.
Antonia. It's amazing. It's crazy what this show continues to accomplish, and again, that's only because of all of you. So thank you all. By the way, I did see you, Gary. What was the button he had up earlier? It was Shift +8. Is that what it was? The chat was spamming it because there's the little, he had the hotkeys for StreamYards, and it was up on the screen.
Oh, was
profile.
it? I didn't see it.
The chat was just going crazy. We demand it, and that's why I was eating. So I was gonna come back in and go, I got you, chat. I got your back. But you had apparently you had bumped something and knocked it off, but it's gone now.
There it is. Is it Shift 1? Solo layout. Shift 2. Oh, so if you hover over this, I just didn't even
toss it up.
There's Shift 8 right there. Are you happy now, chat?
Shift 8.
Cinema layout. Press Shift 8.
Because it was just sitting there. It was just sitting there on the screen, and they were like, Gary, press Shift 8, please. And then they were like, we demand he hit Shift 8.
Nope.
But anyway, thank you guys so much. Appreciate all of you as always.
Cheers, Jeremy, and thanks everybody. Another great show. Over 12,000 people. It's like 12,500, which is very impressive. And Anthony was great. Everybody was great. The chat was great. Thanks everyone who left a super chat, any donation. I will be making time for a Square Up Saturday night late in a echoey, empty studio because I'm starting tonight. Like I'm gonna go eat and I'm gonna start ripping shit down. So yeah, I got to. So yeah, this is the last Friday Night Tights from San Diego. I'm not sad.
Wow.
Cannot wait to get the fuck out. Cannot wait to do it in Texas and my new home. Can't wait to be a Texan. I'm so fired up.
Exciting, man.
Yeah.
Exciting.
Geek Grind coffee.
Yeah. Does Geek Grind have Keurig pods?
Yes, they do.
They do.
They do. Yeah. Geek Grind. Am I supposed to say something about them? Hang on.
And you're supposed to promote them, I believe.
They are a.
Yeah. Because I'm an idiot and I should have done this sooner.
All right, this is the Shift 8 portion of the show right here.
This is the Shift 8 portion of the show. My wife told me about this too. Treat yourself or someone you love to a little grind. Geek Grind. Then I have to make it sound dirty. And you have to, if you mention I think if you mention Nerdrotic, you get like a special. You get some, but they're doing
There's a link in the description with the promo code.
Yeah.
Flavors.
So there's a promo code or something like that. Yeah.
There's flavors.
Well, I'm going off of there is flavors. Yeah.
Nerd 20 is the promo code.
The coffee is really fucking good. Okay. It's like
I'm getting this right now.
It jacks you up like twice as much as like
that's what I want.
So I used to drink I used to drink the Keurig Pete's at home, and those are fucking like crack. Well, Geek Grind is extra crackish compared to that.
What's the discount code?
It's Nerd 20.
It's Nerd 20.
Nerd 20.
Here we go.
I have a new PO box. It's in the about
invalid
section.
code.
Uh-oh. Then we'll have to find out.
Geek Grind.
Nerd 20. Does lowercase uppercase matter?
Maybe. I don't know.
Shift +8.
Yeah. Shift +8. We'll find out. I will find out, and if it's wrong in the description, I will fix it, or somebody will fix it.
Can we get them to change it to Shift +8 just in honor of
that? Would be funny. That would be.
I'm here for you. I'm here for you, Shift 8 crowd. I'm here for you. I got you covered. Okay.
What is that about? Is that an inside joke?
Yes.
You were here.
You were here.
You were literally here.
You were right here.
Look at the screen right now. Look at the screen right now.
That's like when she answered a super chat about me, the Jack Murphy. She's like, "Well, he's a Christian," and what the fuck are you talking about, Chrissy? What the fuck are you talking about?
I don't know everything.
Gary, are we going to be putting the hoodies on sale eventually?
Yes. Yeah, as soon as we get with Mrs.
This hoodie right here?
Yeah, that hoodie right there, baby. Look at that. Hoodies and the toques are going to go on sale.
That's legit.
Very soon.
Are you touching yourself?
Is that a zippy hoodie?
No, I'm
a little weird. It's a little weird.
It's a little weird. No, I'd be
weird.
It's
Look at that.
I'm ambidextrous
that.
though.
That's nice.
I'll just do it next.
Looks like you're part of a neighborhood watch with the glasses on the back.
I need a flashlight.
Nerdman.
Yeah.
Well, reading my notes here. Made for me by the lovely Mrs. Nerdrotic. Shout out Peter Gatiss. Peter Gatiss does a comic. Go check out his channel. I will shout him out properly on the Nerdrotic Nooner too. He did this. He sent me this Treasury edition size. So check out Peter Gatiss.
Nice.
Also, yeah, I've got a new PO box. It's in Texas, and it's on the About section. It's on my website, and the podcast for Friday Night Tights, will be up tonight. So it looks like I made enough room to fit up the Friday Night Tights episodes from the last 3 weeks. So those are the ones that are going to go up. They'll be up tonight. The rest I'll have to make room for. I think we have a solution for that now, right, Garrett?
Yeah,
we do.
We are working on it.
So we are working on it. Should be worked out in the next couple of days. There will be lots of live streams from the road. What's up?
I fixed it. I fixed the coffee problem. I put in Nerdrotic, and then a discount happened.
So yeah, it's Nerdrotic. That's what I thought. I thought it's Nerdrotic is the discount. So
there you go.
There you go. And you get a special Give somebody you love a lot of really intensely strong caffeine. Yeah. Oh, so the podcasts are going to get uploaded. Lots of live streams from the road. Mostly will be on Nerdrotic Live. But I've got my Texas, kind of my straw cowboy hat. I'm going to be exercising my California-ness, and maybe I'll take a dump on California before I leave. So
yeah,
which might not be a bad idea.
Subscribe to Nerdrotic Daily and Nerdrotic Live. The great Perry Chan.
Yes.
Over on Nerdrotic Daily, putting out absolutely insane content. So,
dude, he's been killing it.
High quality. He's been fucking awesome.
Yeah. So Perry did a great job in the California video. Oh yeah, the California video. Goodbye California video will be out Monday or Tuesday.
Awesome.
I haven't decided yet, but thanks everyone, and we'll see you next week. And I'll be in Texas. So and give yourself a round of applause, chat.
Shift 8 gang. Shift 8 gang.
Shift 8 there, right there. No, Shift 8. Now enjoy some credits.
Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Good night, everyone.
Bye.
Bye. Bye-bye now. Bye-bye.
Like, wow. Oh my God.
You have my sword. And you have my bow. And my axe.
And my crack pipe.
He high, man. He's hallucinating, smoking that shit.
Ryan's clean-shaven penis-looking face.
What the f*** was that? God damn it!
Ryan's penis whiffs of moldy pizza.
No! God! All of you! God damn it!
You. Heartfelt.
So I do like college boys. Wait, no, that's right.
No!
I am part
people, lazy and evil. For years I've watched y'all allow Donald Trump turn you to crazy people. Where's that freedom eagle when you must need them? You bugging like beetles and lining up gleeful, sticking needles in. 2020 was the year that y'all were losing it. Watching smart people I respect turn into lunatics. The rational became irrational. The avenue we travel through will have a few kickbacks will hassle you. Y'all fools so short-sighted, of course you write it. Shut it down, print money, you should be indicted. What you are doing is criminal. And been a fool, the end of you is gonna be the end of you, and your institute is crooked. Fools claiming I hate the police. Too stupid to understand that they are what they eat. Control freaks that'll use their own homies to seek power and then put them on the wall in a week. This industry is full of followers that holler when it's time to make a dollar, and positions that they wallow in are shallow, and they don't understand half the crap that they are swallowing. Regurgitating all of it and acting like a scholar. Wait, this about all the contradiction that I can take. I'd rather you get it now, but truth is you kinda late. Your silliness is limitless and it would benefit your tendencies if you could just focus a little bit in the roller coaster of emotion that you're going through. Control the pool, I notice you letting it rolling over you. Logic ain't in the conversation, ain't in the realm or reality. Basic as an Applebee's, y'all chattel see that poly pundit, that'll be the sheepdog. You know your teeth soft because you weak sauce. Teach y'all the basics of each fault. I be raw, rough around the edges like a tree saw. Got a lot of options, cause the optics always popping, and I'm dropping what I'm gonna do, adopting what I wanna do. Liberation, so every fake kid in 8 men that's pacing, cause I don't have to abide by the ways I'm just saying.
Do not come.
Like $1 million Bitcoin.
Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
I need to swap them. They're old.
Hot mic. Hello.
Hi. Did they hear me? Hello.
Hello. Why are you still here?
Did they hear me burp?
They heard you burp.
Okay,
heard you burp. Bye, everybody.
I'm buying a lot of cake up right now.
Why don't we just do another show?
Shift 8. Shift
We
8.
could. Shift 8?
Shift 8.
Let's just do
I
another.
don't really know what that means still, though.
Chat, do you want another show? We'll just start it up again. Start over. We'll just start over like we didn't do a show.
Gary,
Like,
get the intro. Let's
hey,
go.
it's Friday Night Tights. Let's go, everybody.
Oh my God. I could do it.
You could.
I have endurance.
Me too. I gotta eat. You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here. Bye.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.